Such it.
What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, get tripping, man. Get to that Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometimes. Yo. Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. Put a one in the chat. One in the chat if you can hear me. Let's go. Put a one in the chat. There we go. Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. Y'all don't hear me. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Put a one in the chat right here. Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. One in the chat if you can hear me. Put a one in the chat if you can hear me, ladies and gentlemen. Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. Okay, one bit. I'm over here like, I know these motherfuckers hear me. What's up, everybody? What's good in the motherfucking Yeah. They were good in the motherfucking Yeah. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Yeah, that's definitely a drip on the beat. What the fuck? Let's go. Ooh. Shout out to the chat, though. Ooh, shout out to the chat. Shout out to Dr. Quantum in the building. Cynical One in the building. Hoya in the building. Royce, what up, boy? So wonder. Yeah. Black Beauty, what's up, boo? Royce in the building, goddamn. Let's go, man. Who else in the building, man? Third. What up, boy? Shout out to Third in the building. Shout out to Third in the building. What up, boy? Byron. Salute, big dog. Salute. Let me cut the tunes down. Let's get straight to it. Let's go. Yeah, that's a drip on the beat for damn sure. Let me know if the music too loud, y'all. Let me know if the music too loud, man. Trying to see, do I need to? Okay. I guess I can leave it right there. It's cool. All right. I like this little effect that's on my shit right now. I like this effect. It's real cool. I like to kind of give me like a little fish eye. What's up, everybody? What's going on, everybody? How y'all doing? Welcome to the YouTube streets. I'm your host, Drip. And goddamn, we are here today for another show. Shout out to y'all for being here. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with your boy, Drip. Appreciate that shit.
They got me feeling like the one again. They
got me feeling like the one again. Yeah. Woo. Yeah. Okay. Roll up me a blunt. What's up, Demon in the building? What's up, one? You say what a members only video at? It's coming. I promise you it's coming. I promise you it's coming, Demon. Like, it's so, bruh, like you had to be there to know it's so much bullshit on there. I didn't even realize it was that much bullshit on there until I like really was in, because I'm editing it right now, Demon. Literally editing that motherfucker right now. Yeah, man, look, bro, O'Shea Du Jackson hit me, bro. It was like, are you the guy that keeps saying that this took place on your channel? I swear to God. I'm telling you, Demon, O'Shea Du Jackson hit me, bro. He said, are you the guy that all this shit happened on your channel? I said, yeah. He want to know everything. I just, bro, I'm not a talkative nigga like that. Like you gotta drop money on. Plus the nigga who already didn't drop the bag, like I'm editing it. You know what I'm saying? So that whole done. But he want to know everything, bro. I'm just like, nah, I'm cool, bro. Nah, I ain't giving him the shit, Sim God. That's why I was like, hell nah. I was just like, nah, I'm cool. It's already pretty much bought. Gee, I'm editing it right now, but he wanted to know everything that happened. And what's the nigga name? The barbecue chef dude? Yeah, them niggas like, bro, who are you? I'm like, because everybody know Drip Show. They hear the plug, they don't know who it is. So he was like, who are you? I'm like, I'm Drip. He was like, oh, so you the one that had the channel that all this shit took place on? I'm like, yeah. He say we in the freezer career. Fuck it. Shit. Shout out to the goddamn strain of the day. What's up, everybody? What's up, Living Humbly? What's up, bro? I appreciate. What's up, Shiesty Bomb in the building? Hey, boo. Hey. Living Humbly say, what it do, Drip? Shit. Finna get into this content. Cam Newton and Angela Simmons just letting y'all know money can make a nigga 2 times lame. I'm talking about 2 times. Really more than that. You want to get technical? Look at some of these content creators.
Drip Nation, salute. Milwaukee game, my guy. Always humbly living. Drip Nation, salute. Drip Nation, salute. Milwaukee game, my guy. Always humbly living. Drip Nation, salute. Living humbly, never stunting. Stacking money, always hunting. Milwaukee in my veins. Never change, stay the same.
In the building, what's up, boy? What's up, Riz in the building? Shout out to Streamlabs doing their job in everything. That nigga say he gonna end his career. That is diabolical. Fuck it. End it, man. Shit. It is what it is. But shout out to y'all. What's up, gang? How y'all doing today? Shout out to the chat, the biggest. If you watching the replay right now, make sure you leave a super thanks. Drip on the beat. PayPal firetrip@mail.com. You need intros, anything dealing with the content creator style software, graphics, thumbnails, banners, firetrip@mail.com, and you're through. So let's bring up the interview, man. We got Super Cam Bam and Angela Simmons. She pretty much make my statement a true statement. You know what I'm saying? And then we got the What Up Though podcast too. And then I got a clip. Somebody sent me a clip of Taz cooking Mr. Let Go a long time ago. That shit was diabolical. I ain't gonna even hold you. Like, Taz talking to that nigga like he was his son. What? I'm like, oh shit. That nigga said, my nigga don't do that shit no more, my nigga. I ain't gonna tell you no more. I'm like, this nigga here different. But that sound like some shit, drip, niggas be thinking well, I'm on the shit, but I'm with the shit's naive. I'm with it. Oh shit. I'm with the shit's naive. Oh God. I don't even know who the fuck Mr. Let Go is. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't even know who the fuck that is, gang. Mr. Let Go. What's up, Kojak? The best in the business to do it. You better fucking know it. Genesis in the building. What up, G in the P?
Once upon a time, there was a moderator named Kojak the Great. He told mofos to get down or get put down. Drip Nation, salute.
Welcome to motherfucking Detroit, goddammit. Wonderful. Shit.
Drip, drip, big bush, go up, big bush, gang. Big bush, go up, big bush, gang. Get down, or get put down on foreign. Salute to the motherfather, the emperor. Kojak 313, the great, the motherfather. Shout out to the motherfather, dripping nation, waste gang.
We going up, drip, we going up. Shouts out to Cynical One, let's go. Queen moderator, drip, big rank gang, drip. Listen to my gang, Drip Nation, drip. We going up, we going up, drip, we going up. Shouts out to Cynical One, let's go.
Shout out to Cynical One, let's go. Shit, we ain't come to play. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. On God, shout out to everybody in the chat, man.
This is a certified hood classic, The Trip Show.
To the chat. Shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. What's up, everybody? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Who else came in this motherfucker? All right, let's get to the bullshit, man. Fair use for the juice. Fair use for the juice. Let's go.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
And I was like, I can't remember the joke, but I remember thinking, this is not funny. And you were like, ha ha, tap me on back. I said, oh, I'm ready to go. I promise.
To living humbly, we just need 9 more. Match the energy. We're gonna be here for a while, giving that good content. We also got the What Up Though podcast with the brothers kind of explaining that they wasn't bashing their brother type shit. A bunch of hypocrisy bullshit, but it's all good, man. Shout out to the plug. Shout out to the YouTube stream. Shout out to the folks in the chat. Let's get it.
First order. Sparks is a compounded drug. Yeah. Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
We put it to bed.
In show. Yeah. What?
Hold on, let me bring it back a little bit.
All right, dope person. But like, at first, I was like ready to hit it. Yeah, that was totally what happened.
So I was in the girl group chat, like, girl,
I said, mm-mm. And I think we were gonna meet up the next day to do.
Damn, I passed it. My bad, y'all. Fuck.
First order. Sparks is a.
Yeah, it's finna get juicy, man. We got the tea. You know what I'm saying? It's finna get juicy, man.
But
let him get through with his bullshit. What up, JD 1975 in the building? What up, boy?
And manufacturing.
Yeah, they trying to get you on some pills or some bullshit. I don't know what that shit be about. Cool. All right.
We did not date. I wouldn't say the word date.
Well, what would you say?
We went out on a date.
A lot of people
What up, Dulce?
speculate
In the
that
building.
we had a thing.
No.
Can we clear this up for once and for all?
We hung out that night.
No,
in
explain.
New
No.
York. Should I give the story or what you
got
want?
to. You have to.
But I'm gonna be
important.
honest. You want them to hear the truth because, like, I remember how I felt that night when we hung out.
Talk to me.
Cool. So we hung out in New York. Took a taxi. I think we took a taxi to a diner called the New York Hotel
This was
Diner.
before Uber.
Before Uber. We were in a straight taxi.
That's how long ago it was.
Correct.
This was 2011.
I was staying at the London Hotel, New York.
We ain't need none to London.
Yeah, we went to this diner. We sat down and talked. This is the first time I met you. A mutual friend connected us. And
Did we share the mutual friend?
you knew them. I think you knew them. That's how we got connected.
Okay, keep going.
You don't remember Corey?
Corey.
Yeah, so he connected us.
Corey Gamble.
Yes.
Good people.
He connected us. We sat down, we talked. You, the whole time, were
Yeah,
making
Shiesty.
jokes and laughing at your own jokes. You don't remember this?
No.
Oh my God. So let's get into this.
Talk to me.
So you sat across from me.
Okay.
And I didn't know what to expect. And you're making jokes that I thought were just not funny. And you were doing this, patting yourself on the back and laughing.
Me?
Do you remember this?
I appreciate
Yeah,
it,
you-
Dulce.
Are you serious?
You
Appreciate
were
it.
such, I was ready to go. So we
got
take
the
the
mat-
taxi
look,
back.
look at the
And when
tag.
we take the taxi back, that's when you decided to be like nicer. And then I was about to be like, all right,
Stupid
bet,
dumb.
bye. But we sat outside the hotel, we talked for a while, and I got to know you. That's when I got to know you. You were like super nice there. But that was kind of the end of our dating era, if somebody wanted to know. We didn't actually date. We met, and then we see each other here and there. Is your story different?
I don't remember none of that.
What? I have a great memory.
I bet you do. See, I got hit, been in the blue tent a couple times. You know, it's
Man, come on, Cam. You got to say something, bro. Let's go. Let's get to it.
it's a little cloudy up there.
Okay, well, I have a great memory.
I remember I had a lot on my mind though.
You see, you were in a space I wouldn't even known.
Man, that was the night before I got drafted.
I remember.
So you can kind of imagine like.
Yeah.
So Cam Newton goes on a date with Angela Simmons night before the draft. Oh, he thought he was finna get some pussy. That's what that was. He thought he was finna get some pussy, ladies and gentlemen. That's what he thought. He thought he was finna get some punani from Angela goddamn. Now, she definitely didn't give, she actually thought the nigga was super lame and everything, bro. But that's what I be trying to tell folks. Money can triple down on the lameness, bro. It makes you even lamer by the decisions you be making sometimes. Stupid niggas with money. You got niggas that know to do with the money on and make it phone on. But you know, you got ignorant niggas that want to play, blow the whole bag and the pussy, talk yourself out the box, talk yourself out the bag. We gotta stop. 2026, fellas, we gotta make a change. We gotta start choosing these women. If they deny, cool, keep it pushing. It's 50 more in your path coming the same hour. Just don't give up on it, bro. Just don't give up on being you and doing you and pursuing your dreams and your family dreams and your family goals and relationship goals and shit. Pursue that shit, bro. Do your thing and everything, man. And you through. Yeah, you through. Let's go.
Me having I didn't know where I was going.
You didn't know nothing, yeah.
I may have had an out-of-body experience.
Could have been.
You know, in the court of law, that's
a real thing.
A real thing.
I didn't know that.
I ain't know me to be that corny though. That's
you were like if it felt like an arrogant asshole that night.
For real?
What? You sat across from me and I was
thought the nigga was an arrogant asshole, bro. I ain't gonna lie. When I was in college, it was a little bit of arrogance knowing who I was. I was scouted from high school. I went to a Big 12 school. Well, back then, Big 10. Chilling. Crazy. Bro, I'm on ESPN on Saturdays, bro. It was a little bit of arrogance. I ain't gonna hold you. It was a little bit of arrogance. I'm not even gonna hold you. Deucey say, I'm with her on this one, Drew. All right. Let's get to it, G. Let's talk about it. Let me roll up.
It's like, I can't remember the joke, but I remember thinking, this is not funny.
What's up, Toya?
And you were like, ha,
what's up, Just Jay? Hey, boo.
Tap me on back. I said, oh, I'm ready to go. I promise. That was my, and then we patched it up. We were good after that, though. I'm telling you, when we sat down and I got to know more about you, I was like, all right, dope person. But like, at first, I was like ready to hit it. Yeah, that was totally what happened.
So I was in the girl group chat, like, girl,
yeah, I said, mm-mm. And I think we were gonna meet up the next day to do lunch, and then I don't know what happened. That's when them pictures. That's when them pictures came out, and you see like me coming out, you another way. Like I think that was the next day. But
you know I got you, Deucey. Right now.
I don't remember none of that.
What? I have a great memory.
I bet you do. See, I got hit, been in the blue tent a couple times. You know, it's a little cloudy up there.
Okay, well, I have a great memory.
I remember I had a lot on my mind, though.
You see, you were in a space I wouldn't even known.
Man, that was the night before I got drafted.
I remember. Mm-hmm.
So you can kind of imagine, like,
yeah,
me having I didn't know where I was going.
You didn't know nothing, yeah.
I may have had an out-of-body experience.
Could have been.
You know, in the court of law, that's
a real thing.
A real thing.
I didn't know that.
I ain't know me to be that corny though. That's
you were like if it felt like an arrogant asshole that night.
For real?
Come on, felt like an arrogant asshole, Deucey. Yeah, he said he pat himself on the back. That's what he said, dude. He said he gave himself a pat on the fucking back, Deucey. Guess what the fuck he said? All right, boo. And
What?
Just Jay, when you announce drip in the chat, don't give me them same emojis you give everybody else. The fuck?
They got me feeling like the one again. They got me feeling like the one again.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. This ain't shit.
You sat across from me and I was like, I can't remember the joke, but I remember thinking, this is not funny. And you were like, ha ha, tap me on back. I said, oh, I'm ready to go. I promise. That was my, and then we patched it up. We were good after that though. I'm telling you, when we sat down and I got to know more about you, I was like, all right, don't curse.
Right.
But like, at first I was like ready to hit it. Yeah, that was totally what happened.
So I was in the girl group chat like, girl.
Yeah, I said, And I think we were gonna.
Bro, you can't beat the girls group chat, bro. I heard stories about the girls group chat. You can't beat them. They diabolical. They diabolical. The girls group chat is diabolical because some of them heifers got what's it called? Authority, goddamn. They got authority, goddamn it. Today's strand is key lime pie. Yes, Lord. And get through. Let me roll up my blunt. Yeah, they got authority in the goddamn girls chat. I didn't see a few girls chat through my homegirl and heard like how they be. Man, look, your ass better run. Shout out. I gotta stop cussing. Shout out to Bolo in the chat. What's up, Mike? Oh, excuse me. That was so disrespectful. Excuse me. What up, my guy? Shout out to Bolo, man. Good to see you here. I gotta rinse you up, Bolo. Just give me a second. But yeah, like I was saying, I was a little arrogant too. Super good, Bolo. Everybody good, bro. Everybody good, bro. I'm glad to see you here, bro. I'm glad to see you here, bro. Well, Just Jay, he was in the girls chat because Angela Simmons put him in the girls chat. This was after they went on the date. And the girls was like, nah, let it make it. He ain't what it is. If the music too loud, y'all, let me know. Nah, that's great, bro. How your fam doing? How everybody doing, bro? Hope everybody got peace and blessings. That's for sure. I'm cutting my mic down. My shit sounds so loud. But yeah, like, that shit crazy, bro. Hold on, y'all. Okay. All right, let's get to it. Yeah, she's slow too.
I meet up the next day to lunch, and then I don't know what happened. That's when them pictures. That's when them pictures came out, and you see like me coming out, you another way. Like I think that was the next day, but that was it.
I thought that was all the same day.
No, 2 different days. One was an evening thing. Next day was the next day.
But understand, I literally remember, like us going to like a random diner.
The New Yorker diner, the New York hotel.
That's not
the New Yorker hotel.
It wasn't random.
I used to actually dorm there, so it wasn't random for me. So I think I picked it.
Wow.
And it was late. That's why we went to a diner. I'm assuming.
For sure. But
bruh, that's when you got Monyon. She said I used to dorm at the New Yorker hotel. That's diabolical, bro. I used to dorm at the New Yorker hotel. Bolo, you might be behind in the chat. You put a 1. I asked everybody to put a 1 earlier. I don't know. Make sure everybody caught up in the chat. Make sure everybody live. On the live side, you know, don't be behind in the chat or on the stream. Make sure everybody caught up on the stream. But yeah, like, it's crazy. She dormed at the New Yorker. That's Munyon. Come on, man. Y'all crazy as hell. If you don't think it is, you crazy as hell. You crazy as hell. Cam being. Oh my God, Shiesty. Okay. Oh, this hoe is tripping.
Nothing came from it.
No, not at all.
Like,
to be fair,
that's just.
we can squash it. It's done.
There was no DNA transfer.
Nothing.
Nothing. It was like, yo, I appreciate this experience. As a matter of fact, you kind of like put me on because I didn't know anything about New York. I had been there previously because that was the Heisman, but I didn't get to experience it. And I didn't really get to experience it there either but yeah. Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
We put it to bed.
End show. But now, before we kind of get into a lot of things, you have new music out.
Yes.
Or that's coming out.
Correct.
Talk to us about it.
So it comes out Friday. It's called Run 2, and it's a song with Jadakiss. There is another artist. Her name is Risa. She's on the track as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm in love with music, and I went into the studio, and I started creating. This was one of my babies that I created.
You say it's too late.
So the people gonna hear you sing?
I'm not singing. It's more spoken word.
Wow.
Yeah.
Spoken word.
So to the person who knows.
That's what's watering down the game right there. Spoken fucking word. Like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. I know you fucking lying. I know you fucking lying to me. Spoken word. What's going on, y'all? Let me get my blunt together. My blunt is just. Let me roll up, man. This is diabolical, bro. You dormant at the New Yorker. Now, since your daddy is who he is and your uncles and shit, now you want to do music. Now you got damn spoken word with Jadakiss. All right, let me press play.
And followed your career. Why now?
Well, why not now? You know what I mean? I think for me, it's like there was no timing on this. This was not like I waited and said, you know, at this age, I'm gonna put music out. It was kind of like where I was led to, I think, and that's what I ran to, right? Like, it's funny with the words, but you know, like something that I think helps me in life is music, and it heals me, it helps me, it makes me have a great time in life. It's a lot of things. And so I find therapy in going to the studio and being in the booth and actually being able to be creative and to just speak from wherever I'm at that time.
So having a name like a Simmons in music as a whole, I think it's important that people understand the lineage of Run DMC.
Absolutely.
Right? Like that is like hip hop royalty. That is the Mount Rushmore of like, you can't mention none of what we see today without going back and retracting way before, you know, Tupac and Biggie and Jay-Z and Kendrick and Drake and all those. Like, it was obviously, you know, the forefathers.
Right.
Why did you choose Jadakiss?
First of all, Jadakiss is like one of the best rappers, and he's from New York. Okay. I'm from New York. And I just, when I listened through to the song, I could hear him on it before he was on it. Wow. You know what I mean? And when I sat down with Hitmaker, because originally the song's produced by Cortez, Ellis as well. And then I got with Hitmaker, and we talked about it, and hit Jada, and then Jada jumped on the track.
As you're discovering, you know, music.
Yes.
And you have this own journey of your own specific way. For the people who may not have heard the song yet, by the time this interview comes out, what kind of song is it? Is it a love song, redemption? Is it a club banger? Is it a TikTok, you know, trendy song?
It's an uplifting song, and it's a song that you can listen to anywhere. Kids, anyone can listen to it. Wow. So it's absolutely no cursing, and it's super motivational. Like, it's something that'll motivate you. It's something that just helps you really like look at yourself. Like, what am I doing? What am I running from? What am I not saying? You know, what am I not doing to heal? Because I'm really big on like constant healing. I believe like healing is something that is always happening. So I would say something uplifting, something you can get in your car too and open the windows and just like feel good.
So now this is something that I had to ask for help for because, you know, we have very strong, smart, cerebral, Black women working alongside of me at Funky Friday. And with that being said, this is Women's History Month, or Woman Appreciation Month. I would like to tell you that you are appreciated in all women that sees this. She told me that there's a real thing as far as lash tech music Would you consider this song a Last Tech song?
I feel like it really is more in the inspirational category.
Okay.
Right? More spoken word, I would say, poetic. I would say that's where I think it would go.
Where did that
What's up,
term
Hustler
come
Muscler? What's up, boy?
Where? What?
from? Last Tech.
I don't know, actually.
It's, from when I asked her, it was one of those things. I've experienced a salon, having long hair.
Yeah.
I realized there's not a lot of places that you can go.
Man, fellas, y'all better make sure y'all treat yourselves and don't cheat yourselves. Real shit. Y'all better make sure y'all hygiene and shit stay up, bro. Go get your feet done. Go get your hands manicured, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ling Ling always get drip right. Shit, every time go to the same one. Motherfucker can't tell me, Drip, take your shoes off in my house and my shit looking crazy or stink. Man, hell nah, boy, my shit cool, boy. Fuck you talking about, boy? Is you cool? Cool, boy. Cool, boy. Yo. Cool, boy.
Or to wash your hair outside of a hair salon.
It's so good, y'all.
In our culture, in our community, it's ran by Black women, as
Absolutely.
you would expect. I saw a world that didn't know, or I didn't know, was extremely interesting. The transformations that I saw, that's one. The conversations that I also witnessed. And just understanding how women think was something that, like, it should be a reality TV show.
The hair salons?
What?
Oh yeah, that's the place that we get to sit there and, like, you know, open up, talk to your hairdresser, what's going on, dude pissing you off, whatever's going on. Like, your hairstylist is really like your, like, that's a very important relationship.
When was the last time you've been to a hair salon?
It's a good question, because they do come to me. Geez, it might have been a while, because they come to me.
Have you ever been to it?
Of course, I grew up going to them, but like I think as I've gotten like busier and stuff, like a lot, like my hairstylists come to me. But I do enjoy hair salon environments. I will say that.
I would be remiss if I didn't ask this question. No disrespect, by no stretch of the imagination. Why didn't you have Yo Gotti be a feature, or was that even a thought while you guys were dating?
I don't think it made sense.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that they're two different worlds, and it didn't, like, he's doing what he does, and then it just.
Was this a recent thing after the dynamic, or was it something that you've been working on for so long? When someone here,
corny.
like, yo,
That nigga
Angela
corny,
Simmons
huh?
in music,
Crazy, right?
and why not that kind of connectivity, or it happened?
Well, he knew about it. Like, I've been working on it for some time, like 2 years plus, and we were with each other for quite some time. So he knew about it. Yeah, I mean, there was no reason. It didn't make sense. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I do my work, and I think when you have a significant other, you come home, you talk to them, you talk about what you're doing, they give you their input or whatever, but it didn't resonate.
How was the reception of it? Did you send it to Pops?
Man, that's her nigga. She ain't trying to get Yo Gotti on no feature, bro. Y'all niggas be wild. What? Why is that the goddamn? No, what the fuck? Okay, Trip. You okay, Trip? You need to slow down. Right. Okay, get your shit. Okay. Too much shit going on.
You know, family members, like, what was that like?
Absolutely. After I did it, you know, obviously the closest people to me, I'm going to send it to them. What do they think? Send it to my dad. My dad, of course, he thinks it's great. He loves this single particularly. I am working on a project, so that will be like later. But my dad loved it. Loves it. He loves Jadakiss. He respects Jadakiss. He likes it. I did talk to multiple people though around me about it and let them hear it, because I go with what I want to do, but I also respect the people around me. So.
Did you feel pressure?
To do what?
To make music?
No. This is like, I do things because I like passion.
Okay.
I think it's important to do things out of passion, not because you have to. I mean, obviously everybody has to do something, but music was far from me thinking, let me go do this. Like, that just happened. I was like, I'm gonna go to the studio. And then I just.
Hell nah, boy. I know you lied to me. This interview was kind of boring. No, hold on, listen.
that's kind of like my reality.
Right.
And I see how Jazz, you know, plays the role of the bonus children.
Yeah.
Right? In no way, shape, form, she has a great relationship with Lorena, Kia. There's a respect there where
Right.
it's like, I'm not trying to be their biological mother.
Chat, are y'all being cool with the other baby mama? Or the other kids? Keep it a buck. And y'all stand on it. Y'all gonna be cool with the other baby mama? Don't lie. Y'all gonna be good with the other baby mama? Y'all gonna have a relationship like Country Wayne them got? I know you fucking lying to me. I know you lying to me. I know. Come on now. Come on now. I know you fucking lying. Y'all gonna have your little fucked up attitude. You ain't gonna get a kid no macaroni and cheese. Come on, man. It's a little lag on straight, though, y'all. I don't know what the fuck.
I'm trying to be a motherly figure
Yeah.
in their lives. And I think once you get that understanding from the two and vice versa, there's a respect from all parents that has to be in place, because you may think you're impacting the adult here, but you're really impacting the child.
Absolutely.
Because they are empaths to the reality, like, okay, mommy don't like her.
And that's not good. That's when it gets weird, because the child's gonna always wanna make sure mom's good. You know what I mean? So, but if I think when the child isn't understanding that, it's cool. Like, it's like not being insecure as a mom. As long as you feel like the other mother is like treating your child the way you would treat your child, then it should be okay, right? Everything's good over there. You treat when my child comes home, they're happy, they're in a good space.
He jumping out the white van. Lord Jesus.
You can always tell by, I think, a child's behavior.
Yeah.
When they come back from another place, you're like, oh, you ain't in a good mood. What happened over there? You know what I mean? Or if you come back, okay, so what happened? You had a good time and they're bubbly and happy, then you know it's like a healthy household they're coming back from.
Right. So going back to reality TV, your son, Sutton.
I agree.
Yes.
Right? Would you, knowing what you know now, would you allow Sutton to be a part of a reality TV opportunity?
I would say I don't prefer it. I don't want him to have to grow up a childhood star. You know what I mean? I think naturally people will see him and he has his own ambitions and ideas, and I will always support them, but it comes with so much, you know, emotionally being in the spotlight. So at the age he's at right now, I don't know. I think it's better. Like, I was 17, so I feel like I was able to kind of have a good grasp and understand a bit more about life at that point. But I feel like, would I like him to do that? Not necessarily.
She was 17 when she had a baby? Damn, I thought she was older than that. Nah, hell no. I think she was older than that when she had, I think she only got one, right? She only got one baby, right? Or am I tripping? I think she got one baby. We'll find out.
I want him to do whatever he wants, but I don't think that the emotional maturity is there so young sometimes.
Yeah.
It's hard because then you grow up in front of everyone, so they see you as one little small guy, and then boom, you're this big, tall guy, voice changes. You become two different people, so it's a lot of scrutiny, and it's stuff that I prefer to protect him from, but again, I'm not against whatever he wants to do. Like, if he's like, well, I'm like, I really want to, let's figure it out.
So what we saw on camera, what could you share with us about the real kind of experience in real time from you and what you've experienced? Like, I know being on a TV show or a TV series, one of the things that I took away was you have these long.
That's what I thought, Toya. She only had one. That's what I thought. I think that music a little too loud, y'all. Hold on, let me cut it down a little bit. What's up? LA Project in the building. What's up? Damn, I couldn't even get my goddamn word up. What's up, Lauren Alabama Project? You say I always remember. What? Vanessa was prettier. Stice, you said Vanessa was prettier? Damn. Damn, Shiesty, that's fucked up. Not Vanessa prettier, Shiesty. You know what, Shiesty, you just fucked up. Just I always thought Vanessa was prettier. So let's say she is pretty. Yeah, you know what? She is fine as fuck though, Shiesty and Toya. Now she was T. Okay.
Days that they gotta extract 38 minutes from.
Yeah.
And that's all you get. And I don't know what your experience was like, but what was the best thing about being on reality TV?
I think the best thing about being on a television show is to be able to, for me, like when I do things publicly, is to be able to use my platform to inspire and to like be able to do for other people. And that's always just been my nature of my heart and like who I am. So that's the best thing. Like, cause I always say some of the best things I've ever done are with like young women and being able to impact. So if there's someone with an issue that I can directly help because I had a platform or have a platform, that's what matters to me.
Yeah.
The rest of it is like, fame. I get like it can be empty if you don't have a full life. And so for me, like, those are the reasons I'm like, I love that. We impacted other families, or we brought other families together, or seeing my sister and I's dynamic, maybe brought two sisters back together, or like those type of things fulfill me.
Now, the worst part about reality TV.
Everybody's eyes on you all the time. You can't do nothing. You know what I mean? Like, if you're to do.
Just like YouTube, everybody got eyes on you. That's a fact. There's people from everywhere, every camp, just clipping, screen recording, all kind of shit. Stay woke.
One thing wrong, everyone's on you. And you're like, I didn't even mean it like that. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm not one to even like discuss or like talk about what people say, because I don't normally like care. But it, as a young like child growing up, at some point, if you have insecurities and they're prying at it, which I dealt with, you know, like people in the public, because I would be at the beach a lot in Miami, and people would be talking about, oh, she looks fat, she looks too skinny, now you're this, you're that, you know, so that mess with you mentally.
I can see. They say drip on crack and Sherm and meth. Damn, that's fucked up.
So I think the worst part is having the eyeballs and the criticism. You know, nobody wants to deal with that. If you're not mentally strong, it'll break you.
Yeah. Now, you know, as we live in this day and age of, you know, TV popping, it can become, you know, a strain. And we've seen horror stories about from child actors to reality TV stars to so many different things about that. For the record, though, your father, Reverend, right? He's a real reverend. Does he preach?
Well, he preaches to me all the time. He does. Yeah.
And that whole Rev thing, because you got people who use, what is it? Like church prefixes. For one example, me being from Atlanta, we had a rapper by the name of Pastor Troy. And
Pastor Troy was
far from a pastor.
Yeah, I think that was different.
Far.
Yeah.
Far from a pastor. I don't even think he claimed to be a pastor. That boy was just Pastor Troy was a different type of nigga, man. God damn it, Black Beauty. Open your goddamn antennas. Oh, man.
But is that dynamic? I asked that because did you go to church? Were you raised in a church?
What did I? 3 days a week. When my dad went and got ordained as a reverend, 3 days a week. Tuesday, Friday, Sunday. All day. The church I was in, all day. To midnight, falling asleep in there. Church girl down, like in church. So
what denomination?
Non-denominational.
Wow.
Yeah. So all day.
Did you ever catch the Holy Ghost?
Sure, you always in there. Like you're gonna catch the spirit. I mean, like you're
Nigga
around
say
it.
you ever caught the Holy Ghost.
So it's
But there's a lot of teaching and preaching and hearing. And like honestly, I'm happy. I feel like the ages that we were in church helped shape us, right? Because you're around the right thing and you're hearing the right stuff. And those are the most important ages. Because that's what's shaping you. That's what's gonna help you become the right type of adult. Although my sister was in college at the time, so she would be dipping off. She went to St. John's. And so I used to be jealous because she'd be leaving me in church. She had her car and I'd be like, oh, guess I'll be here. Yeah.
My father's a preacher too.
Oh, so you did the long days in church.
Yeah. But I went to Wednesday night Bible study. So you said Tuesday, Friday?
Tuesday, Friday, Sunday. I remember it because it was all the time. Sometimes New Year's in church all the way through.
Yeah, Hallelujah night.
Yeah.
Hallelujah
all
night.
night.
Yeah, you got Easter's. That's when
We were at
that's when
Reverend
the
Ike's
sinful
church.
folks-
We
yeah.
were everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, as an adult, have you made a journey in the Bible?
I feel like I can do better. I do read the Bible. I make my son read the Bible.
Yeah.
But I always feel like there's more to learn, right? Like I think there's so many ways to study the Bible and so many ways to view it. But
I agree. Especially in the new modern time. I definitely agree. Especially in the new modern time, I definitely agree. Not Hallelujah night. It's crazy. Crazy,
yeah, I mean,
right?
I grew up around it. I'm in it. I make my son read it, that Bible app. Like, we pray all the time. I'm more like, I'm very prayer driven and spiritual, and that's how I live my
One of
life.
those things, too, growing up in church that I found myself feeling. I had a sense of resentment, or I felt guilty.
Really?
Not knowing, like, the Bible. Like, stories like Adam and Eve.
Yeah, I know what you mean. You
David
mean
and
like knowing the
Goliath.
Bible inside out.
Yeah.
And,
It's not even inside out. It's one of those, it's like, what was the true intentions behind it? Because as an adult,
Right.
and I spoke to my father and my mother about this. It's like, we learn the Bible on other people's definition.
I get what you're saying. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it's not to say that they're wrong.
But it's also their definition.
It's also how they receive the message to be. I would challenge anybody. As an adult, I did take that path for quite some time. I need to, kind of revert back because I done swayed away.
Where'd you sway to?
We swayed.
You sway.
You know what it was? I ain't blaming nothing. I blame COVID.
What did COVID? What
I got
COVID got to do
ADD.
with you? So during COVID, you
Bible study. I really look forward.
Your homie say that mustache though. Diabolical, my boy. He and that bitch looking like Captain Hook. Like a motherfucker. Come on, man. What's going on?
To Bible study.
Oh, you went to go in
I
person.
went to Bible study
I see
because
that happen to me too, yeah.
that was an opportunity for me to ask questions.
Yeah, I get what
Like
you're
when you go to church on Sundays, you can't really say, "Oh, Pastor." The only thing
What'd you
you
mean
probably
by-
ask
yeah.
is,
Oh.
like, what chapter you say you was in? That's the only thing you
Yeah,
can
that's
ask.
true.
You can't say like, "But what was Delilah talking about?"
Yeah, you can't break it down.
Yeah,
But Bible study does
you,
help.
you could. Now, when COVID hit, I blame.
So, do y'all prefer Bible study or church? Do y'all prefer Bible study or church? I think Bible study is more of an intimate setting. Type shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, see, look, Living Humble said Bible study. This motherfucker Toya said the book club. Why she always gotta be the so thorn? The book club. Motherfucker. I said, you know what? We're gonna get her. Oh shit. Toya wanna fight today. Okay.
COVID, it went to virtual. I got ADD.
Okay.
You know, I gotta be at you in person. Right?
Yeah.
I got you.
We couldn't have this interview on FaceTime.
No, I couldn't do that either.
Yeah, it would be tragic. So
Yeah, the study
It would
makes
be
more
tragic.
sense.
it
Yeah,
would. Like, I would be drifting. I'll be patting myself on the
You
back.
sure was
and-
patting yourself.
No, I cannot believe that.
I couldn't believe it. I've never
She
seen
snorting
it
and
in
shit?
the history. Never. By the way,
We gotta flesh that.
I
out.
wish I had like a video of it.
We
'cause,
gotta.
like,
Figure it out together type shit. On God, that boy Deucey cooking today. On my mama.
it stays my.
Make sure y'all like, comment, share, subscribe, man. Support the show. $ drip on the beat. Hit the Cash App. Hit the Super Chat. Hit the PayPal firetrip@mail.com. Let's go.
You was sitting across
There-
from me.
and you know what bothers me the most is that here we are. What was that?
Woo!
16 years ago?
That's Google. We could definitely Google it, but
Yeah, that's what he blamed. That's what he said,
16 years,
Just
thank
Jay.
you.
That's what he said, Just Jay. He said, I blame C19, C17, whatever you want to call it. Just lame ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, I'm going to pull it into the title. Come on, man. Listen to what I'm saying. This nigga lame as fuck. With the money, he's still lame. Ain't that a bitch? Nigga still lame. Let's go.
Remember.
Oh, because it impacted me. I told you, like I was sitting there, like
How many times you told that story to people?
I don't know.
That nigga, look, Cam.
Always so stupid.
Look. Mr. Pat on the back. Look, y'all know the girls gonna always give you a nickname. They go pat on
Did I
back.
tell you that?
Did you know that? No way.
It's in the past.
We about look. We got a request, girl. Who? Pat on her back.
Not that was his name.
The cornball. Look, no, don't.
No. It just was. Hey, like I really was sitting there, like what? I've never went out with a man that laughed at his own jokes and patted himself and just looked at me. And it was. I think you only did it as a defense mechanism because I didn't think whatever you were saying was funny, and I was just like, And then you did that. So maybe it was just like a defense mechanism at the time. It's okay. We're past it. We're 16 years later. We got kids, all types of stuff going on.
We got a lot of
grown.
kids. Well,
I
got
have
a lot
one.
of kids.
He feels like a lot of kids, but you definitely got a lot of kids. So
That's
I get it.
She say, nigga, you definitely got a lot of kids. Just Jay said, I never watched his channel, just seen clips. Yeah, that's how it started for me too, honestly. Yeah. She say, nigga, you definitely got a bunch of kids. She said, I got one. I'll be right back, y'all. I'm gonna play the video. Give me a few minutes. Yeah, it is. Just Jay,
No,
it
not.
is.
I wasn't saying it like that. I just
snuck it.
I'll be right back, y'all.
You snuck it. You snuck it.
let me take a sip of some wine.
Look,
Calm
Lord
myself down.
Jesus. Look, you talked about the
wine?
biggest
Okay,
misconception
I'll be
of
right
you.
back.
Let's get back to that. And wanting people to know the real you. Or how is your relationship and friendships with women? Are you a girl's girl?
I'm definitely a girl's girl. And I love like womanhood, friendships, like solid friendships. I think we're in a day and age where people's trust is at all-time low because people do a lot of shady stuff. And for me, I keep my friends really close. Most of the friends I've had them 25, 15, 16, like long time.
Yeah.
Like, because I value my friends and my friendships. Like, I roll with the circle of people that I know I can trust, they trust me, and I just like things to feel good. And I don't like drama, girl drama, but I am a girl's girl. I would say I'm a girl's girl.
Yeah.
I want all girls to win. Like, I love seeing women win. When I'm online, I see I'm like, I love that for them. You know what I mean? Genuinely.
You know what? I call cap on some of that.
Why?
Not you.
I'm like, I know you lying. I'm
No,
just capping me.
not cap on you.
Oh.
But I think a lot of women empowerment just be for the post.
There are some people like that, I'm sure.
I don't think that like women ride for not all women. There's some women that's out here that are frauds because
There are.
when women succeed, it's like, yo, like, yeah, girl, go win, and then the support don't be there.
That's real. I think there are women like
You
that.
feel what I'm saying? Because it's like Dudes beef, and you know they beef.
Oh, there's no it's black and
Women
white.
beef, you will never know, but you'll know by if they support them or not.
Because they'll stand beside them when it makes sense, but then when it comes down to the support, you're like, so you're not gonna show up, you're not gonna do this for me, you're not gonna post that for me, bet. But that's like, and then behind the scenes, you're not presenting opportunity. That's competition, silent competition. So I think sometimes women are in silent competition. I don't play that. I'm like, if this looks suit and fit for you, I'd love to see you do that. You know what I mean? And I think there are a lot of women out there that talk that good talk and say women empowerment all day, and then they don't back it up. Or they wait till it's convenient. I've seen it.
You had a slogan called "No Mean Girls Allowed."
Yes.
Where did that come from?
The idea of women not supporting women, actually. And so every time I dance, people have something to say. I don't know why. They think I can't dance, and that's fine. I like to dance.
What type of dance we talk? We talk about TikTok dance. Or
Any
we talking
dance.
About Magic City dance.
Well, any of it.
Okay.
I've never posted myself at Magic City on a pole, so I think it's not that.
Or like boots on the ground dance.
All of it, like any style of dancing, anything I do I could do a
Sierra.
shoulder, any of it. They got something to say.
Oh,
So-
Harlem Shake.
Yeah, any of it. Shoulder move, whatever. I feel like people just always have something to say, but then that brought me to No Mean Girls Allowed, because I'm like, women can be the most critical. Oh, go sit down, don't do this, don't do that. And I'm like, you know what? We need to create an environment where people can just come in and be themselves.
Yeah.
So like, No Mean Girls Allowed came from just the idea of me saying, I just want supportive women who love other women and uplift women. Like wherever you're at in your life. I just feel like it's important.
So, as we talk about family and being in the public eye for all your life, feels like, what's the perks of being a Simmons?
I would say just like, I have a dope family, you know what I mean? And their knowledge and their love, their support, it's definitely quite a legacy I come from. And just looking at even what my dad, my uncle has done and my uncles have done, it's like, I'm in awe of where we come from and what we've created. Like my dad really did his thing when it comes to history. When you look at it, you're like, none of the hip hop would really be here without what my dad did. And it's beautiful, honestly.
So when was the last time, for public knowledge, that everybody was around and you kind of felt like, not like it doesn't have to be a family reunion. It could be a holiday. It could be a time where it's just like, everybody, the whole gang is here.
So it's like Thanksgiving or like Christmas.
Is it
I didn't get to
annual?
have everyone there, but it's not annual. We need to do annual. So if y'all listen to this, we should do annual. But it's more like when we can do it. So like everyone's freaking all over the place with their own families, because my sister has her family, my brother has his. So it's like, can everyone come together? And when we do, like I think the last time a lot of us, it might have been around Thanksgiving, was a good time. And then Christmas, I went home and I was with my dad and stuff, which is, it's like the best.
Yeah.
Went to my mom's house, like.
What do y'all do?
Chill, talk, laugh, eat,
Yeah.
hang out.
It's so many
my dad will
questions.
take me to the supermarket. It's fun.
No, that's a New York thing. Like, you gotta tell me
No,
what the
that's
supermarket.
Jersey. That's a Jersey thing.
Tell me what the supermarket is, and I will put it in Southern terms so I can.
He takes me just on a supermarket run to pick up like stuff for the house. It's fun.
Like grocery store.
Yeah.
like
You didn't know
Walmart.
what that was? Like grocery shopping.
Okay. Yeah.
Wait, supermarket's not.
We don't label it as supermarket. You
Oh,
see,
is that really a New York thing?
we go to the grocery store.
It's not the same thing.
No, it's not.
Supermarket. It's like a supermarket, like a grocery store.
A supermarket is like Walmart
No.
or Target.
Oh, all my life.
Can I say Target? Are we cool to say Target? I gotta clear it. What? The other spot, the red
Walmart.
one.
Say Walmart or something.
Wally World.
Wally World's crazy. But I never knew that. So maybe you put me on something new. Supermarket and grocery store.
That's the same thing.
I've been calling it all my life. The same thing.
What you like Costco? That's like a supermarket.
No, I meant like an
Sam's.
actual grocery stores. Like going to get like snacks and goodies. And
How long have you been on this vegetarian kick?
I'm practically really vegan. But
sorry.
I've been vegetarian and then vegan almost gotta be 18 years plus.
What is the gray area? Are you, because it's either you all the way vegan, like I got.
No, so the gray area is I like pizza,
So you
but
like
I don't
cheese.
like cheese.
Okay.
Yeah, you're getting to know me today. I don't like cheese at all. Like, don't put it nowhere near my food. But New York slice.
Is it a taste thing, texture thing, or
it's just
an
too
allergic?
much. Like the cheese, I don't like it.
You're from New York.
What's up,
But it
True?
tastes bad. I like
You got so many cheeses. You got mozzarella, pepper jack.
I won't touch
provolone.
it. It has to be only mozzarella on a New York City slice. That's my style. I need a good brick oven pizza.
Where did this cheese, hate come from?
Okay, you really want to know because there's a good story behind it.
Talk to me. We're trying to get to know the real Angela.
So, when I was younger, my brother and sister went in a refrigerator. I had to be like 5. That's a good age because I keep using it. And they were eating the singles cheese out the packs. I was hungry. I thought I was gonna get a snack. Guess what I did? Went to get the singles cheese. Disgusting. Never again in my life. I tried to eat macaroni and cheese. No thanks. That right there set the precedent for my life.
I'm gonna stop you.
I never ate cheese.
While
again.
you're ahead, we need to change this cheese.
I'm not gonna change my mind.
No, you cannot
Toya say she has 0 personality. That's diabolical.
bring defamation to mac and cheese.
No, I made mac and cheese. My son loves mac and cheese. I actually just tried to make it for him, and I did a good job. He liked it. A whole pan.
Just tried to make mac and cheese?
Oh, you want to see the picture? You lucky I ain't got my phone. I would show it to you.
His mama.
No, I had.
Mama, this so good.
I made it. Nah, he wouldn't lie. The way his mouth is.
I get it.
No, but I got pictures. It looks
Okay,
good.
I don't drink. I've never drank hard liquor a day in my life.
Okay.
Would you trust me if I make you a drink? Not to say that you drink. I don't know if you drink or not. We're drinking wine, so.
To be fair, no, I wouldn't trust you, but you should trust my mac and cheese.
But if you don't eat cheese, why should a person trust that your mac and cheese fire?
I didn't say 5. I said it's good. It was my first shot.
Okay.
Let me do it like 20 more times, and I might have the full recipe down. I did follow some Southern thing I found online.
So it wasn't fire.
It was 5.
See,
I'm gonna show you the picture. When I show you the picture,
you're another. When you say good,
I had it,
Southern,
but I had it
is
crispy at
fire.
the edges and everything. Like I've been around mac and cheese my whole life.
That could be very tricky word. Crispy could be burnt.
No, it wasn't burnt. It wasn't burnt. It was like
burnt.
perfect, golden.
What cheese did you use?
A bunch.
Who like that crispy edge? I do. I like the crispy edge on Fortnum Gray. I do. What's up, HT Ball? What's up, boy? In the building. I like that crispy edge. I ain't gonna hold you. I like that little, give it that little, yeah. Tori said, I love crispy edge. Jenny says, you need to time yourself out asking me a dumb question like that, man. I'm a jammer. I'm gonna say, I do drip. Yeah, crispy edge. Yes, sir.
Whatever they said online.
Okay, let me ask you this.
I used what it said.
Because I cook as well too. Did you marinate or did you season the noodles?
I did whatever it said. I could pull up the recipe. I got a food processor.
Let's give it. Hey, Sutton, my boy. You held that one down, boy.
No, I used the food processor and everything. It was great.
The food, what?
The food processor just like do the thing for the cheese, and when you pour it, you know.
Okay, let me ask you this.
Oh,
and any
food
real mac and
processor.
cheese person would tell you this. What kind of cheese did you get in regards? Was it already shredded cheese?
Velveeta and shredded.
See, all right.
I did both. I did big chunks. I cut them up.
Yeah.
See, you can't do too much cheesy cheese because that means when you cook your noodles, you can't cook them too soft because that cheese gonna make them soft. That's a fact if you niggas know what you're doing. Find the lie. Find the motherfucking lie. Yeah, I don't know what that's about. It was trash. Jen say you don't put that shit in the goddamn food processor. Just Jay, girl, don't make me make no macaroni for you, girl. Drip cook, shit. Don't make me make no macaroni for you, girl. I'm trying to tell you. You mind a little duck in your macaroni? Just Jay, you should try it. Little duck. Yeah, it tastes like lamb chops.
And then I also use shredded.
Okay.
So it was like whatever the recipe said.
Can I help you out?
Sure, go for it.
Never get shredded cheese for mac and cheese.
I didn't. I used the chunk cheese.
But
But
you
they
just said
said
shredded
also, they said do both.
No. See, you have to shred it yourself.
I did. Oh, got it.
You see what
I
I'm
wasn't
saying?
trying to do that. It was extra work in it.
See,
I couldn't do
Sutton,
that.
my boy.
Whatever you want. What you mean? She said, I don't want no Velveeta. Okay. So what you want? Shit. That could be swapped out. The fuck? Come on, Jen. Come on, man. Yeah. Yeah, the cook it the rest of the way. Yeah, that's why you don't want your noodles to be done. You want them to give them a little bit, you know what I'm saying? A little rubber. But you want that cheese to sit on that bitch and make it, because, you know, you don't want no goddamn mashed potatoes. You don't want no mashed potatoes. You hear me? You heard me? You don't want no mashed potatoes, man. Let's go.
Listen, brother, my guy, there's better mac and cheese.
Oh, he's had it. Nana makes it. He gets it all the time. That was me being mom because you love it.
Yeah.
I don't want you with boxed macaroni and cheese, so let me try and make it myself.
Did you ever give Sutton crap?
Well, I mean, at least she tried. I give her the kudos for that. She did try. She tried. She tried to make the macaroni for her son. Hey, I'm with it. Salute. If he like it, shit, it was good. Go to cheese, go to cream cheese. Yeah. Through there. Yeah. We talking about any. Yeah, all that. Shredded or block. Just Jay, you want to shred it or block? Say less. Say less. She said shredded or block. Why did that tickle me a little bit? Oh no, that was kind of diabolical. Oh no. She said depends on my mood as far as the cheese. Cynical say my brother and I were so different. On God.
Kraft's mac and cheese.
Nah, we don't have that.
Okay, that's good. Huh?
No.
Because I was watching a Thanksgiving commercial, and I said to myself, if I ever get invited to a place and I see a blue box of Kraft mac and cheese, I will about face and hit the dough.
Well, he didn't have that.
Because that was disrespectful to
Does it not taste good?
That nigga lying. I ain't gonna lie. I done seen some folks like remix the Kraft on my mama and be tasting delicious. You hear me? Delicious. On folks in the grave. On bro. Yeah. Oh, you got a twin, Cynical? Damn, Cynical got a goddamn twin. Shit. Cynical got a twin. She say like 9 days. That's normally how it be, Cynical. That's normally how it be. Let's get back to the video.
We don't.
Okay.
We
got
don't
it.
eat.
Only like real mac and cheese.
Yeah.
Got it.
Like, yeah, we ain't. I got the blues. Like, that's the only thing we gonna say from Crafts. But yeah, with the Simmons family being so big and so kind of impactful, if you got into a friendly celebrity family showdown with a, let's call it like a gladiators game,
Fun.
with another polarizing family, the Kardashians.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I like though, Jen? Because you say, damn her shoes. By me being so tall, I love a woman to wear heels with me. I love her to wear Jordans too, because I'm sure I'm gonna be the one buying them. Because I know a lot of women I dated, they just wasn't wearing no motherfucking shoes. Not like that. They had a lot of sandals, you know, little flip-flop things, whatever the fuck y'all call that shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Look, Black Beauty say I have remixed the crowd. See, but it's crazy because a nigga like Drip ain't got no shame. Y'all already see that. Y'all already know that. We done been through this. I ain't got no shame. So Yeah, like I'ma say it. Like, yeah, I done had some remix girl. It was fine. And everybody coming out the woodworks now. Yeah, drip, me too. I remixed this song, man. Yeah, put that drip on it. Come on, man. I'm smoking this key lime pie. I'm so stoned. Oh my God. I'm smoking this key lime pie. Boy. Look at Jen. She coming out now. I remixed the stuff and duh, we know. Ain't nothing wrong with that. As long as that motherfucker tastes original. I mean, what are we gonna say? You gonna Cam Newton lying to me, he gonna about face. Nigga, you gonna go right to that table, nigga, if you see any box. It don't even fucking matter, bro. Stop the cap. Why nigga be capping like that, bro? Cause a lot of these motherfuckers can't cook. You know what I'm saying? It's diabolical. Watermelon Zittles. I ain't gonna lie, anything Zittles beef out of me. I had rainbow Zittles. That shit was ooh, that shit was fire. I ain't gonna even hold you with fire. There you go. I think I've dropped the link. Y'all wanna come up? It's some bullshit right here.
Who would win?
We're gonna win.
Mental games, physical games, all the games.
We gotta win.
Got to.
You got to put all your bets on your family. We winning. Gotta huddle in the corner.
Could we give like a matchup? Like, let's do Family Feud. If the Kardashians versus the Simmons goes on Family Feud. Like,
okay. We're gonna win. We got a lot of people. I know they got a lot of people. We got a lot of people.
No, y'all got a lot.
We got a good amount.
A lot.
But, like they. Well, if you do the extended family too, when you start talking about Travis Scott, you start talking about Tiger.
We didn't say with no extended. It was just the.
You start talking
Travis
about
Scott and Tiger. That's diabolical.
Kardashians and the
Black China.
You know what? That was so messed up what Black China did to that goddamn boy Black. What's his name? Rob. The Kardashian Rob. That was so treacherous. Bro, she gave that boy that pussy. And gave that boy a baby for get back. Oh my Jesus Christ. You give up that pussy for get back? Gave up that pussy. Just Jay, she went to the car because you know Tiger was her baby daddy. She went to the Kardashian, Rob, and gave that boy that pussy and got a baby by this nigga. Black China, yes. But get back with Tiger. Because Tiger went to go fuck with Kylie. Y'all remember that shit? You know? Remember that nigga was supposed to be 24 and she was 16? Y'all remember that shit? Tiger? Yeah. That's what was going on. That nigga was 24, she was 16. That's a fact. On God now. That's a fact. Let's go. Come on, man. Why
Again,
like this?
You got to stick to the
It's a lot of them.
Immediate family.
Yeah, crazy work.
Yeah, I said immediate. Wow, who you think's gonna win? Because you look like you're doubting that the Simmons
I didn't
win.
doubt.
Oh, okay.
I'll never doubt the Simmons. It's a lot of yes.
We start pulling us all together now.
Immediate.
Yeah.
That's brothers, sisters. That's it.
Brothers, sisters, mothers.
And then extend it from the brothers and sisters.
See, when you start going too far. But then I guess the grandkids can come in, right?
So if you bring them grandkids, then you got to go get Stormy. Then you got to go get.
Well, we leave the kids out.
Yeah, like you got to go get everybody, huh?
Just Jay said she wouldn't have that much energy for a get back. Man, them folks put her. Just Jay. They tried to put that motherfucker on child support, Black China, because they knew it was get back. Like she came out and said it on God. She came out and said it, man. It was a setup on my mama. Shit. No, you fucking lying.
We still
You gotta
going.
go get
Not you
You
can't
see what
remember
I'm
the kids'
saying?
names.
Nah, I wasn't gonna get the kids. I
Yeah, that's
I
wild.
didn't know how to.
Nope.
You know what?
Nope.
Thank you.
Flag on the
Okay. We go. Well, we gotta. That's not funny. We gotta go get everybody. Ex-husbands.
Bro, was slinging pins.
All right.
Yo.
Take my
She played, bro, like a funky piano on bro. On bro.
drink. It's hot in here.
Yeah, it is. Okay, say less. All right. Family Feud. You only can bring 4. Who's your 4?
You asked me to chop my family
I'm
down?
asking like that. We got.
HT Ball. I don't find not one lie in your last comment, my boy. This nigga say he got away with it because the mom was pimping them out. Pimping them out, ladies and gentlemen. Do you hear me? Genesis say Cam wants her. You think so, Jen? That motherfucker key line power was stiff. I ain't gonna hold you. God damn. Yeah. Like, but the mom, you know, she with a nigga. Kim Kardashian mama dated a black dude and been dating that nigga for a minute. He the head of security too. On bro. On bro, he head of security too. Yeah, Black Beauty say that is a fact. On bro.
That's cold-blooded.
You get you the team captain.
I'll go with who I think would want to do,
I
not
agree.
who I
Just
don't
say,
want.
now
So,
that was a good
I
comment.
think
Great preface.
JoJo would want to come, Vanessa
less.
would want to come, Diggy's gonna come, Rusty's gonna come, or let me see. It's so many. We're gonna go with them Sibs.
Say less.
Miley might want to come though. Miley might want to come. I'm gonna let Miley and Rusty decide who want to go. So it's a 2-for-1. Whoever decides.
With a lot of things that comes with the Simmons name,
Damn.
how do you navigate family tension?
Not a black dude with hips. I can't stand Black Beauty pretty ass. She said, I can't lie, she pimped them out. Well, but they were pimped out. Nonetheless. She said, I can't lie. She pimped them out. Well, but they were pimped out. Nonetheless. Let that marinate. Let that marinate. Let that marinate. Black Beauty say the nigga got hips. That's diabolical too. Shit. Not he got hips. We like the way he rock, the hip, and he out there rocking. I know you fucking lying. Hell nah. Let's go.
Tension and public controversies, especially in regards to other family members?
Support my family for one.
Yeah.
Behind the scenes is more important than what's happening in front. Yeah, just by being there and being supportive is important to me. I mean, in the forefront, if anyone asks me a question, just answer it.
But I think you're in a very peculiar situation because a lot of times we know we live in a day and age where everybody has an opinion, rightfully so.
For sure.
And when you start talking about family, now that's where it gets a little tricky.
100%.
Recently, Kimora Lee detached the Simmons name from her name.
Okay.
That's so
Do you still acknowledge her as your auntie?
I mean, my cousins are her daughters, and at the end of the day, we're all family. We grew up family. She's known me since I was a little girl.
Right.
I'm always wanting I wish everyone the best, whatever that looks like, you know what I mean? And the large picture of it all, whatever everyone's going through, I only like peace and love. And so I disassociate myself from anything that doesn't look like it's gonna be that. So I don't particularly entertain those type of thoughts, you know what I mean? Like, whatever works, if that's what makes her happy, cool. If I'm out of it.
with just how the display, and I'm not trying to, you know, nudge or push. I'm asking
sure.
just for real like reaction, because I seen the clips, you know, of your cousin and your uncle, and disturbing. It's like, okay, well, why are we doing that? Like, it's not why are we doing it, it's how did we get here?
Right.
Right. And when you ask that question, of course, like I said, everybody's entitled to their own opinion.
For sure.
But from A. Simmons, what does that look like inside the family dynamic?
At the end of the day, I feel like when it comes to family, it's family business. And so again, I think if internally things are being supported and done the right way, then that's what matters, not necessarily what's being portrayed in the public or what PR is being pushed out behind it, because what's actually happening on the inside is the real.
There's a rumor that Uncle Russell is in Bali. Like, have we talked?
He loves Bali. Yeah, my uncle loves Bali.
He's like Zen Bali, like the real.
Oh, he's great. Like, I went out there. I visited him years ago, before he opened up his wellness resort. He's a wellness resort there. Wow. Yeah. It's beautiful.
I was watching the video, and the whole time he was doing the video, he had the most perfect crisscross applesauce.
You know how long he's been doing yoga? Like forever.
Yeah.
And it's like he's doing what he loves.
I mean,
over
outside
there.
of my split, right? I can't.
You can do yoga. You do both?
I can't. I don't know a grown adult.
Yeah.
That has played football, right? That can really do
Indian style.
Indian style. Like in comfortable.
Oh, he's comfortable. He sits and talks to me like that. If I was sitting there, he could just sit there like that and talk to you. Headstand. He do all of it.
It's like, I want to do the downward dog and the handstands.
But it's good.
Not the downward dog. They got her pimped. She know. She know. Shit. She said my uncle loves Bali. No, God. Damn. Y'all support the show. Hit the like button.
For your, like, as you get older, you know, like, we need that.
Yeah.
It's important so that you're flexible. You stay flexible.
You're heavy on wellness.
Yes.
Like, what's your typical workout routine that you go to?
So I mix it up. I mean, like 4 days a week, I'll probably like weight train. So I'll work out with a trainer. Then I'll do Legree, boxing.
What's Legree?
Legree is
like that's what I be doing at physical therapy. I be doing this little rubber band strength test with my leg, and then I be in that bitch doing weights and like the underwater bike and the treadmill and shit. But I ain't gonna lie, like them weights be having me feeling like, whew, man, feeling like the one again. Oh man.
They got me feeling like the one again. They got me feeling like the one again.
They got me feeling like the one again. For real.
like a very difficult version of Pilates, but it's not Pilates. It's intense. If you haven't done it, you should do it.
Should do it.
Now, tell me this, because I've experienced this quite a few times, and I want to know your experience. Did you go through postpartum?
I actually thought I did. I didn't realize until I was out of it, right? So,
man, I didn't post the pictures, just Jay, on this goddamn thing and Discord. Like, when I had my 18-wheeler accident, I broke my femur. So, like, I had to go to physical therapy. So, I ended up having surgery, like, the 29th of December. That's when I had my surgery. So, my last day of physical therapy is April 13th, right? So, I do like this little exercise where you got to put your leg in this fucking rubber band thing, and then you pull back and forward, like, and it measures your strength. And then, like, I do like underwater treadmill and an underwater bike. You know what I'm saying? That shit live as fuck. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, that shit crazy. Like, it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it ease you. You know what I'm saying? Like, underwater, like, I don't know what it is, but like, you don't feel all the weight. And then you can do more. It's just in that water, like, it's probably like up to your waist, but I'm 6'3", so you might be under the water type shit. Yeah, but they got the underwater aerobic bikes, treadmill. They got a fucking underwater elliptical. They got an underwater it's like a different kind of bike. You kind of sit up type shit, but like you covered like you covered like up to your waist type shit. So you working your half body under the water, like you don't even feel that shit. It's crazy. Yeah, there you go, right there. Yeah, water relieves the weight pressure. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's for physical therapy. That's what I'm saying. That's what I be doing in physical therapy.
I guess after you have a baby, like you're just in like, almost like a fog, like you're just going, right?
Yeah.
So I actually had my son early. So he was due November, I had him in September. And it was like a day I remember driving and I suddenly just felt like something like drop off me, like the weight of like feeling, I don't know, I felt good finally. And I was like, I think I've been going through some sort of postpartum where I'm not as happy as I could be. And
So
I
let
was
me see
like,
something.
I didn't know because I
Yeah.
didn't feel it because I think while I was in it, I was just in it. You know what I mean? Like I was momming, I
Brittany
was
with a good time.
new fiance at the time. Like a lot was happening.
Yeah.
So like I couldn't even process it.
So help the men that experience that, because what I've witnessed was, dare I say, the lack of communication. It was the lack of acknowledging that something's off. You feel what I'm saying?
That you ignored it, or
that I admit, like I was not observant enough to say like, yo, like you off, but you still gorgeous. Like, how would you counsel a man to really take on their partner or the mother of their children, no matter what the dynamic is, to give them confidence to really do check-ins on them?
it's gonna be the patience after the birth. Like we just gave life to like a whole human. First of all, everything is shrinking back, like including like your organs have been moved. So if you could imagine like how you normally feel, you don't feel, right? So just like to me, like the male has to really be patient, but also do regular check-ins. Like I even remember a time where I was like pumping because I was breastfeeding, half milk and half not, right? Yeah. And so I remember sitting there with the pump and I'm like, I started crying. I'm like, what's wrong with me? I realized for me, I had to do direct contact with child because the plastic was making me like feel bad. I don't know, like I felt bad, down, and I didn't know why. The pump just, it wasn't working for me. And I don't know if it had to do with the brain chemistry. Like it's there are things that men have to really be patient with a woman after a child.
See, that's
and they even say it takes a year or two for a woman to really even get back.
For sure.
So it's a real process. And even though we may show up and look like strong and ready and yeah, we're good, but like we're not because our.
That's why I be trying to tell these Negroes sometimes, bro, you gotta be careful and be gentle with these women, man. You gotta be careful and gentle sometimes with these women, man. For real. They carrying our babies, putting up with our motherfucking attitude. And we put up with they shit too. But goddamn, like, I don't think we should be tearing each other down the way we do. Get you somebody who like you, bro. Oh, God. Yeah, kind of, sort of, just like, yeah. What's up, Alpha Omega? What's up, G? Yeah, Angela Bourne is here. I said that shit about 5 minutes ago. So I say, yeah, she boring than a motherfucker. But what's the name said? Let's see. We're gonna play the other video too, I guess.
Our hormones are all over the place. They're settling back, then like, it's a lot, especially first-time moms.
I always say I could have been better in my past relationships.
Really?
And that's where I could have been better at.
Really?
Because during said times when I was with other women that I had children with, a different version of Cam was there. Like I was, like when I was with Kia, I was at the height of my NFL career.
So you were in your career.
I was career based. I was like, boom. And she would always want to say like, no, I want us to all to move to Charlotte. And I was like, I see how other families move like that. And it's not stable for the children.
Okay, so you want a stability for
I want a
kids.
stability for for my family to just be set in one place. You know, Shakira at the time, she was going to a school, and I was like, yo, like, no, I want her to stay there with her friends. And it wasn't just all off of, you know, athlete or athletic, you know, households that I was learning from. My fear projected from military brats.
Oh yeah.
Where like they moved
Constantly
and I would
moving.
move and I would move again, and then I would go here, I would go there, and I didn't want that for my children. So me not really honing in and saying like, no, are you good? And asking this question, not are you good, what can I do?
It's the what can I do, honestly, because I think when a woman has that reassurance that you're like, is there anything I can do?
Yeah.
How can I make it better?
Yeah.
How do I help you feel better? You know, like that reassurance gives the woman an open lane to communicate.
Some of these niggas don't pay attention enough. Some of the women don't pay attention enough to a nigga to even know this shit.
And a lot of times,
We gotta be more patient with each other, man. Just cause you on the edge, motherfucker, don't mean I'm on the edge. Come on, man. It's gotta be some type of button to push to calm down. Just Jay said, I ain't got time to keep up.
I think it's hard sometimes to communicate with a man if he's not open or receptive to it, because you don't want it to fall on deaf ears.
It's not open, and I don't want to say you're wrong. It's aware. Because you can be open, and certain things, it's just like how you just acknowledged. It's not what you say, it's how you say it,
It's how.
and the way you say it.
Absolutely.
And let's just give it credit. It's the timeliness of it too.
Super important to talk.
Not Dr. Seuss cynical. Jesus Christ.
You know, if you're having what can I do when everything's good, everything's about to go great. If y'all just had an argument and now it's like, all right, what can I do?
Now it feels like you're just throwing it in there.
Yeah. So I'm learning. I'm learning, and I still get counsel from every single woman that I've bared a child with still to this day. But it's so respectful.
Right.
And it takes time. And I've come on this platform time and time again, and a lot of times people may say, oh, he's disrespecting, you know, the mother of his children, and I don't know that. But I've even learned how to kind of dial it back some with my intentions have always been pure. It's just being able to use this as a therapy session too, because I like where we at, you know, talking, because now it gives me the opportunity to realize like, yo, that's changed about me. You know, I'm known to I won't go into my house if I'm not in a good state of mind. Last night, give you a real example. Like, I left the studio at 11 p.m. I was done with work at 8. And my check-ins to myself is, okay, we got to do some wellness. It has to be some type of meditation. It has to be some stretch, some type of, you know, whatever, working out. And that gives me, that kind of shifts the focus to say, okay, I've put work aside. I've made sure that myself is good. So now when I open up that door with our alarm system, front door, the next thing you're gonna hear is some footsteps, daddy! And then the boys, they gonna jump on, and then, you know, it's one of the, I wanna be so present. And all the women have played a part in making that be a priority and being present. And I learned that with time too.
Right.
So to the men that's out there, bro, it's like, bro, just check in so you can really check up not only on yourself, but your significant other.
I'm going to agree with Cam, because that really is true. Fellas, don't let your woman call your phone and you don't answer that bitch 2-3 times. You know what's finna come with that shit, bro. You know what's finna come with that shit, bro. She finna get the texting, where the fuck you at, all this old shit. But guess what? You caused that shit, bro. You caused that shit, bro, because you ain't just picked the fucking phone up. Hey, boo, hey, what's going on? Well, where you at? You know I'm in the stool, boo, holla. You know what I'm saying? Nah, you want to let the phone ring 4-5 times. Don't pick it up. Now she worried, bro. Your first thing, bitch, why you? Nah, bro, pick your phone up, my nigga. You don't know what can be going on. And that put fellas in a bunch of messed up positions because we don't answer that motherfucking phone. Do you know how much sleep your woman can get if you just answer that motherfucking phone? If you just answer the phone, you know how much sleep your woman can get? She gonna go to sleep. I'm just saying. Just saying.
But how hard is it, like, at the peak of your career, like a male, when they're at the peak of their career, to actually be present to the woman they're with, whether they're married, dating? Like, I feel like, how do you do that? And what does that feel like from your perspective?
Bro, that's such a great question. And it was like an alley-oop. Like, during this time, I don't know if you know or not, we're in the midst of free agency for football, right? And I know myself, and I know there's a lot of men that feel like me that's in professional sports or just in sports where you feel like you have to provide. And there's a negotiation time where
nigga, you got 9 kids. What do you mean you get to feel like you have to provide? Nigga, you have no choice, homeboy. You have no choice, G.
Where it's like, you seen Angela sign for 10 mil and you up for your contract and it's like, bro, I feel like I'm better than Angela. Why they trying to snip me for 6?
Alpha 9, bro.
Don't do me like I done gave this franchise everything. Like, how y'all coming at me like this? Those are the pressures that you don't even want to show to your partner.
Yeah, I agree, Sam.
It's like, all right, they feel like I'm not valued or that I don't have that same value. I gotta get better. I gotta work out. I gotta go to a place where I may alienate my personal side, but it's trying to sharpen my professional side for the greater good of everything else. The hardest part about that, and to answer your question, is a lot of men don't know how to verbalize that. If I could go back, I wish I could really have those conversations and say, you know what? I just need some time. Like, I want you to know where I'm at. I'm locked in. But it may give I'm standing off, but I'm still here.
I think that helps so much with a woman to understand.
Yeah.
And you know what else that makes me wonder? A question.
Wait, that helps a woman understand? I don't know about that one. I've dated some women where if I would have said that, the first thing they'd be like, well, what the fuck is the problem? What's wrong? Bring your black ass in the house. On God. On bro. Yep, on bro now. I'm telling you. Yeah, he do. He do. My bad. He do. You say this is not my house. This your shit. Just you know we 50-50. Stop playing. We 50-50.
I've always had is like, I've heard women say, like, with the athlete, right? You have your career, but then it ends, right? So what is that in-between phase like? Like, is a different person that you then are with
It's so
after?
Tough. It's tough because
What's that transition?
Think about it like this, and you can't use music as an example because let's take if your dad wanted to drop an album right now,
right?
There's a group of people that will partake in that because they are a fan of Run DMC.
Right.
Now, for an athlete, the older you get,
what up, Dollar Washington?
The less kind of tread you have on your tire. So it's like you gotta hit when you're supposed to hit. Your peak years as an athlete, they say, is from 21 to like 29.
Wow.
And it may be shrunk in between, like for that.
Right.
So you're coming up on a contract at 32 where you're not getting younger.
Yep.
You may have had an injury or suffered an injury. These are all things that you're dealing with mentally that you don't know how to really compartmentalize to the world.
Interesting.
And the last thing that any man and every man can agree to this, you never want the people who depend on you the most to see that you're worried.
So being a man, that's a whole different.
It's tough.
Yeah.
So the inability to communicate properly
Yeah.
will now have a woman who was already an overthinker, and I'm not speaking specifics.
No, that's real. That's real.
Who's already, oh, he's cheating. Oh, he got somebody else. Oh, what is he really doing?
But how does a woman support a man in this process?
Yeah, it's one of those things where it, just like you said, it's observing the individual in a way that he feels supported. Once that person has that support, it's like, yo, I feel like I can conquer the world. You know, what I don't appreciate that gets a bad rap sometimes is like, a person may say, man, you got an ego. Your ego too big. Every man will say, that's our superpower.
Is your ego.
It's the ego. It's knowing that, no, bro, she with me.
Right.
Like, that's mine.
Period.
And that ego will give you, will hype you up to hype me up. Like, no, it's my job to protect that.
Yeah.
Since the beginning of time, a man had the responsibility to protect,
Alpha Omega says she's very gender confused. Yeah. Damn. She do sound a little slow though, bro. On phone. She do sound a little slow, bro. Gotcha.
survive.
Yeah.
Those two P's. And with those type of, understandings, it may not always come across as being the best communicator to do that. So you can go on a side quest that's for the betterment of your family, but if you don't verbalize that properly, or a person is not observant of what you're trying to do, it can create a crevice that could be cancerous.
Yeah.
So as we keep talking, one of the things that I've always admired away from you by loving on our children and even the bonus children. And it was like one of those things like, no, babe, we good, you know what I'm saying? But it's for her, she sees the dynamic of my mother and her mother.
Yeah.
And my mother never had daughters. So my sisters that I claim as sisters are my cousins. And we just grew up so close. We grew up close, but I never had like the emotions of like PMSing or like when you get your first period. My parents never had that in our household.
Right. Yeah,
but it's
I agree.
as a woman, it's easier from a man to have that conversation with a woman. But when it's time to be a man, she says that I can't raise no man.
Nah, that's a
And
fact,
I would
boys.
not want me or my love to pamper a soft boy. Did you have that?
He got all the answers. It's funny as shit.
So I'm lots of conversations with my son around just like what I need him to do as a young man, especially without a father present in the house.
Yeah.
I'm really big on this is what a young man will do. This is character, what you should do. But I can only tell him, I can't show him. And so for me, I'm big on, okay, I need all brothers, grandfathers, his godfather, Charles. I'm like, I need all y'all to step up. Because now he's about to be 10. And I know by next year he's going to be taller than me because he's a big boy already.
Hey,
StreamYard glitching. like a motherfucker. What's up, Jim?
Hi. How are you?
What's going on?
Nothing. Just came to play with you
A little bit.
a little bit.
For a little while.
Just
For
came
a
to
little
play.
while.
Play those little games we play. You go hide and let me speak. Let me be the one to make you weak. Y'all have to be really old to know that song.
Yeah.
That's an old school jam.
Not old. You ain't got to be old.
Well, some
Hold
of these
on.
young folk don't know that song. Uh-oh. Nothing? Okay.
And it's like, now's the time to really like hone in and like help him create who this little man's gonna be. Because he's already a little man, but it's like the transformation, I see it happening. You know,
In
even
real
like,
time.
like a couple days ago, he's like, I was like, did you do your push-ups? Because now he's doing push-ups. And he told me he's gonna use the weights that he's seen on the balcony that are mine. I'm like, what? I'm like, you did it this morning? No, I do that at nighttime. Like, bruh, I'm like, do you want to see muscles? Like, what's happening? You know, but it's a real life transformation, but it's also like the presence of his grandfather being there, or people being present that he can now see himself in. Because I always ask stuff like that, like, who do you see yourself in? And that's what scared me, is he didn't have anyone he's seen himself in, right? Because if you don't have a dad coming in and out the house, where do you see yourself? Is it on the iPad? Because that's a problem for me. So who do you real time see yourself in? And that's where I'm trying to like structure a life where he can say, okay, that makes sense for me. This makes sense for me. You got to see it. Like I seen people growing up when I was younger, and I was looking at women. I'm like, I like her. She's interesting. Or I like this person. So then you start modeling yourself after that.
For sure.
And so I think deep. So I'm like, who's he gonna model himself after if he's not looking at dad?
Yeah.
And so I constantly like think of these things. So I want to put him in position where.
What you think, Jim?
That's true. Can you hear me? Am I loud?
Loud and clear.
Okay. I like Angela. I'm glad that I was wondering, over the years, because she was started out a little more masculine to me, but she's very, very, very feminine, and I like that that she's really trying to really be like all there for her son. I remember that whole deal with her baby daddy and everything, so I know that was like a trying time. So I know, and she says she has a lot of support, so I like that. I like that she's like considering that. I feel like she articulated it more, articulated it better than a lot of people, because some moms can't really say what they're trying to do, although I know what they're trying to do. We know what they're trying to do. I mean, she's not saying that she's going to be able to just fully raise her son as a man, to be a man, because she doesn't have what it takes. He needs to be around another man. So what does that look like? And I think that was pretty genuine, considering a lot of women have her scenario, and they're not like how we make it seem like, oh, you just ain't got no baby daddy in the house. Well, we'll be not counting the people that are locked up and deceased. Those mamas are not just trying to be out here being a pissy ass baby mama and raise what Coach Ferguson and always want to talk about, these little, what he called them man and nuck. She's not trying to raise a nuck. And there's probably a lot of moms that's out there that have a baby daddy that's locked up, or he done passed on, or something that happened and took his life from this earth. And those moms are not even included in the conversation, but they are included in the conversation because they're a single mother. You know what I mean? Right. It's not like they were trying to trap a guy. They thought they really were going to have a lifestyle, and this guy got Nipsey Russelled and took up out of here. So what you supposed to say now? She a shitty mom because she's trying to raise her son without a dad? Well, we can't go get the dad. He might be locked up for life. He can't go get the dad. And some moms are saying they don't even want to take their son to see their dad in those predicaments, because they don't want their child to see that. Even the father says sometimes, I don't want my child to see that. So sometimes you just don't have the dad there, and it's not because he's a shitty ass person. You know what I mean? So I think that was pretty good that she said that, like, because a lot of people, I think they don't include moms like her, that just the dad's gone. He didn't walk out their life. He was taken out their life. So I'm pretty sure if he was going to be there, he probably would still be here right now. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
Fact.
Who is gender confused?
Yeah, they said Angela was gender confused.
Well, that's what I said in the beginning. I said I was kind of worried because I remember her journey. We all remember her, the first, those of us that can remember the first time we saw this, we were, hey, Cynical, we were still like wondering because she was kind of tomboyish, but usually the tomboy ends up being, very feminine as an adult. They kind of grow out of it and they get really pretty.
What's up, Popeye?
Not always, but yeah, I know what you mean. You were wondering because she was very boyish. Vanessa was the girly girl and Angela was kind of like the little tomboyish. That's the kind of vibe she gave.
Vanessa can get it. That motherfucker was a little taller too. Yeah, she can get it. Yeah, she can get it, man. Shout out to my dog Popeye TV, man. Make sure I go subscribe, like, comment, and share.
Oh, she was dating. Wasn't she dating Romeo and Bow Wow?
And Bow Wow. Yeah.
Oh. I'm so glad Romeo don't look like his daddy. Thank Lord. Because that's not handsome, man.
I mean, he definitely he got some of that Miller on him. I ain't gonna hold you. He do look like his
but he don't look like him like that. Like, you can know that's his dad, but he don't look like him.
Right.
Thank God, because Master P is not handsome.
You a hater.
Oh, and Yo Gotti. Oh, I forgot about Yo Gotti.
What? Oh yeah.
She was with Yo Gotti too. Yeah. Shit, you need to do her track record.
Was
like
she with Future too? Was she ever with Future?
I don't know.
No.
And then the crazy thing was, who was her man? Who was her man for real? Like the guy.
But the nigga that she her baby daddy was like a regular nigga.
Right. So she went from like Bow Wow to Romeo to all that to a regular dude.
Diabolical. Shit. All right. Let's do it. All right, here we go.
Where he's able to pull different things he likes from.
What'd you say, Jen?
What's this music in the background? You made this?
Yeah, everything I'm playing on is a drip on the beat. Yes, Lord. Jammer.
Uncle Charles, which is his godfather, his his mother, my son's father's mother, her husband is his grandfather, so he's been very present. Bill, so he finds himself, I think, in all these different places. But I think he's in an interesting space. Like that 9 to 10 is like a quick change. So that's
real
why
emotions.
And so that's why I'm like, you gotta lock in. I'm like on him now.
Yeah.
I'm putting him in every sport. He prefers golf, but I'm like, you're gonna do everything. He loves golf.
Yeah.
He sends me videos. Look, I'm practicing my swing. But I'm like, you're gonna play football, you're gonna play basketball, and I'm like, you don't. He's like, I don't want to. I'm like, you don't have to want to be that.
Yeah.
I just need you to get to work.
Not golf.
Well, don't they make didn't they used to make the football players take like dance class so they can be like more agile and take like yoga and stuff like that?
Like rope.
Yeah, y'all used to y'all used to come in because we used to y'all used to come in our class because that was part of that. Like you had to be all around it a little bit. Like even if you weren't on the baseball team, but you still or basketball team, you still played something else besides football. Like
what up, Dan George?
Yeah,
for real. Tight roping, like you had to know how to walk the sideline. Like you had to know how to tight rope the sideline. Like you running down that motherfucker because it's easy for you to lose your balance and you go out of bounds. But you had to know how to keep your balance and know how to tight rope that motherfucker.
Yeah, they were in our ballet class.
Yeah, ballet class. Hell yeah, we was too.
And you guys were in and sometimes the coach will make you guys the Dutch because I guess it's that little thing you do with the tires, and some guys would be like 2 left feet, so they would have to come over there and we would have to double Dutch with the boys. If they can if they can stay in without messing up the jump rope, then they go back to them tires because they'll be like, you got 2 left feet, you can't walk it straight.
That's a fact. That is a fact, bro.
I was like, why are these boys in our class?
Nah, because a lot of athletes never really did them type of exercises. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't really use the tires like that, especially at school. Like you have to go to like a private gym to get that type of treatment. But you know.
So they would make them double Dutch because that would be the equivalent of like the tires. And then, it was something else with my track coach. A couple of them ran hurdles. But then when it came down, them same guy, the guy that was like that was running hurdles with us, he would, when y'all would pile on top of each other, he could like run over everybody. And I've seen in my real life. I was like,
No,
wait,
for
did he
sure.
just jump over everybody? But I guess
Yeah.
him running hurdles taught
Yeah,
him.
yeah. They'll make them do
how to-
hurdles. They'll make them, just
Mhm.
leap, just do stairs and shit like that. Yeah, like it's a bunch of little techniques that like it'll blow your mind.
Mhm. And then we had to run
Oh my
stadiums
God.
with you guys for the stamina.
Right, that too.
All them stairs. That's crazy. You had to run up all them stairs, Rip.
Hold on, you said what? What you said?
You had to run stadiums. They made us do
Hell
stadiums.
yeah. Hell yeah, I had to run the motherfuckers. Hell yeah.
That's a lot to the top.
Hell
To
yeah,
the
top.
top.
Hold on. Hold on.
You gotta work.
You know the funniest thing about being a parent, and you kind of, hinted toward it, is seeing evolution in real time.
Yeah.
And my son Chosen, he's 10. He just turned 10 on Christmas Eve.
Oh.
And to see like now we have play dates. Like it's not like play dates where the parents need to have chaperones. Like our play dates now look like they drop them off. Either they spend a night or they drop them off for a long, substantial amount of time. And I see my boys just like, they take their shirt off. They wear their tank tops, and then they just like, they wrestle, and they just trying to show like.
Nah, that's not no myth, just Jay. That's real deal. We did that in school. No bullshit. We did that in college. That's
Yeah,
fact.
they were in our class. They were in our dance class, in our jazz dance class, and they were in our stretch and like fit more like a high Pilates version. They were in there with us. They were taking ballet with us. Yep. And they were they were jump roping with us because they made them jump rope with us. I remember y'all.
Yeah. Nah, that's for sure. She said I remember y'all.
He said those are custody dates, not play dates.
Oh,
Is that like your time to be with the kid?
that's diabolical. I ain't gonna even hold you. Not custody dates. Sheesh.
Now I got a
Let's
custody
go.
date with my baby daddy. It's crazy.
Oh God. Let's get to
I'm
it.
like, boy, go put your shirt back on, man. You ain't like, all right, cool. Like, why everybody huddled up in the kitchen?
What y'all got going on?
Like, they are really changing to like my daughter, she's 8, and her friends come over, and it's like everybody it's like a lot of King Cobra standing up. Everybody trying to show their patterns and stuff. And it's like, man, boy, if y'all don't go somewhere and sit down.
sit there.
And to see that, though, like I've obviously been around him his whole life. I seen him when he didn't even look twice at a girl. It's like, oh, yeah, whatever. Who is that? Yeah, whatever. Like, he'll throw a ball at her as if she a dude.
Damn.
You know what I'm
Oh, my
saying? But
God.
now it's like,
They do that. They do that.
they throwing it soft. Like, yeah. No. I'll go get that for you, baby. Nah,
And that's what ended you up with 9 of them. And bonus. And bonus. Look at this nigga face.
Look at his face. He like, man, if you don't get your little soft.
In his soft girl era. In his soft girl era. Oh, bro.
They come around. He's watching his sons come around. And then it's crazy because his parents are married, but we know the story of him. He don't want to be married. And then his family, his mom and dad only had, so many of his brothers and sisters than him. And he just got way more, like he always, that parallel is crazy to me. And every time I see him, I'll be like, you're doing this, right? Every time he talks about his kids, like everything he went through is what he's talking about. It's crazy too. Ain't no way baby mama's sitting there listening to him.
Big factors. Big factors.
He said his baby mamas are unique and in order.
Just say he's exasperating. A little bit.
I see the appeal though. I see the appeal.
Lord Jesus.
Now, this has been a common thing, but are you ever concerned of becoming my son is my king type of mother?
Mm-mm.
I don't really act like that. Like my son is my son. my king, like first Jesus Christ, and then husband, and then there's my son is like this my boy, that's my son. So like I don't know about my king. That sounds like.
But you know what I'm talking about though. Like there's mothers that.
Is he stretching y'all?
No, she doesn't know what he's talking about because he's not. I hate when he does this. I don't know if he's doing this because he's not able to really read the room, but he's probing more into the question. I get it because he needs to get, for views and stuff instead of just going on to the next thing. She doesn't understand that. She's telling you that she doesn't understand it. She could be faking and lying, but it looks like she doesn't even understand what that means. You know what I mean? She doesn't live in that world where that's something. You know what I mean? So she doesn't know what you're talking about. She doesn't. She said, "My son is my son." I mean, come on, Reverend Run is her father, so they don't come from that premise to begin with, right?
Mm-hmm.
So no.
Let's see.
He said, "Oh, he explains a lot." Oh.
Let's see. Come on.
But worship the ground his son work.
This is my man.
I don't treat my son like that. Okay. I do whatever he needs, but I'm not about to that. No.
Like there's certain mother-son dynamics that's like.
Yeah, that's not me. I wouldn't do that.
Like, yeah, what y'all? It's not.
I know what you're talking about because I've encountered people in life.
Yeah.
Where you're like, oh, okay, you're very protective over your son to the point where you're like, got it. Like, no, it shouldn't feel like that.
For sure.
Alpha Omega said the mom-son thing is real. Very
real. The girl just went to jail for doing all the inappropriate stuff in the car with her son. She just got dragged to jail. Come on now. And we already see how Puffy and his mama's relationship was. She wore white nails because that's how he liked it looked on her. I mean, come on now. We're not going to ignore Scrappy and Mama D. Hello. On TV.
What you mean Scrappy and Mama D? I ain't never seen that one.
No, the inappropriate mother-son relationship. Like,
how's it inappropriate?
How much she is always, oh my God. The whole damn show is about how much she's in his business and how much she manipulates and changes and
he let her though. You don't think he let her?
That's why she's talking about that mom-son relationship that's kind of like out of order. That's not appropriate. Scrappy and his mom is exactly what she's talking about. Is a grown-up version of that. Diddy and his mother, like he kissed his mother in the mouth. Right? And she grown as hell and he grown as hell type of shit. So we see it happening. It is more of a thing than we think. But then the girl just went to jail because she was in the car like, oh, what are you doing? And all that. And then now they took her ass to jail because that's hella inappropriate. But we heard him. Man.
What's up, brother? Big Mar, Top Wrench Game, BJ in the building.
Hey, BJ, with them soup coolers. BJ got those lips.
Better watch that little young boy. He'll get you.
Just play his intro.
You're right. I listen well. I listen very well.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I be sweating like a dog and I might slip. So with the right hips I get a tight vice grip.
He said a tight vice grip. Come on, man.
Soup coolers.
Don't play with that.
Chili dryers. Make my hot cocoa cold. Amen.
Kojak back in the building. What up, my boy in the building? Kojak the great, the best to do it. You better know it. Let's go.
Now, typically when we think of single mother as just not having a present father, but obviously your situation with your the father of your son, he's no longer with us. Mm-hmm. How do you manage your version of single mother?
It's day to day. You know what I mean? I think that a process like that, you don't sign up for it. You don't know. And so when you're in it, you're literally in it moment to moment. And like grief and dealing with your son who's now becoming a man, like we're at the age of the young man part, it's like the more questions come in. He's been asking questions, but I feel like now he's like, Mom, did my dad like that? And I'm like, he did actually. And you know, it's so funny because my son is so similar to his dad. His dad like doing so many things, and he does it all. The cooking, the cars. Like he's interested in all of the categories I've seen his dad interested in. But it's a day-to-day thing, it really is. Like you have to go and tailor it based on how.
I bet that shit hard as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Having to deal with that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I
Your
mean,
child
wait,
isn't for
Nipsey, doesn't Lauren London and Nipsey Russell had kids, right?
Nipsey who?
Nipsey Hussle and Lauren London.
You said Russell.
Sorry, Nipsey Russell, Nipsey Hussle. They had kids, right? You know what I mean?
Lauren London? Yeah.
Okay, and then
wait. I don't know.
I thought she had a son with him. Then she had one kid
No,
with
I think it's
Lil
Wayne. Yeah, she got a
Oh.
kid with Lil Wayne. I don't know about Nipsey though.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say.
Yeah, I don't know about Nipsey.
Didn't she go through the same thing with hers, with him and her? But I don't know. Maybe she didn't have any kids.
Man, shout out to BJ for the 5 ball. He say, show support, man. We gonna run that big bike.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I be sweating like a dog and I might slip. So with the right hips I get a tight vice grip.
That third wall. You hear me? The third. R.I.P. Social. Okay, Tori said Lauren has 2. But are they from Nipsey Hussle?
I thought it was
know.
1 and 1. I thought one from
Man,
Wayne and one from him.
I know Wayne for sure on 1. I don't know about the Nipsey one though. It possibly could be though.
Oh, say Moonchild said I looked it up. It said she had a child with Nip.
Okay, my bad.
That's
Thank
what I
you,
thought. It
Just
was
Joe.
one because it was him, a picture of him, her, and a little boy, and it was 2 little
Okay.
boys.
Right. That's why I said I could totally be wrong, but yeah,
Okay.
Wayne. Okay, so Wayne and Nipsey. Okay, baby.
Okay, so that's what I was thinking because when he passed, that was like the that she went through the same kind of thing. So that's what made me wonder, did well that was the same situation? But yeah, see, it was.
Let's see.
Oh.
Me, like my son is like, he's very interested. He's interested and curious.
Yeah.
But it's something you have to manage. It's a lot.
And before I go into the next, couple of questions, I just want to preface it with, I use this platform not just for my curiosity, but for the viewership or the consumers that watch this that can relate. When I think of Angela Simmons, there's a certain similarity that I think about a Vanessa Bryant. I think about, I was about to say Nunu. Lauren.
That nigga say no. Vanessa Bryant, that's big. What you think, Jim? How you feel about Vanessa Bryant?
He said he's thinking of her in the same light when you think of Angela Simmons.
Yeah.
And Lauren London, as far as like class level or.
I don't know, Jim. He just comparing them both. He say she on the same level. He say when he say Angela Simmons, he think about Lauren London.
Right.
Yeah. What you think?
Vanessa Bryant?
Yeah, Vanessa Bryant.
I know, but she's not.
He putting 20 on 10.
Who is?
Nah, Toya say he putting 20 on 10.
Because Vanessa Bryant's she's like more of a.
Yeah, the correlation, just there.
Yeah. I don't know.
You don't think so?
I don't know. See, Just Jay, you talking about the correlation between her and between Lauren London and then Angela Simmons?
Vanessa Bryant. No.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
He said Nunu. He said Nunu when he meant Lauren London.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So he's just saying because of the husband and the impact and all that. Because I'm looking like, how is he correlating the three together?
Well, nah, he said well, he didn't say that though. He said when I see Angela Simmons, I see Lauren London, I see what's the other motherfucker he said?
Vanessa, Kobe Bryant's
Vanessa
wife
Bryant.
and Nipsey Hussle's
Vanessa
wife,
Bryant. Yeah.
which are all the thing they have in common. They're all gone.
Well,
and they're all wives of
yeah, but they all wasn't murdered. Well, damn, shit. Wait a minute.
Red
Take
Rum.
that back. Yeah.
I mean, technically, they say Kobe was. They
Yeah,
said
for sure.
Nipsey was, and then they said hers was. So I guess yeah. I mean, I was looking at like her as a woman and what they've done in that regard, but I guess yeah. Let him finish and see if that's what he's trying to say, because I mean that's what I got. Oh, damn. So they all got dead fathers. Growl.
This nigga got about it.
I can't.
Something wrong
Sorry,
with
that's
him.
not funny.
Like,
something wrong with it.
It's tough, man.
Whoa.
Like,
no, it's you can't put it in words, because first of all, when you're just even my son has my son's father's name, and then as they grow up and they look more and more like them, and they're so similar to them without the parent even being present, and you're looking like you just would have had a ball with your son. You know what I mean? It hurts. It definitely hurts.
Yeah, but is there like what would you give to the mothers or even the fathers that lose a person that they need? And I always look at life as it's not the why that you ask God. It's like, okay, God, how can I come from this?
Oh yeah.
Is as you're.
I'm just saying
Don't
men have to date within their caliber. Like if it, you gotta.
What
if
happened?
it makes sense, then that's where you meet the
What-
girl. At.
what
That's where you meet the
happened?
woman at.
What just happened?
I sped it up a little bit.
Yes,
It sped up a lot of it.
You ain't done.
Nah, it's just
But
16 minutes.
to say that you're bulletproof to those emotions, it's not true. But it does hit a moment where it's like, man, I just wish. I don't want to stoop to the level to show like, man, look at me, because that's going to be corny.
For sure.
It's those things that just happen natural. Now, as we move forward, are you dating now?
Open to date, taking dates. Yeah.
What does that even
But
mean?
I'm
Man,
single.
want her.
So,
Yeah.
but I'm open. It means like
He
if
want
it makes
her.
sense, I'll take a date.
No, they actually went on a date before, Jim.
Well, he about to go on another one. Do you see the way he looking at her?
That's what I see all that. I see all that, Jen the pen.
That's what it means.
How would one go about saying, what's up?
There's DM, there's text, there's
You reply to what?
flowers. There's tons of ways to find me.
See, that's not so true, right? Because if a
Hmm.
nigga don't know you sending you flowers, you don't know what the fuck I am.
No, that's not.
Probably
How do y'all
nine
miss
times
that
you
every
probably-
time?
No, listen to me. If I don't know you and I send some flowers, I find you, that shit gonna be scary.
No, in this conversation, they're talking to each other. They ain't talking to us no more.
Okay, so maybe I'm okay. So let me
and
just
she
retract
said
everything
she's
I just said.
saying
then.
you can.
Let
That's
me
like me.
wait. Let me retract my statement then, because you absolutely right, Jen. They are talking to each other, not just. I got you. Yeah. so
She's
let me
not
take what I said.
petitioning for a random nigga to hit her DM that she don't know already.
Right.
Mhm.
That's true. I got you. Shout out to the chat. Hit the like button, man. Support the show. Support the stream. Let's get to it. I don't know why they lagging with this shit. Like, come on, play the fucking video. Like, it's been on play.
Now,
Mhm.
There you go.
I want to preface this question.
Jesus.
Take your time. Like they say in church, take your time.
Take your time, baby. Let him use you.
Let him use you.
Let him use you. When is it a little alarming for you to receive a gift? Is it ever
You know what
too
I'm
soon
saying?
to
He
receive?
went straight
Absolutely
to
not.
that.
You should come with a gift.
Oh,
Oh, period is
Why
what she
not?
said. Why not?
no.
But she's
what
only
I said
talking
was
to a
just
certain guy.
randomly. Right. I got you.
She's not talking to everybody else. She's talking to a certain kind of person because of where she is. And so she's talking to Cam for asking a question, but she's talking to all the guys that are like him, that got coin, that are in his life. She's like, no, you don't pull up in a Bugatti empty-handed, sir.
So what's a cool gift though besides flowers?
I feel like it's kind of like, I don't know, because I feel like flowers are cool, and I feel like you know, having tickets to something is okay, you know, but I feel like just as far as like this conversation, the way she's talking, there's already something we already know about each other to have the next conversation going to happen, right? So it's not like what we think of back in the day, like someone just walked up to you and while you was picking your tomatoes and they was like, yo, excuse me, sir. They already have, hey, what's up? They already have an idea of you to pursue the next level of the relationship, which is to go out. So this to me is coming from somebody who knows enough about her to go ask her on a date, which means that's why the gifts, you know, come into play. And you should know something about her to get her a gift. That's, you know what I mean? So it's not like anybody in the world, if you're not under a rock, you know who Angela Simmons is. You know enough about her to know that in that regard, if you want to date her, you need to come with something. But if you're meeting a woman, just in general, a woman that you just saw, you know, in the mall, or while you was going to get your suit out from the cleaners, and you like her, and you have some sort of conversation or something or interaction with her to set up the next date, you probably can get an idea from her, or if you haven't mentioned to her on some level, to see what she's gonna say. Guys don't have to say, do you like flowers? They can say, I think roses are beautiful, or they can say, you know, my mom likes carnations. Y'all can say anything to see how the person reacts. To see, so it seems like you have to know something about them to bring. Yeah, for that second date or that second time you hook up with them, or the very first time you hook up with them after y'all have had a little bit of an exchange or a conversation, you know, you might want to be able to kind of deduce from that. And flowers are safe. You know, every woman don't have to like flowers. Right, she don't have to like them. She could throw them away afterwards. It's a gesture to know that she's gonna accept something you give her. Now you can get into what she actually likes. Now that you got the door open, it's to come with nothing, and then you be like, "Well, and then it's that bull ass excuse like, "Well, I didn't get you no drip because I don't know what you like." The fuck?
You went off tangent though. So back to the topic. You said tickets and safe gift will be flowers, right?
Flowers are super safe. Like tickets to something that's happening already is also a good ass gift. You know, if there's
I probably would just stick to the safe gift though, unless I knew something that she liked and it's coming to the city type shit. Then it's something different.
Right, but yeah, I mean, it could be. Well, nowadays it can be anything. But I don't know, because, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to send someone into like an anaphylactic shock because you bought them flowers and they're allergic type of thing. But they are kind of a safe, you know.
Right.
Candy is sketchy because not everybody eats candy.
Right. What about a card, or is it cheap? What about a card?
Well, the card is cheap. The card is cheap because you got to know that. See the thing is,
one of them big ass cards. Like
not the big card, but like maybe like a card that with you wrote the message inside of it instead of you picking it out, because that she could say, okay, you bought a blank card, but you say, hey, you know, it was nice to meet you. I hope we have a lot of more great experiences or whatever.
I don't think cards would be good, you know?
Because cards now could be $1
on your forehead. Yeah,
but there's cards drip that like cost like $15, $20.
I know. But that's still giving lane. Get a card because you don't know. It's nice to know you, man. Fuck all that, nigga. Talk to her.
Okay, if you talk to her, you get a feeling of her, right? You know that.
Right.
Like
I'm coming with the safe gift. Some good ass roses. I'm a red rum.
Or what about like how people do like edible arrangements or cakes and cookies, like the little.
I ain't gonna lie. That's fire too. That's fire.
Like, you know how you get cakes with your name on it or something. You know the little cakes and cookies they have. The individually wrapped.
Yep, can Merc. Well, nah, I don't know about that, Jen. I think that's too much. Individual cookies, wraps, really.
You know how they're already like cake pops, stuff like that.
But what if she's trying to watch her weight? I'm triggering.
I don't know. A gift card? We said we already had that conversation.
We're gonna just stick with the roses, Jen. We're gonna just
And y'all was like, gift card
nice
is
to meet you, gift
lame.
card. Y'all wild. Ain't nobody buying you no goddamn gift card. Nice to meet you.
And some of the girls are like, you give me a gift card to Sephora, I'm going. And we going out.
Well, guess what? That's a flag for them, nigga. See, niggas don't understand. Niggas think that shit cool. Oh, get a fucking Sephora gift card for $50. She going, nigga, do you know what type of individual you finna deal with? Come on, man. I know you fucking lying.
Or a gift card to a restaurant, a food. Women all the women like.
What am I getting a gift card for? You ain't finna go with nobody else. You going with me, so I'm gonna pay for the bills.
Us to use it together.
Fellas, pay attention, bro. Be observant. There's nothing wrong with that, bro. Flowers is the safe gift. We ain't doing all that extra fucking gift card and card. That shit put lame all over your motherfucking face, stamped and signed and sealed.
You know what's a good gift to me? Go fill my tank up with gas. That's a good gift.
Yeah, you eat
give me some gas.
That's what you can do. Ain't no fucking way.
Gas in my car.
No fucking way.
Go take it for a car wash, get it vacuumed out. That's a gift.
Look,
boy, you gonna get third throat, maybe third and a half throat with that.
Man, you ain't got no half. Shut up.
You getting a 2.5 throat, third, maybe.
I fucking love Jen.
You're definitely gonna get second throat when you go watch my car, child, and vacuum it out. Put me a little air freshener in the window, the little tree.
But Jen, that's like when we together just on the weekend thing, just dripping. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we can do that all the time. Or I can wash yours when I wash mine type shit. That's cool too. But I'm just saying, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, my first time.
What about weed? Shacey said weed. Pull up with a blunt day one.
I like sex. I mean, if she smoke, I'm gonna have a weed. If she smoke on phone them.
But you ain't gotta go buy no flowers like a bouquet. You can just give her like
I'm gonna have that too.
Bag.
I mean, come on now. No. You can't get away with that, right? So you gotta keep it gangster, right, with the weed. Then, like that nigga Big Dog said, a 3-5 and some Popeyes.
No, why you see you doing? I need to step back now. Nuh-uh.
Big Dog boy,
you almost had me moist.
And some Popeyes, bro. But nah, on God, like some roses and a 3-5. And like she can roll the biggest blunt possible. Who gives a fuck? We finna smoke this shit to the wind.
Roses and a 3-5 in 2026,
Fella,
ladies.
Keep it simple. Yeah, rose. There you go, Jen. Roses and 3-5.
You gonna put the little bud inside the flower, so when I smell it, it smell like and roses. Oh, see, Cynical said she loves roses. I like flowers too, but I don't know.
Roses and a 3-5, man. You can roll up 2 big blunts, and y'all can. It's got to be Zy or either super gas, because you can't come half stepping. What's up, Candy Cane Lane in the building? Can't have no bullshit. You gotta have that fight. You still trying to impress her. Don't be on that bullshit.
Okay, so you're still trying to impress with the roses and the 3-5 if she smoke. Okay. If she don't smoke, it's just the roses.
Yeah. And we going.
How many roses? Because you know how many means something.
I can 2 dozen. It's cool.
Dozen? Wait, Drip, you can't talk like that because some of these guys don't got no money like that. So 6.
Man, that's a them problem, Jen. See what I'm saying? What's up, Hank? My dog Hank in the beat. What's good, Hank?
Living humbly.
He say, what does the cost matter? See what I'm saying? He with the boys. Jen want that
I know,
money.
I'm just saying, because, some of these guys gonna be the excuse why they can't start it, because they don't got no coin and they only can afford 3 roses and you got 12 stunting on them.
They ain't got nothing to do with me. Do it your way then. Nah, that's some bullshit, Jen. They need to do it their way. My way might not be their way.
Because 3 roses could be sexy too. It's 12, so y'all can keep, a
single rose can be sexy. Open your mind.
You got to put it between your mouth and wear the gray
See,
sweatpants. That's a good
you ain't
present
right.
right
Look,
there. Santa
you know what I'm
go,
saying?
woo,
No.
show up with the gray
That's not a good
sweatpants on and the rolls.
Jen, that's
I'm
not
gonna
a
clean
good
my
gift.
car and vacuum it, take me go put some gas in it. That's a present. Merry
You
Christmas.
looking
Happy
for a
birthday.
Ray. A nigga pull up with a rose in his mouth and some gray sweats and he washing cars. That is not the nigga you need to be trying to get attached to, man.
That's a
Oh
mental image
God.
off for your ass.
Shit. Mm-mm.
Okay. All right. Old lady moment is over. Sir, put this in my car.
Ooh.
Young man.
I'm trying to tell you.
Can you put this in my car, young
She
man?
love roses. Not you.
I do. Yeah, we do. I love flowers, all the flowers though. So, but we can tell when y'all buy like the flower from the grocery store versus then like, you actually picked up something and you didn't pay attention.
Come on, you don't know shit.
I do be
Y'all
knowing.
don't know that shit. Y'all don't know that shit.
My brother used to do that shit, do it all the time. I used to be like, what? He done picked them off the side of the road, went to the side of my mama's house, was like, let me grab these. I got a date.
Let me grow some roses, goddamn. Yeah. Get you a motherfucker bouquet of them bitches. With the little ribbon on them, get your little, you know what I'm saying, a little vase, you know what I'm saying? Fellas, let me give you some free game. When I was legit and I used to get my Valentine the roses with the vase, bro, I always went to Kroger. If you got a Kroger in your state, bro, you can get you a dozen roses for like $25. Might be 2 dozen. They fresh too, man. I'm talking about ain't nothing like a fresh set too. Fellas, if you don't know how to pick roses out, fellas, make sure you learn how to pick some good roses out, bro. Make sure you learn how to motherfucking pick some good roses out, bro. Because if you don't, you bring some stale ass roses, whatever happens when you give her them raggedy motherfuckers, it's on you, my boy. It's on you, my boy. And that's a fact. Some might not know how to tell the roses. You might be winning. Some know. And look at your ass with that motherfucker stiff face and you looking like, damn, fuck wrong. Look at the road, nigga, the petals already gone.
You brought me some half dead flowers. It's crazy.
Them hoes, and they on clearance in the stove. Jeez.
Right. Diabolical.
What's up, Harmonize? Hey, boo.
And Kojak, I'm allergic to chocolate, so I can't do Godiva chocolate, but I like long stem fresh cut roses. He said, I wonder if Genesis likes Godiva chocolate or long stemmed fresh cut roses. I'm allergic to chocolate, so I don't usually get chocolate. But I get all the other, I get like jelly beans and Skittles out the wazoo. You know, but anything I get chocolate. I've had an Easter bunny, one of those big Easter bunnies. I've had a chocolate Santa. I get the big old chocolate hearts. No matter how many times I tell people I'm allergic, someone still gives me chocolate for love. I don't know why. Just give it away.
Bro,
yeah.
You sound
maybe like I get the little chocolate heart candies. I got a thing for my birthday, that box that opens up and, you know, all the stuff flies out of it. Inside of it, nothing but chocolate.
So let's get to the next video because me and Jen finna talk out the rest of the goddamn show. And I really want to get to this one, right?
Oh, the next video.
Yeah. This is so. Do y'all remember the show Martin?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all remember that show Martin?
Mm-hmm.
Do y'all remember when Gina went and told everybody that Martin tried to do all the extra shit to her?
On the show?
Y'all remember that shit? Yeah. Remember that shit? Because Gina stopped being on the show. Y'all remember that?
What do you mean in real life?
Yeah, in real life, but
okay.
like, you know, behind the scenes on the show type shit.
Mm-hmm.
So it's crazy because you got all this time go by. Now Gina up here talking about she would never say nothing bad about Martin. She protected Martin. All this old bull goody two she. See what happened is this. Her stupid ass husband made her do that stupid ass shit. On God. What's that nigga name? He be playing in the movies too. I forgot his name. She just divorced.
Dwayne Martin is her ex-husband.
Dwayne Martin made her do that shit with
What's the movie? Jump, the basketball. What's the movie?
Yeah, man, she tripping and had that boy Martin all kind of trying to tarnish that boy career. Like, man, what? You supposed to keep that P. behind the scenes.
But wait. I thought she came and she found what had happened with her. Her husband was doing something in the bed
Man, he
with
was
another
cheating on
man.
her. Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She
He was
walked
cheating
in
on
and
her like a motherfucker.
so now she's saying Martin Lawrence did something to
Man,
her.
she been said that Martin was over frisky. He was trying to sexual, SA. What's up, killer? Come on, man.
And
You
then
ain't know
she
that?
said she experienced. Okay, but she's saying that she experienced that only on the Martin show, or she didn't get that from like doing House Party and all the other
No,
shit.
that was on Martin. That was only on
Okay.
Martin because she stopped being on the show and everything.
Oh, right. I know, I
Yeah.
remember that. I just was like,
That's
okay,
what I'm
that's what she's
saying.
saying.
See, what the
Okay.
You
No, I
confusing
remember
me.
it. I was just saying, was it something else that happened?
No. Just that one time. But even on the reunion, Gina was on there. When they did the reunion on BET, she was on there. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch? Hold on.
I don't wanna be alone tonight.
Now what the fuck going on? Why my sound ain't playing? Come on, man.
He tongue kissed her on set. Whoa!
Where the fuck is the sound at? Why is it giving me no sound? This is diabolical. Hold on. Let's see. Why it's not giving me no sound? That's crazy. Damn, it ain't no sound even on this. Damn. That's fucked.
Hey, Killer Swag. Hey, Sugar.
Hold on, let me see something real quick.
Are you guys
What's her
talking about
name?
Jaden Smith?
What?
I was asking the chat, are they talking about Jaden Smith?
Oh, but you know what? I can pull up. I'm tripping. I'm tripping like a hoe.
Like a hoe.
Tripping like a hoe. Yeah, like a hoe. Yeah.
Oh, right. Remember when Martin was high in the middle of the street? Yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy.
He was having a whole episode.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Well, maybe he was. Well, I guess say maybe he was high. Of course, he was high.
Man, y'all tripping.
Hey, Smitty. What's up, Sugar?
Y'all wilder.
What are you talking about? I guess Smitty not here. You are Smitty.
What the
Oh,
hell
Jaden
Smitty
Ivory.
talking about?
Okay. I thought y'all were talking about the whole Jaden Smith thing.
Hold on, let me tell you, Anger Man down. I don't know why no sound coming out of it. That's crazy work. Let's see.
Hey, Drip. So while you doing that, did you see the what did you think about
2026.
with the?
Anton
There you go.
Hold on. My bad. Go ahead, Jim. No, go ahead.
What did you think about is that the guy you guys are talking about, the dude in the NFL who they said they making him wear LGBTQ? He said, someone said that they always have made, the uniforms have some sort of representation on it, but now I guess it's going too far. Did you hear about
I
that?
don't know. I
The
knew
dude was upset.
they do represent certain things in the league, but I ain't gonna lie. When you dealing with that community, man, you gotta get your ass in line sometime. I ain't
He
gonna
said
hold
he
you
don't want to
because
do it. He doesn't want the rainbow on his jersey or his shoes and stuff.
that's cool. I understand that. Like a motherfucker, but what's the NBA they said? Yeah, but
Oh, that's about the NBA player.
Clearly, it's enough of them in there that's like that. Real shit.
And then they try to compare it to breast cancer because they're like, oh, well, they wear pink during breast cancer.
Well, they
like,
do. They
but
do.
breast
They
cancer
do,
is not a choice. You can't choose to have it. Like you can choose to be LGBTQ. I guess that's what they're saying.
I mean, I feel that too.
And he don't want to wear. He wants to represent, so he's doing like a virtual Kaepernick thing. Like he doesn't want to wear the jersey with the rainbow on it for Pride Month. And then you're gonna tell him he can't play football if he doesn't wear it.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. If you're gonna lose your contract for that stupid ass nigga, do your thing. Goofy. Real shit. Like,
totally
bro, just continue to be you and live out your dreams, man. You worry about the wrong thing. Oh God. See, this is the thing. Like people see they talking about the rainbows on the jerseys and shit. Like people in their minds, they like, yeah, them niggas gonna be out there touching them niggas. Man, them niggas been gay in the league. They been gay.
Mm-hmm.
They just trying to really single these niggas out. Really, since they gonna represent, they gonna see who gonna come out. Watch how many niggas come out. They only trying to make it safe for them to do it. You don't see that? They only trying to make it safe. That's why they're like, yeah, we're gonna put it on the jersey, nigga. Now what? Come on.
And for all the men who don't want to do it, it's like,
nigga, you do.
Yeah, you're not gonna.
You ain't gonna lose your NFL contract for no fucking sign on your
rainbow
jersey, bro. Stop that cap, bro.
For a month, you gotta wear it for a month. For the
Unless
whole
you a silly nigga
month.
like Colin Kaepernick, then I don't know what to tell you. 'Cause he's a dummy.
That's deep though. Yeah, you got your video?
Yeah.
Okay.
Daniels put himself into a really big beef with Corey Holcomb. So big that it's almost April. We still are referencing it right now. And to be honest, that is how I found a whole bunch of other people that did not like Anton. People like the Mic Drop Barbecue or Lakeisha Keisha or Jazz Noel. I had no idea who these channels were, but they also didn't like Anton either. Woo! Now, the one person that I did not know was No Captivity with Freeze, and he will play a big part into this entire video. I'm going to get back to him in a moment, but because of him, I understood this particular podcast called What Up Though? And obviously that's a phrase that Detroiters use, and they made a shocking podcast on January 26, 2026 about Anton Daniels. But what's the important thing about these people? They are family members. Woo! One of Anton Daniels' brothers was on the podcast. And not only that, he has another brother that's also a part of the podcast who happened to not be there that day. But this is a part of the podcast, and this is a person that looks at Anton as his uncle that released this.
I asked Anton to come on our show. We your family. I don't want to have you come on the show to talk about this, but why take this for me to ask you to come on our show? You should want to come on our show, especially, but this was just
I agree with you on that now.
Now, Anton was stated that he don't go on podcasts.
That's a lot.
So this is why I'm trying to say, how is it out of all the times you decide to go on one, you go on one with this type of...
We don't have...
Well, Rita was there.
What?
Rita was there. Yeah, she was there. We already covered that on the other What Up Though podcast we covered. She was in the back. We seen her. Is that him sitting in his representation?
Damn, that's arrogant. And then ain't no way. I don't know. I couldn't be married to that dude. Because there's no way. You sent me instead? Or is it at the point, see, I don't want to say that about Rita because I wonder, are you at the point where now you're unconsciously doing things you're in the name of supporting the business and working for the family? Because that's kind of, and that's supposed to be like her job, right? Is to work for him. So to say that you don't even have an actual where you can go and get away from all this job to make your own money, you work for, like, everything is encompassed. So is that basically the same, like, you're obligated at this point, 20 years later and so many years into the game, into this business, are you now working out of like an unconscious obligation as opposed to like going, you know what I mean? Because I don't know, that's just, I don't want to say that like, you know, she's kind of like brainwashed, but it feels like that a little bit. Like, I gotta go do this for Anton. We gotta go do this for the podcast. No, like that's technically his thing. You know what I mean? And then for him to send you was not to send you, but you probably felt obligated to go because you need to represent for the, unless she outright supports her family and he just don't. And she's actually the good guy and he's the bad guy. you know, and she's not even in on this shit or most of it.
Mm.
Or she's all the way in on it, and it's like unconscious. Like, I have to get ready to go to the, you know, to the podcast to be there because Anton has this, and somebody has to be there, kind of thing. You know how women, we do that.
True.
You know what I mean?
True.
Let me go to the birthday party because, you know, Drip is doing a show, so at least I'll be there to represent on his behalf.
Right.
And it's like, no one asked you. No one asked you to do it. You just do it. You know what I mean?
Because guess what? When it's on the other end, you got to do the same thing. You got to, you know, they'll come bring a gift or whatever. You know how this shit go.
Yeah. So I'm thinking that, because that's almost instinctual for us as women to be like, oh, well, you know, the hubby can't be here, you know, and they kind of pick up the slack and be in two places at one time, kind of thing, like a team up on you. But some women are so inundated to where they feel like they're doing something, and that's just because of how he's been telling her over and over and over again to do this, do this, do this. And now she feels like she has to do it. And it's not even, that's not, you know, no one asked her to do, you know, that's the case. No one even asked you for all that, and you're still doing it because now you're just in habit, you know, your routine. So I don't know, because I see it with my mom. Like, my mom didn't want to have a transportation company, but she supported my stepdad, and I see the business. And then you ask her what she wanted to do as a business. It wasn't to fucking drive trucks.
Right.
That was not her. You know what I mean? So you'd be like, oh, but I love him.
You know,
and
yeah, a lot of shit happened like that though, because I love him. You know what I'm saying? And some people really adapt to it. Some people complain the whole time. You know what I'm saying? But you know, like, if you trusted at the beginning that it was gonna work, you gotta keep that trust. You know what I'm saying? You gotta make sure she protected in this game. To where, you know, she'll definitely, you know,
and
trust
he
you.
also said she don't go nowhere without him. So where is he at if she's there? Because he was like, my wife is always with, or maybe that was that. See, he talks in code like that. His wife is always with him, but he's not always with her. Because where is he at? She's there.
Yeah.
She's there by herself.
Right.
But he said, my wife is always with me. I take her everywhere, but I don't necessarily go everywhere she got to go. I be doing my own thing.
Right. Yeah. She part of the entourage, Jen. She part of the entourage.
Yeah, like your wife is it's just the forever groupie. Like the forever.
Damn, not the forever groupie.
Well,
she fam bam, huh?
I know,
That's
but
her
it's just
brother-in-law,
like,
right?
I mean, but if you telling me you're gonna be in the house with me and you and you don't deal with your family, what I do?
But who said that? Who said that's what's going on?
Because that's what they said that Anton don't deal with them like that. They don't be hanging all that.
Well, that's allegedly. Clearly, they do. If he asked him to be on the podcast, all right.
He said he don't do podcasts. He said it shouldn't take
Man,
this.
but that was a bullshit lie, though. Right? That's what I'm saying, though. So
that's why he's calling it out. He's like, hello. He said he don't do podcasts.
I'm agreeing with you, G. I'm not going against you. I'm with you. That's
So,
what I'm saying. Like, if they asked him like this and he ain't pull up, then shit, yeah, it should have wrapped.
I've been asking you to
podcast,
come
but
to
he
our
did
show.
3 of them.
Right, and I've been asking you to come to our show, and you send Rita.
Right, that's a fact. And she over there with the single ladies.
Yeah.
All the single ladies. Oh God, that's hilarious.
But what we say, that's his brother.
But the thing is,
I agree with you. What you saying?
Yeah, because it's if you popular, then he's moving with the popular.
Yeah,
with the popular,
which is wrong.
To where it is
If
wrong.
it's wrong, yeah.
But I mean, at the same time, you can't knock how a person moves.
You can't.
You can't knock how a person want to move. If he looking down on us and feeling like we're not big enough, our platform is
Even
not
though his
big.
brother's on the show,
Even
it don't
if
matter.
his brother, our platform is not big enough yet to where he could come on our show because he.
I'm trying to figure out why this nigga brother ain't punched the shit out of one of these niggas. Like, bro, you gonna let them niggas sit there and talk about your brother like that?
Well, that's his brother too,
diabolical,
right?
bro.
The one in the red is his brother, right? We had figured that out. One of his brothers, at least.
Yeah, bro. Come on, bro. This is
So
crazy.
he's sitting there having a conversation because he probably feel a certain kind of way too. Like, I mean, I can't be mad at him.
What's one of these niggas?
He not gonna, cause he feeling the same thing. Cause old boy's supposed to be
Man,
like his uncle.
I don't give a damn. Family first. That's the code breaker.
Right, the dark skin guy is his
Nobody
like
break the
uncle,
code
right?
at every time. You say what?
Ain't the dark skin guy his uncle?
You say Anton got 4 brothers. Damn, man, y'all keep changing it. I thought it was 3.
We saw the 3 on the show.
Did we?
Remember, or the 2? We saw the 2 on the show. I'm sorry, the 2 on, but it was on both sides, either side of one was on each side of the DJ booth. Isn't that not the guy that's in the blue jeans right here? That's the same guy.
Yeah.
So that one is his brother.
I think it's only
Q.
one brother that's on the show like that, or
Right.
2 of them that's on the show like that. Which one?
So I think it's the one brother that's on the show. Because when I showed you I don't think I showed y'all when I went to the website. You can start the other.
He said correction, 3 brothers. 3 brothers.
Yeah, so 2 of them were on the show, so we can see that the 2 were there. But I get what he's saying. Like, it shouldn't be this kind of going on for you to come to us, but you coming to us because you're out here doing damage control, not because you coming to us to hang out with your brother and support. And then if it's an issue of it being a small channel, I mean,
Bro, that shouldn't even be a factor. Small channels shouldn't even be factored.
You got 1 million viewers, Joe. You could change that in a minute. You can sit on your room line and tell everybody to go over there and sub tonight, right now.
That's family. No.
And if you're a millionaire, you can post up a reward if you really want to get Mickey Flicky and get a coin out there.
What?
You can do all kind of shit. You can post up tickets to a basketball game for whoever sub. Whatever the case is, you can always make it an incentive because he got coin, right? So it shouldn't be no problem.
He shouldn't have to even have to ask his brother. His brother should have wanted him to start off with that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. If y'all locked in like that for real, it's nothing but love. Build that nigga channel. Shit. Like, that nigga gonna build your shit with their subs. Like, what?
Go right over there. You ain't got a live stream from your studio tonight. Live stream from their studio tonight.
That's what I'm saying.
In real life, in real life, that shouldn't be an issue. Like, we're a small channel, so he don't want to come over here. That wouldn't be a small channel for too long with his quote unquote 20,000 subscribers on Patreon that are paying you. You got 20,000 people paying you. You can't send 10 of them over there.
Man, they tried to kidnap Gucci Mane, Miss Bella. That's a fact. They raided Pooh Shiesty house already. I think they arrested already. Pooh Shiesty and Big 30 tried to kidnap Gucci Mane. That's a fact. Or like rob him or some shit. Yeah, it's crazy work. Yeah, it's crazy. Them niggas, and that nigga just did like 7 years in the feds. Not even 3 months ago. Crazy. And that nigga back. Then the feds jumped on that shit quick. They ain't waste no time. Yep. Stupid nigga. Stupid nigga, stupid nigga, stupid nigga, stupid nigga, stupid nigga, stupid nigga. Yeah.
Is that a new song?
Yeah.
So like we beneath him. You know what I'm saying? He feel like we
Whatever the case is.
Whatever the case may be, you know what I'm saying? If he feel like that, then you can't really get mad because honestly, I kind of move the same way with
Damn.
So this person wanted Anton Daniels to come to the podcast, and Anton Daniels would never come. He would always tell his own family, I don't do podcasts. But he was showing up to Tasha K. He showed up to Fresh and Fit.
Sing.
Then he showed up to Corey Holcomb.
Sing.
In other words, he thought.
And Stephen A. Smith. Stop the
And
count.
you thought nobody was going to see it.
Come on, bro.
King of the algorithm. You thought your brothers wasn't going to see this? We should have. You should have. That's crazy. See what I'm saying? And if it's an issue of it being
Anton
small,
side Jen sending them niggas brothers clips. Trust me.
yo, it should be no Freezy. Freezy made that night. Freezy made them their subs up to 500, just by itself. That's crazy work. Your arch enemy should not be making your brothers more famous than you ever did.
Oh, yeah, what it is.
Your arch enemy, yo, the nigga that hates you the most.
Hold on real quick, chill.
Shout out my guy hustling Muska, let's go drippin' Shanika. Shout out hustling muscle, always hustling for that. Trip Nation gang. Trippin' on Miller, 7 front and 7 flying.
My bad. Hold on, y'all. Let me play this. Hold on. I gotta take this call. Yeah.
Podcast.
He's right, you know.
What you want to eat?
There are some other things that were critical about.
You got
Anton
Jaden already?
that I will not put on this YouTube video.
What are you doing?
But the brothers got a lot of subscribers, largely because of
What is it? No captivity with Freezy.
Shout
Okay,
out
well,
to
shout out to
No
them.
Captivity then.
Shout out to what? Yeah,
What
there's
is
another one.
There was another one too.
That's right. No Captivity with Freeze. Again, he was the person that found the podcast or got it first. He even encouraged his subscribers to come subscribe. Then I did a video which caused some people to come over and subscribe. And they went from like 228 subscribers to now, the time of this video, about 851. In other words, they are about 149 subscribers for hitting 1,000, which is what you need for YouTube monetization. And I want everybody to stop what you're doing. Go over and subscribe to these brothers. Get them to the 1,000 subscribers, because these brothers actually have a really good podcast, a positive podcast. And I think it's more people in YouTube that need to be like these guys. So please do me a favor. Let's help our brothers over here. Subscribe to What Up Doe podcast. Let's everybody go over there and let's help them hit their monetization. Now, they would not be so happy about our videos because a lot of them were clipped out of context. So they would respond with this.
The person they were talking about is Anton Daniels, which is Andre little brother and Gino little brother. He's like a nephew to me.
Okay, so
Cousin,
this is on the
family.
end, right?
So
Y'all see that, so everybody don't get confused. You said he pointed to the boy, guy next to him and the guy at the end, and he said he's like a nephew to me. So that's like uncle to Anton. All the rest of them niggas in the middle don't count. I mean, they count, but you know. Cause they're gonna be like, which one is his brothers? He just pointed at them.
it made it look like we were actually bashing him. That's how I took it. And I'm talking only from me. I'm giving my only experience, opinion, because it was me who was talking the most about certain things.
So this gentleman said, look, he did not like the fact that we took these video clips and it made us seem like he was bashing the speaker. Now, ultimately, let me talk about this, because this could always happen on YouTube, getting taken out of context. That's true. It's happened to me. It's happened to everybody else. I was certainly not trying to imply that they disliked Anton. I do feel that they had a personal grievance with him because he declined to do their show. But overall, they are still his family, and they're going to ride with their family through thick or thin. And that's exactly what the panel started to say.
These professional podcast people, not saying that we're not professional, but like the ones with bigger platforms, they take shit and run with it, bro. You know what I'm saying? They're going to chop up your material and then and make little short reels out of it. And by doing that, that can make anybody look bad.
This sentiment mirrors the first person, right? But then this person is actually Anton Daniels' older brother. And he would come on to say something important, and then Anton Daniels' other brother will finish the argument.
And what we don't do is we don't podcast gangbang. We actually for our community.
I podcast gangbang.
When it, like Ted said, when it comes to like these podcasts, a lot of podcasts they like to, you know, with the bigger platforms talk about it.
He say podcast gangbanging. Jen, what you think?
I don't know what podcast gangbanging is. That sounds, you know, a little after dark for me. No, I don't know what that is. I guess that would be the equivalent to like virtually ganging up on someone, or, you know, running around here causing a muck. But is it me? Is it me, or is it that that's his brother and then the other guy is his brother? So Anton, he does suffer from a little bit of a colorism because it looks like his brothers are lighter, significantly lighter than him. And I guess if that was been a problem, that makes sense.
That's what
because,
they said, that he was suffering from colorism.
Well, because all the women that he side pieces allegedly are light, fair skin. He is the darker of the three of them, of those three, of the two that we see in him. You know, so, and then it's this circle back around conversation about him choosing to prefer to in the company of lighter skinned women when he's married to a dark skinned woman. And of course, the emphasis that he made on his beautiful black daughter and the issues she's going through. I mean, you know, just it was just making a little bit of sense in my head. Like, oh, you grew up you're the chocolate one in the family. It's okay. We all got one. But now, as in life, you don't like to be around chocolate folks because you don't see none around you except for your wife.
That's crazy work.
And you the chocolate one. So you didn't like that. You didn't like that light skin feeling. You didn't like whatever privilege that they got, whatever extra benefits, whatever it was that we all assume that happens because you're not dark. And then he goes on to make a big deal about how his beautiful black daughter is going to be going through all this. Like, you got a little bit of an issue. An insecurity, more so.
Each other and down our people. That's not what this podcast is about. And we definitely don't downplay our family or our brother.
Yeah, we would like for everybody to come together. I mean, it's so sad that black people in our community. I went out yesterday to a restaurant, and it was a lot of Chaldeans and Arabs and different nationalities there. And you know, I keep hearing, "I love you, brother Habibi. I got to play for you, brother." And like that community pulled together, man. And it's so embarrassing that, you know what I'm saying, for our black community, man, it's like we crabs in a barrel. All we talk about is violence, and all we talk about is each other. It's like we can't never come together for nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's like everything we do, everything we promote, from podcasts, from rap music, anything in the community, like even if you want to take it to some street shit, we got to war about that. And at some point in life, man, if we don't correct this shit and pull it together, we are never gonna be shit. You understand what I'm saying? We're gonna always be at the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah.
Now, I want to say something that is really important, because I do believe that in the black community, we do focus a lot on negativity. In this podcast says, hey, listen, we want to.
You think them niggas
He got a big nose. Say, huh?
You think them niggas capping?
No, I don't know. I don't know to what degree, but I know that a couple of them do rock with New Era, and New Era is serious. New Era Detroit is serious out here, and they are out here in the community. They do, like, you know, you've seen those videos where they do like the bullying and like who's somebody getting bullied at the school, and they pull up and like take that kid out to have a good time and stuff, and like anyone's bullying you, you let me know. They do like, and then when somebody got robbed at the gas station, they like all settled up at the gas station. I think one recently, like the gas station owner was like calling people like the N-word and stuff. They all, you know, so like if they rock with New Era, then they are on the lines aligned with people that are doing things in the community in real life. Kojak can tell you that, yeah, it's very serious. Tell him, Kojak. So if you say any of them rock with New Era Detroit, then they probably are. That's how I knew about Anton Kojak with the garden downtown by Wayne State, because of New Era Detroit. And then when he did his little thing about, you know, the garden, the community garden downtown. So yeah, see, people in the chat, they're like, nah, New Era is not no joke right now. And they spread out too, but the New Era Detroit, that's why I was like, maybe some of them are really serious about the community, because those guys are really serious about the community.
Let's see.
Hustler Muster.
Bring.
What up, Hustler Muster? My bad. What up, Hustler?
Salute.
How are you?
How's everybody doing today? I'm
Salute.
doing good.
Shit, man. Watch a little bit of this video and get my black ass up out of here for the day. I think.
Okay. Where's your home girl?
She at work, but I think we're gonna do something later on. That's why I just wanted to come, just kind of hop on real quick, do a quick 2-3 hour And then she wanna
fair enough.
do yeah. You know, do a big super panel type shit. We're gonna do something cool tonight. So we're gonna watch a little bit more of this. Then we're gonna, what time is it? Probably hop back on probably by, yeah, it's only 5 o'clock here, so we probably hop back on by 8:30 type shit. Yeah. So yeah, cool. Then like this whole lagging too. Like I press play, it take like 30 seconds for it to play the fucking video. It's really pissing me off.
Community together. And to be honest, I must agree from what I see on their podcast.
See what I'm saying? That motherfucker, I talked the whole time, the play button was up, it still wasn't playing. What you want, Chanel? What's up?
Hey, Chanel. It was doing that earlier too on Smitty's live.
Really? Yeah, StreamYard tripping today. My shit lagging like a motherfucker. What's up, Chanel?
Hey, party people.
What's going on, bro?
Hey, Chanel.
Listening to y'all. Hey, Genesis. Hey, Muscular.
Every time I see Chanel, I hear that song. Got it. Come on. Give me Chanel.
Chanel.
Listen,
she made a song for me. Yep, she did. Because I love Chanel.
Say you love me and put me in Chanel.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
What?
You know,
always say hustler and muscular.
Yeah, hustler. Motherfucker.
Hustler and muscular.
She clean the fucking niggas' names up. Hustler.
You know what I mean.
He added an extra.
Yeah. Does he really? Does he really?
Yes.
Hustler must don't fold, bro.
He's my people.
Don't fall for it. Don't go for it.
If y'all don't get my name right, if
Your
y'all don't
name
get
is
my
Hustler. Hustler. Come on, bro. Like I said, right.
Muscular. It goes.
Hustler. There's no K or C in it.
What kind of pants? Where do you shop for Hustler? Where do you go to buy clothes?
Yeah, Hustler is diabolical.
H&M.
That's diabolical.
That's his name. H&M.
Damn. H&M. Oh my gosh, she got jokes today. That's
No,
funny.
isn't his name H&M?
Oh,
It's a store called
yeah.
it's a clothing store called H&M. That's not where I got the name from, but that's
on
where
the inside. You know that Chanel.
No Merc. Can Merc.
Yeah, go to Hustler. Go to H&M. Find Hustler Muscular. Yeah.
Hustler, muscular jeans is crazy.
Mm-hmm. T-shirts and underwear coming soon. Yeah.
What's up, Reese?
Oh Lord, that is
what
funny.
y'all talking about.
She said, "I can't." See, that's one of them things that you pronounce incorrectly, and now you can't get it back right again. Hustler.
Hustler. Hustler.
I was
Muscular.
trying.
But you know Chanel,
It's Hustler Muscular.
slow ass. She gonna call it what she want to call it.
Oh God.
Crazy word.
What are y'all talking about today?
Anton brothers. He capping with his brothers. You know, it's
those
you know,
are his brothers?
yeah, money can make niggas, you know, money double time on lame niggas. You know, we watched the Angela Simmons and she right on time. Damn, she right on time. Thank you, Chief.
Angela Simmons and Cam Newton.
The one on the left, he looked real homely, like on
Shanika.
the edge of homelessness. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Shanika.
Hello.
You came right on time.
We only see the top of your head, dear heart.
That's what I be trying to tell us. But she said she don't want to show. She
got
don't want to make
the
these
little
niggas have a
kid.
gate. Have a
She's
Shanika
shy.
gate.
She
At
just
least
shy
you gotta
like
get
me.
all the way down to the collarbone, sister.
A Shanika
At
gate.
least,
Yeah.
at
she
least
don't
a
wanna
little
have
bit of
Shanika gate.
cleavage, maybe just a smidge. You know, a
She
hint
looks
of
like she's
cleavage.
directing air traffic.
She's being a mom. She's probably telling someone to pull your damn pants up and go in there and clean up your room. Take that damn trash out while I'm on this live.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
air traffic in
That's
your
funny
house.
as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Don't you
funny
go in my
as
goddamn
fuck.
fridge no more eating up all
Right.
my damn snacks.
I got you.
You ain't got no job
Hold on.
eating up shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Where
grown
are
ass.
the Fritos?
That's my boy, punk. Yeah, you got knocked the fuck out.
And then he brought it back.
Oh, somebody kicked.
Drip nation, salute, Milwaukee, game, my guy. Always humbly living, drip nation. Nation, salute. Drip Nation, salute. The walk-in game, I got. Always humbly live it. Drip Nation, salute. Living humbly, never stunting. Stacking money, always hunting. Milwaukee in my veins. Never change, stay the same.
Now living humbly, I'm about to go in here and get some cheese now.
He said, drop her and bring her back.
Aw. What up, though? You.
Huh?
Oh, he dropping me.
Yeah.
Just left.
You ain't know you was in the back just now? Diabolical.
I thought you was just playing music. I wasn't sure.
Oh Lord.
Who dropped me?
What's up, Abby Walden?
The homeless humbly man.
Oh my God.
What?
Not the homeless homely man. Oh my shit. Damn.
Abby
bro.
Woody.
Hey, boo.
Fight
Go
back,
ahead,
bro.
Abby Woody,
Fight
with
back.
your beautiful hairline.
Fight back, bro. Fight back. Fight back. What's up, Walden? Let's see. What's up, Shanika? How your day going?
Hey, it's going.
You sound very tall right now.
I
like
sound tall?
Yeah,
Just
just
did.
about 40 seconds ago. You did. So,
Yeah, I had to go and fire my baby up.
so I'll be back
his
in about 15 minutes. I need you to
You
run the
did
show
what?
for 15 minutes. I'll be back in 15 minutes.
No.
What?
You sound like an adult conversation.
No.
Everybody close your ears. Everybody close your ears.
She said
Take that
no.
cash out, nigga.
Right.
Oh, she said, "Fuck you, pay me."
I love it.
Dirty
I'm just translating women talk, womenese.
Cause I gave you an assignment and you ain't completed, so no.
Oh, he said he listened well too. Look at you, hard headed, make a soft behind.
That.
I caught
Oh,
I caught a
heard
cramp.
that in a minute. I ain't heard
I
that
caught a
in minute.
cramp.
He caught.
I caught a cramp. That's what happened. I caught a cramp
Oh,
I don't know what that got to do with anything.
cramp
in my
spam.
jaw. In my jaw.
Oh.
Say, so ask him did his feet and fingers work though.
What?
I
wasn't.
Yo, nasty man.
Y'all nasty, yeah. Like
You know that what they say T.I. was doing. T.I. would use his big toe.
His
That's what they
big
said. Tip had like a big toe fantasy where he would like to put his toe in the
Put
women.
his toe in you, Shanika.
No,
You ever
God.
been put it?
Charleston White called him tippy tapping toe.
Yes, I was
Really?
just thinking about that when you said that.
I swear to God. I swear to God.
Not the tippy tappy.
Ooh, shit.
That's interesting though, because you know people feet like that is just already dirty, and then the nails and whatever's under your nail bed, like I don't know, like a toe that. But I mean, hey, I ain't gonna keep saying. But yeah, that just seems a bit. Like, are you putting You putting some plastic wrap over your toe or something before you do
No,
that? Like,
I'm
I
pretty
don't know.
sure
It's just-
after y'all like taking a shower and got all extra naked, y'all been bumping and grinding for a minute, and then he throw a toe in there. If the toe's already been all up around you, the toe's been here. We've been doing it with the toe this whole time, and now we're gonna put it in you.
No. I don't. A bath wouldn't be enough to suffice and make me feel like your toe is
A pedicure. Okay, so what if he gets consistent pedicures? Like the toes stay fresh.
No, because I mean, I wouldn't have a guarantee that his toe is fresh right then. Like, I don't know. Like that just. I don't know. Like, yeah,
that's a T.I. thing, and he likes that's his fetish, y'all. I don't know.
Yeah, we gonna let him have that. We gonna let him have that. I hate to do it. But I have to back the video up just a little bit so I can understand the context. This look like the these Anton Daniel brothers. Is that who these?
Yeah,
brothers?
but this video is being narrated, so you actually, because I don't know how much Hustler saw, but you actually can back it up a little bit more because the guy is actually narrating over it. For the record, the guy in the arm yellow pants is Anton's older brother. Okay, everybody look at your screen so you don't go back and get confused. We've been on point this whole time. That's his older brother.
I can see
That's when we started this shit again. Because the last time we watched the video, it like the whole show, we were trying to talk about who his brother.
Well, we got it this time because I said I had Drip stop the video because he had just pointed at each one of them. So I was like, okay, everybody get a screenshot because he literally just pointed to the left and pointed to the damn right, and the guy is sitting there with the yellow pants right there. Finna talk, older brother.
Okay, so that's That's
the
him with
oldest.
the khaki pants on. He got that family nose.
Got
And then
it.
who the other one?
The other ones is the everybody else that was there because everybody was concerned about which one was the brother. Once again,
So he's the only brother.
No, he's the older brother.
Okay, so what's the other brother? Who else is
The younger brother is at the end with the black pants on next to the guy in the blue shirt and the hat. That's the younger brother.
Oh, the one on the left.
All the way at the very end, he got on gray shirt, black pants. He's at the very opposite end. One brother's at the left and one brother's on the right. Right?
Okay, just them two, no other, right?
No other. And the guy in the blue is why he's always there is because he is so close to the family. He is like an uncle to Anton. So that's his nephew. He claims that Anton's my nephew.
All right. So we through. I'm caught
Makes sense to me.
Okay,
we
got
it.
it.
We ain't doing this
right because everybody here before you get too far into who is who. Those we got that brother, uncle. That's everybody else is everybody else.
Okay, so I ended up going back like 3 minutes. Wait, it's only been 8 minutes in this video. We just gonna go ahead and go back and see.
Yeah, I know, but Chanel had just pulled up and then Hustle just put up, and I don't know if they heard what he just said.
Okay, good. So I just pulled up. We finna bike it on up.
In January 2026, Anton Daniels put himself into a really big beef with Corey Holcomb. So big that it's almost April, we still are referencing it right now. And to be honest, that is how I found a whole bunch of other people that did not like Anton. People like the Mic Drop Barbecue or Lakeisha Keisha or Jazz Noel. I had no idea who these channels were, but they also didn't like Anton either. Woo! Now, the one person that I did not know was No Captivity with Freeze, and he will play a big part into this entire video. I'm gonna get back to him in a moment, but because of him, I understood this particular podcast called What Up Doe. And obviously that's a phrase that Detroiters use, and they made a shocking podcast on.
We say that in Florida too. What up, though?
What up, though?
Nah.
On January 26, 2026, about Anton Daniels. But what's the important thing about these people? They are family members. Woo! One of Anton Daniels' brothers was on the podcast. And not only that, he has another brother that's also a part of the podcast who happened to not be there that day. But this is a part of the podcast, and this is a person that looks at Anton as his uncle that released this.
I asked Anton to come on our show. We your family. I don't want to have you come on the show to talk about this, but why take this for me to ask you to come on our show? You should want to come on our show, especially, but this was
I agree
said.
with you on that now.
Now, Anton was stated that he don't go on podcasts.
That's a
So this is why I'm trying to say, how is it out of all the times you decide to go on one, you go on one with this type of...
We don't have...
So feel some kind of way that he went on Tasha K and didn't come on a show?
Well, remember at this point, prior to this point, they have been having their show, and Anton is telling them, I don't do podcasts. And so they're feeling like, well, maybe it's because they're not big enough, which we just got finished discussing a few seconds ago on the fact that Anton has 1 million subscribers. You can literally do the same thing Freezy just did, which is send everybody over there and their subscriber count would go skyrocket like it just did. But however, he's saying that if for Anton to tell us that I don't do podcasts, and now you go on these 3 podcasts, and of all people, you go on to someone like a Corey Holcomb, which is not even of the same caliber of the shit you're already doing, and then you don't ever come to our podcast. Now you come to our podcast because you're trying to control what's been going on. Because apparently that's what he's saying. You wasn't gonna come here. Why did it take this for you to come here? And now, but in between that and them asking Anton, he's done 3 podcasts already, which he don't go to podcasts. What he said.
Yeah, that is a little fucked up, because even if he felt like they weren't the same audience or, whatever the case may be, whatever they were lacking, he could have pulled them up to. And that's what I was saying the other time before. Like, would you go on there? And I'm like, yeah. And they like his business. Okay. And if they if they're not doing what they need to do, or if they're not in place, and there's certain things like he's supposed to get in the game the same way he get all his subscribers the game.
And then don't you think that just him having 1 million when he hit so right now, as of right now, because Freezy, he's gonna say it too in the video, but I was there the night that Freezy, that was just a couple of nights ago, where Freezy got them from 200 to 500 subscribers, right? Just telling people to go over there. So in real life, if Anton has that magnetic power and he's the algorithm king and he's got 1 million subscribers plus himself, even when he got to 50,000 subscribers, or 500,000 subscribers, you could still do something with your brother that would bring their subscriber count up to 1,000. They should not be just now getting to 1,000 by us doing it. You know, the people that are listening to this out of spite for Anton, like, fuck you, I'm gonna go support your brother. You know what I mean? So he should have been able to take, even he has so many, to me, if you got $1 million, you can't take like $100 and give it to your brother. That's still gonna give them way more than what they just had. It's nothing to you. It's $100. It's 100 subscribers. You got 21,000 on Patreon that's paying you, and you got membership. So if all that's true, you coming over to our show and sitting and doing your room 9 from this tonight is gonna help us. It ain't gonna hurt you at all.
Right, because I'm not unsubscribing to you just because I'm subscribing to them. I'm subscribing to both of y'all, so you're not losing anything really.
Unless
But
he
yeah,
thinks he is losing something, like,
a
oh, you
piece of
guys
me,
are.
a piece of me feel like he'll want to put, and this is just me coming up with my own, theory or whatever. But I feel like he's not really fooling with it because that's verifiable and valid, way to validate his blueprint.
Degeneracy.
Because that's just like no, not a degeneracy, but I'm saying, like, he always bragged like, oh, I got 21,000 Patreon members, but you hide it to where we can't verify it and validate it. And I hear a lot of people, not a lot, but I've heard people saying like way to bag chases that were successful. Like, there's no way for me to track, where somebody followed his plan or was linked up to him and they were able to be successful. It's like, here you go with your old brothers, and if they don't blow up, then I feel like, after a while, he's going to be looking at you like, you know what I'm saying? What's up?
Oh, right. Like, does it even work?
Obviously, this shit is capped. Right. And I think that's why, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like, I would expect him to put his brothers on so that they can be on the same level as him.
And what about all the stuff? Like, are you thinking like he's going to, your brothers, your family gonna really call you on your shit. So you out here spitting some rhetoric. They're gonna ask. It's a podcast. We can ask you. My brother. I might ask you something and say something to you where you might have to really come off that mask, and you can't be the Anton Daniels here with us, nigga, because we saw you when you was wearing onesie sliding down the basement stairs. Playing around in my house. So it may be, he might want to keep something away to where we can't. Oh yeah, that's.
I agree with that, because imagine if he on there popping his shit by how thug that he is, and then you see looking at him like, nigga, you lying. Like,
because remember the brother, one of the brother's son beat Anton up, so that is always going to be. That's probably like at the family reunion at dinner on Thanksgiving type of conversation. Like, man, remember when little man whooped your ass? Like, you're never gonna live that down.
He has all together, because I'm like, is it one of their sons that whooped his ass, or was it another brother?
It's one of his brothers. It's got to be his, because it's his nephew.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, how many brothers do he have, and is the nephew tied to one of the brothers that's on the podcast? Because I'm wondering.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, because I don't know if he only has 2 brothers or if he has more than those 2. That's crazy.
Oh.
Yeah, because I'm like, that's probably why he come on there, because nephew done already dog walked his ass. Like,
and that's gonna always be, you can't never swell up to that person, because they gonna always remind you that you got your ass whooped by a kid.
Yeah, quietly. So yeah, I guess it do make sense now that I really think about it. We can help him. It's not good for business. It's not good for business.
Not if you want to keep that, I would have whipped Corey ass if he'd have just stood up. You can't keep that persona and then go around some people who actually know you.
That's funny. Hold on, let me play it.
He got a problem with it, and he was.
Oh, I was gonna say, what's wrong? Okay.
But what we say, that's his brother.
But the thing is,
I agree with you. What you saying?
Yeah, because
if you popular, then he's moving with the popular.
Yeah.
With the popular
which is
crowd.
wrong.
To where it is
If
wrong.
it's wrong, yeah.
But I mean, at the same time, you can't not.
Not nephew picked up a turkey leg.
At Thanksgiving.
What up, Coach? Yeah. My bad. I just realized I ain't speak to no fucking body. I didn't want to interrupt, but shout out to everybody since I'm already interrupted. Shout out to everybody on the panel. What up, Genesis, H&M. What up, Chanel? My bad for being rude. Shout out to Reese Cup, BJ, Bit Dog, Bit Rent in the building. Guys, I love me some Coach Jack. Appreciate you. What up, there? George in the building. What up, Just Jay? Shifty Guam in the building. Y'all be good now. Y'all be good now. I'll be good.
I be worried about just rude. Just rude.
Hey, look, I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, yeah, I done got slapped a few times for walking up to somebody else and not saying shit. Just Hey, listen, what up, Shifty? Put it on my heart. I mean, my head and not my heart. What up, I be Wody in the building. I ain't gonna take out too much time to scroll up too far, but definitely appreciate y'all for showing up and rocking out with us. I know I was late. You know what I mean?
Might pick up a turkey leg.
You can't.
You can't knock how a person want to move. If he looking down on us and feeling like we're not big enough, our platform is
Even
not
though his
big.
brother's on the show.
Even if his brother, our platform is not big enough yet to where he could come on our show because he feel like we beneath him. He does. He feel like we beneath
Whatever the case is.
Whatever the case may be, you know what I'm saying? If he feel like that, then you can't really get mad because honestly, I kind of move the same way. Damn.
So this person wanted Anton Daniels to come to the podcast, and Anton Daniels would never come. He would always tell his own family, I don't do podcasts. But he was showing up to Tasha K. He showed up to Fresh and Fit. Then he showed up to Corey Holcomb.
Damn.
In other words, he thought he was too good to show up to his own family member's podcast.
He's right, you know.
There are some other things that were critical about Anton that I will not put on this YouTube video, but the brothers got a lot of subscribers, largely because of...
What is it? No captivity with Freezy.
Shout out
to No Captivity then. Shout out to what?
Damn.
That got all 6 of them to say his name, and he called in.
I feel like I'm gonna hold my tongue until I get a little more. Information here.
Yeah, there's another one. There was another one too.
That's right. No Captivity with Freeze. Again, he was the person that found the podcast or got it first. He even encouraged his subscribers to come subscribe. Then I did a video which caused some people to come over and subscribe. And they went from like 228 subscribers to now, the time of this video, about 851. In other words, they are about 149 subscribers for hitting 1,000, which is what you need for YouTube monetization. And I want everybody to stop what you're doing. Go over and subscribe to these brothers. Get them to the 1,000 subscribers because...
Okay. If you fucking with what up, though, you see the info on the screen. Look like it said they had 907. They might have hit that stat by now. But do y'all think that might have been a play? That seems a little calculated, but I don't know. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I think
look
that
up
was
and find your page and then send people to you. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You see BG talking about damn Freezy old messy ass. It do seem a little. I don't know.
Little what? Like what? Like they?
It makes me wonder what was the motive or the intent behind it? Is it genuine? I'm not saying that it's not genuine, but I'm just curious. Like, were you being genuine and authentic? Like, hey, I just want to see y'all win, or is this a situation where it could benefit you? You know, later.
Damn right.
It's just saying out his name, like, and so that's why I'm like,
you damn right. You damn right. It is. It's definitely. They at 1.75 now. Yeah, you damn right. He definitely. I feel like that was definitely all that. Like he did it. He probably did one, and he was like, "Damn, that's messed up," because his brother got over 1 million, and he can't help him get 1,000 subscribers, and we up here with people that got thousands of subscribers, and we up here talking to him. And I also feel like it's motivated too. Like, yeah, since your brother ain't gonna do shit for you, let me show you what's up out here.
I think I get that motherfucking content, nigga. Like, yeah, because it could have been that too. Like, yeah, the more than you have, and that's your people's type shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was like, but you just never know. The content be content, and you sure right about that.
I said
These
both
brothers
too,
actually have a really good podcast, a positive podcast, and I think it's more people in YouTube that need to be like these guys. So please do me a favor. Let's help our brothers over here. Subscribe to What Up Doe podcast. Let's everybody go over there and let's help them hit their monetization.
That's a fucked up look for Anton though. Like, damn, these niggas had to get monetized by other niggas
who hate you.
Right, like they looking out for them more than child. Family, you ain't gonna be lit this year.
Now, they would not be so happy about our videos because a lot of them were clipped out of context. So they would respond with this.
The person they were talking about is Anton Daniels, which is Andre little brother and Gino little brother. He's like a nephew to me, cousin family. Yeah, so it made it look like we were actually bashing him. That's how I took it. And I'm talking only from me. I'm giving my only experience, opinion, because it was me who was talking the most about certain things.
So this gentleman said, look, he did not like the fact that we took these video clips and it made us seem like he was bashing the speaker. Now, ultimately, let me talk about this because this could always happen on YouTube, getting taken out of context. That's true. It's happened to me. It's happened to everybody.
So y'all think they were talking about their brother? Talking about their brother? Or do y'all think they was just...
He was talking about... I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. You got it.
He was talking about him, but I just don't think that it was necessarily in the context in which they clipped it.
He was bashing. I think he was talking about him.
Okay. I see the full clip, so I'm just speculating. But that's what he's saying right now. Like, hey, you know what I'm saying? I think y'all took it and spun it a different type of way to make it seem like it was something that it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But that's what he said.
I think everybody read it right. They said Anton don't be dealing with, fucking with them. And then this really looked like he don't really be fucking with them. So we couldn't take nothing outside of your words. Now that people are looking at you, because now folks are going over to your channel subscribing and they're looking at your videos and seeing what your content look like, and they don't see Anton there, and it kind of matches the words that you said earlier that Anton don't really fuck with y'all like that and y'all don't really fuck with him like that. So now it's not like we took it wrong, it literally looks like that now. And then the fact that you can't even get 1,000 subscribers and this whole nigga got millions on 21,000 people paying him and all this other shit, and you can't get 1K, and he's the algorithm king and all the other shit, but he can't throw y'all nothing. So it just looks like that now. Whether you can stop talking, it still looks that way.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there have been moments where I've said some shit and you would think that I'm attacking somebody, but if you know the relationship that we have and how we talk shit like that, it's just me talking shit. It ain't me necessarily complaining or, you know what I'm saying, that I have a problem. It's just me speaking on an observation, right? And in that, maybe that's what he tried to say. Like, I'm just speaking on what's happening, but it's not necessarily to attack him. It's just me speaking on what's going on.
Right. That'd be like if you were complaining about being on this show, and then you're here next week, and the week after that, it's kind of like, okay, now you can say that's complaining, right? We can say, oh, that was in context of just being a little aggravated. But if we look up and be like, what happened to Shanika? And you'd be like, oh, well, her words now have action to it. There's actual evidence of, her complaint. So if you're saying that he doesn't never show up, and it took something like this, all this going on around him for him to want to come to talk to us on our show, that's not a genuine, you should have been over here. And then the evidence shows, again, if you go back to any one of their YouTube pages, he's not on there.
But wait, what if it come out, hold on, Jen, what if it come out that Anton paid for that studio?
That could be fine because that's just like someone pacifying you. Well, I can't. Again, like we just said, he couldn't make it, so he sent Rita. It ain't like he's really, that's like a kid paying for your like you paying for your kid's library, but you don't never attend any of his events. The kid's gonna be like, the fuck, you don't never show up. It doesn't matter what you pay for.
That's the equivalent of a hush ring or a shut up ring.
Yeah, or like I'm gonna donate to the college fund. Because I never show up for you at school and watch you perform, so I'm just gonna buy.
But you know what though?
A bunch
older
of shit.
brothers don't. Older brothers got pride. They got pride issues. They might not have wanted that nigga help, but everybody making it seem like that. Straight up, they might have wanted to get it out the mud. That's a fact.
That's why they still said once, but that's fine, right, Drip? I agree with that. They wanted, even if they wanted to get it out the mud, the moment that my little brother got 500,000 subscribers, he could have just showed up on my show, and that would have just helped me get it out. That ain't getting me out the mud. That's literally walking by, throwing me the rope and tying the rope to a rock, and then keep walking. Thanks for the rope, okay? Now I can get myself out the mud, but you never even came to the fucking pile of mud. I'm still sitting in this bitch. He never he could have any one of his shows, he could have did it from their studio. That would have brought them however many subscribers just on the GP, and he could have never brought his ass back and still said fuck you.
So wait, what you think about his ops calling his brother podcast and getting all that information?
That's part of the fuck around. You should have just helped your brother. Because then that would have kept them on the side of not happening.
I don't think it's just that easy though, Gene. I don't think you just say, "Oh well, you should have helped your brother." It's got to be a little.
Well, now we can because he didn't. So if he don't even,
Do you think that it's possible that, or have y'all ever had people in your life where you were starting some new venture, a new job, going to school, whatever it was you were trying to do, maybe a new business, and they didn't support you? And these are the people that really supposed to support you, especially if you supported them. And then now they need your help, or now you popping, and now you looking at them like, yeah, I could help you, but I'm not.
Chanel, that's how it was with my party bus. That's how it was with my party bus. These nigga wanted my shit for free. I ain't want to pay shit like my close partners. I'm like, damn, bro, like you can't get my driver a tip. You can't pay for the gas. Yeah, them niggas wanted that hoe for free. I'm like, nah, fuck all that. I ain't fucking with none of my people with this shit because it was always, well, you fam bam, can I get, bro? People still got to get paid, my nigga. Pay the staff, pay my driver, and we good. If you fam, but if you can't do that, then we can't do no business.
And he ain't even allowed to do business with his brother Chanel. That's also too, because again, you can't claim to be the king of the algorithm, and you literally telling us how you can manipulate the algorithm. So then manipulate it that way towards your brother.
That should be capped.
You know what I'm saying? Or anything he says, it could be like, well, why you never did help your family? I'm all about family and blah, 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 and Christian first. The Christian first would have said help your family.
Well, that's why I was saying sometimes people, like to Drip's point, they want something for free or almost for free. Like I was gonna say, I had started baking some years back, and I was doing like specialty cakes, the ones with the fondant and all that, it's real pretty and all that. And it's like people don't want to pay you, and I'm like, listen, I need to get paid for everything. I need to get paid for this dishwasher that I'm about to use, this electricity, the water that's going to make the dishwasher work. Like all of this shit costs money. You know what I'm saying? And people don't consider that. My time costs money. My energy, my specialty, all of this shit costs money. I'm not saying he right because he seemed like just like a treacherous person, the guy that you guys are talking about. But I do have to consider that sometimes people just feel like you should help them just because they know you.
Yeah, but you can't sit here and be saying that you Christian first and you holding a grudge. You can't say Christian
How
first.
y'all know he holding a grudge?
Because he's refusing to go onto their podcast, but yet he popping up on other ones.
And that part too. If you say I don't do this, and then you do it, you a whole.
But no, not really, because what if he don't fuck with him for real?
Right.
That's what they were saying.
Whatever their content is doesn't align with his content.
No, they're saying that they from like the street hood side of the world, and Anton's the nerd. He's not that
so why
guy.
am I going to the hood?
No, that's not going to the hood. They're not the same kind of guys. That's why he's saying that we don't really deal.
That's why she's saying, why should I go to the hood? Why should I go over there?
It's not literally in the hood, though.
The other niggas on there, they're gonna expose that nigga, man. The other niggas on there, they gonna expose that nigga. It's gonna.
But doesn't
it's
this
gonna
feel
happen,
like
that nigga say?
that-
It's gonna happen naturally. Real shit.
Doesn't this feel like that situation y'all was talking about a few weeks ago? I don't know if it was a few weeks ago or a few months ago, where it's some lady, she's a pop star or rapper or something, and then like her sister, I think she got like 9 or 10 sisters or something like that.
Glorilla.
Oh, Glorilla. Doesn't this feel kind of like that, sort of?
No, because nobody knew about them. These guys were already doing their own thing, and it's kind of like I don't know, because both you guys' examples was like it's like if you have, like you said, if you had a baking business and you and your sister starts a baking business and then you don't tell her anything about the business of baking and you have one. It's kind of like that. It's not like, we want services for free because you're our brother. We literally are doing the same exact thing you're doing, and nowhere on this platform are you saying that you support us.
But don't
that's
you
why
think
it would be
that's
diabolical if they found out like later on down the line that he was just like bankrolling this or sending money to that to pacify. Because to me, that would really pacify everything. That would just create the umbrella of loyalty. Like, we rock with our brother, but they're saying in real life, he was always the odd man out. Like, the rest of the guys was cool and had friends and all this other
So
shit.
why
And
are you?
Antoine was weird.
So why are you surprised? If I'm the odd man out, y'all don't really mess with me like that. Why do you not want me on your team because I blew up?
No, they're not saying not.
I don't think it's the team. I think it's just the
no.
boost of just your influence.
Onto the podcast.
It's just the influence.
I understand they wanted him to invest in it or anything.
I feel what you're saying, Chanel,
they wanted
but-
him to come to the restaurant,
Yeah.
Chanel. They have a
It's for the
restaurant and they
influence.
want their brother to
But I
come to
feel
the
some type
restaurant.
of way.
And he's
Oh,
saying,
listen.
I'm not coming to eat your food because you're my brother. And they're like,
But
that's not a
listen,
good enough reason.
I would feel. Listen, I help anybody.
is a good
That's why I
enough
say I'm a social worker. I help anybody. But this is the thing that does seem odd to me. Just
Do
saying.
you help yourself?
Yes. Shut up, Drake. Listen.
All right.
If
I help myself,
if I started a bakery and then my sister decided to start a bakery, I would feel some type of way. Like, I'm just like, wait, what? Like, that just seems
I mean,
like
I
we
feel
in
it. I feel
competition.
it.
I'm not saying that I wouldn't help her, but I would side eye it a little bit. Just like
That's crazy.
Because it's
Really?
not the same thing.
That
But
you're-
listen,
you
Shanika,
feel that
it's not
is
the
wrong.
same as like if I became a teacher and you're my sister and you became a teacher. Education, everybody needs to get one, right? But if I go into business and you go into the same exact business doing the same exact thing, I ain't saying you can't do it. I'm just saying it just seems odd.
It do seem odd.
Like the same exact thing, like it's just a little odd. Because now we in competition with each other.
But that's just like the son and the daughter, and the cousins of the family of all, and everyone's doctor.
Right, and everybody do the
No,
same
because
thing.
everybody's a
gonna go to
lawyer.
a doctor. No, I'm saying something that's a specialty. if I open a bakery and then you go and open a bakery, that's different than I became a doctor, you became a doctor, and she's a teacher. Those are like regular professions. So I
What
think
are you
that's a
talking
little
about?
different.
That's not how a bakery, a person who runs a bakery is a regular profession.
I'm saying if me and my sister, if I open a bakery and then you're my sister and you open a bakery, we're now in competition. That's not the
Are
same
you?
as if I'm a teacher. I'm not in competition with the other teachers at the school. We all getting the same salary or whatever. But if I open a bakery and I'm hitting the ceiling with, my sales and my whatever, my growth, and then you go and do the same thing, I'm not saying you shouldn't. You might just like look up to me and be like, man, I'm a good baker too. I'm not saying you shouldn't, but I'm saying at least one time I'm probably gonna side eye you a little bit, like you doing the same
But
exact thing.
you open up a bakery and me open up a bakery is not the same as us both opening up a YouTube channel. Because I don't.
No, I know. I'm not saying it is the same. I'm just saying I would side eye
Then,
you.
I get that, but I'm just saying. And then on
That's
top
your influence, though, Chanel. That's your influence.
That's what I'm saying.
Right,
We
and
flexing,
I think it's a flex. Like, these
It's
niggas
enough.
copied off of me. They want to be like me.
that, and there's enough money out here for everybody. to eat.
I'm
Everybody,
not
right?
disagreeing with that. I agree with all of that. That's why I said it could
You
be
think
she
he
looks up
jealous?
to you. No, I'm not even saying that the person is jealous. I'm just saying I would maybe side eye it just a little bit. I would probably be like the same exact thing. It's sort of like somebody buying the same exact house. Like your sister bought a house.
No,
that's the same
it's just
as
like
hers.
you
It's
have
like,
a
why
you
would
have
you
a
do that?
business and it inspired by a sister to have a business, and now
Maybe.
but instead of see the way that everyone's looking at the big picture of it, instead of him ever, because remember, you gotta see, this is the part of the conversations where we forget to include all the other details, like he's a bag chaser. He's all about the money, and he speaks about community. Remember, he used to walk up and down the streets and show the community of Detroit. And here it is, your exact community is not reaping any benefits. You're helping everyone around you, quote unquote, except for your exact community. And now it's unfolding that, hey, you know, we never were, you know, chummy brothers like that to begin with. We were never like that because he's always been a different kind of person. Not saying that there's nothing wrong with that. It's just that now if you look at it, stand back and look at it, you can still, my sister can open a bakery down the street from me. It could be everybody who's a bakery, and between me and her is going to be competition. It's the point of, I never did anything with my sister. We could win together if we came together. So the fact that you say you don't go on podcasts is, I don't even go to nobody else's bakery but mine. And then you being seen around going to other people's bakery, testing other people's donuts and shit. But you will never come to mine. I see the whole thing like all I do is have a restaurant, and I want you to just come in and sit down and taste my food. And you can't do that. You know what I'm saying? You can't just go in here to just show your face. You ain't even got to say shit because you just being on the podcast alone is going to bring us attention from your viewers because that's how this game works.
I think it just goes back to, and maybe it's just our mindset as Black people because we see everything as fucking competition. And it don't even have to be that way. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, it's crazy. Like, you know, you're saying you can inspire somebody to do something that you're doing, or they could just have that idea on their own to do something that you're doing. And it's like, you can both be successful in your own right and still work together and independently. And we all bakers in the family because we all know how to cook. We all know how to sing. Why you getting mad because I dropped the album and you dropped one? Like, I'm not.
No, not saying about Braxton.
Right? Listen.
Being mad at Tony.
No, but this is the thing. I'm not saying that I would be mad. I would, like I said, I would help anybody. I'm like, you trying to do it? I can show you because I've already built it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that I would be mad or that I wouldn't help you. I'm saying I might to myself look at you a little sideways, are you planning to do something a little bit different? That would be my mindset. Like, or are you going to do exactly what I'm doing? You know what I'm saying? But some people might look at it, and I'm not saying I look at it as a competition because I really don't see others as competition personally. But I do think that I would wonder, like, okay, yeah, you got some inspiration, but is there something you're going to try to level up, or are you going to have a specialty item? Like, what is it that's going to be different about your bakery? Because you would want to stand out. You don't want to be like everybody else. I feel like being original. You know what I'm saying? Don't be a copy.
Yeah, but
you can't flex, Chanel. You can't flex and have a problem with it. You can't be like, my
right,
brothers,
like,
they want to be like
me.
And then you looking like these niggas is copycats. Like these niggas is hoes. They want to be like me because because I'm the algorithm king. I'm the one who set the standard out here.
Does he ever like talk about them and down them or anything like that?
He talks about them as if the connotation that they got is that he gives an air that he's better than.
My thing is, if I'm popping my shit and I'm popping it to the level to where I am extremely successful, if you try to do the exact same shit that I'm doing, it ain't gonna make me feel no kind of way. And if anything, I probably would try to help you because you can have two people do the exact same thing and get two different results. So them doing that is not going to impede on my business any kind of way. Because if I'm
that's not true. That's not true. That's not true. Because what if she surpassed you? Then what?
Then obviously I need to step my pussy up.
Man, you saying that shit, my nigga, like you just cool.
I'm just saying, if you sit here saying you super fine, then why would somebody else intimidate you by trying to?
I'm just saying, but if she surpassed you just off the bullshit, period, like, come on, what you mean? Like that's bound to happen.
Yeah, at one point, the student becomes a teacher, and now the teacher is a student. Yes.
Then how you gonna be feeling? You gonna feel some type of way. You can say what you want. I don't believe.
Obviously, the reality is that I'm not as far as I thought I was.
Yeah, but you ain't gonna be thinking about that in your mind at the time. You gonna be like, this bitch done took my idea and she didn't. You know what I'm saying? She got a motherfucking billboard, man. You gonna be in your feet. Stop it. Come on now. Come on now. We humans, nigga. That's what I'm saying. So it ain't just that easy how y'all saying it. No. But I thought these niggas been having a podcast for like 2-3 years and they only got 500 subs.
They just got it. See what she said. What Moonshot said. Nobody knew they had a podcast, not even per Anton. So that's just that part of it is diabolical. Where like you speak of your nephews and nieces so much, Drip, that it would be inevitable for someone not to know about them.
Right. So that's what I'm saying, Gene. That's exactly what I'm saying.
How do you not know about your Shanika has kids? We don't even know what sex the kids are, which I think she has boys. We don't even know nothing about these boys, but we know about these, they exist. So how do you not say, I'm so fly in these streets. I got such an impact, and my reach is so big out here that I can summons a Mika out of the clouds, because nobody know about that bitch either. And on top of that, my brother got a podcast. Kiss my ass. Everybody have a good night. Like nothing.
I can understand how somebody will feel some type of way. So I'm
not a damn word.
What you saying, Drip? I'm just saying, like, you have to. That's why we got to be confident in ourselves and our abilities. And if anything, that would be an ego boost for me. If
I don't even think it's about confidence, though.
But let me just say that if I could take somebody and I can not only give them the game to where they could be as good as me, or if not better, I did that.
Man,
like he called
sound
all
good,
y'all
Shanika. It sound good. It sound
He
good.
called all
Your
everybody
pockets get
his
to slimming
sons,
up. I don't
but
wanna
his
hear that
real
shit.
sons. Look, see, right, Moon Muse said it right. At least we know they exist. So nobody even knew. That's sad.
But again, I can't be mad at this man in this particular situation. If it's obvious in our dynamics growing up that y'all really was, it's me and then y'all, us and they type of scenario. And then now, because I'm weird, I'm smarter, I'm whatever it is that I'm different than y'all. Now I've found some place on the internet and I'm, you know what I'm saying, I'm winning. Now you want me to help you? If our relationship, now it's one thing if y'all was just, us and them and they just different and y'all still had a loving, supportive relationship. But if y'all out here don't give a shit about me, talking shit about me, ain't trying to help me, ain't trying to encourage me, and then suddenly when I'm on, you expecting something you didn't even give me, nah, I ain't with it either.
Okay, well, take the brother out of it then. Take the brother out of it.
If we growing up in a family and all y'all end up getting a job and I don't have a job because I can't do whatever it is that y'all doing, it requires a level of physical strength that I can't do because I'm a girl. And then I get another job and I get rich. And now I see y'all struggling. And it's just me. You know what I'm saying? And I'm super filthy. I'm not going to be like, yeah, fuck y'all. Y'all get y'all ass to kiss, so now you kiss my ass and I'll watch you be homeless. I'm not going to take care of you and make life super easy for you and just, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to do that. But I could still help on at least a minimal level. And that's all I'm saying. Like, they just said, just come swing through. You know what I'm saying?
I will help
or nothing. Just come sit down and chop it up with us. And it's like, damn, you hate them that much where you can't even do that. And this man is saying that he your brother, or he see you like a cousin, your uncle, and this, that, and the other.
Well, take the brother out of it and just say, he said, if it was just business, take the brotherhood out of it, take the relation out of it. It's just another podcast calling, asking for you to come by and show love on your podcast. Since you're a back chaser and you build people and you build businesses and you give every Monday morning you give financial money advice. So let's go ahead and run this coin. But so now take the brother factor out of it and you tell them, no, I don't go on podcasts. And then you turn around and go on a podcast. So just take the brother out of it. What about the fact that you're just a whole bald-faced liar to my face? I have I think a certain way about you as a person, as a businessman.
Right. And so that's why
you don't do shit like this.
If not only his brothers, but they should know because they should have the most intimate relationship with this person. But if the whole ass internet know that this man is a savage in some capacity or has treated others savage, his own community savage, why do you expect anything different from the person that they've already shown you they are?
Because they know him on a different level.
Mm-hmm. Right, but if he's a savage,
we have a parasocial relationship.
Behavior.
We have a parasocial relationship with Anton. We only know what he presents to us on the screen. We don't know who the fuck
I'm
he
not
is.
disagreeing with that, Shanika.
That's why we said that him going is because they are family. All that persona will be blown open because now he's in front of people he can't keep that up in front of because they actually know who he is. So, you know what I'm saying? The Chanel that we know right here online is the only Chanel we know. Now, if your sister popped up here talking about, man, this bitch, she just Chanel, girl, she be eating chitlins. I don't know what the hell she's talking about. Her kid, she be getting her edges pressed in the kitchen with black blue magic. Like, I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. We would be like, oh, okay. So now all the secrets that come out or something that you when keeping that you want to keep the persona, so we don't need to know that you get your hair pressed in the kitchen with a hot comb.
But that's what I'm saying. They don't seem to have said that about him. They seem to have said
he won't come on the show, so they can't get any
Right,
conversation.
but also that he wasn't really that. Have they said he's a good, decent brother? We loved him. He
No, they
changed and
did say
switched
he
up
wasn't
on
hard
us.
like that. Like he wasn't no street nigga. They said.
But that's what I'm
You
saying.
know,
So
fuck
unless
with each
they
other like
saying,
that.
unless they saying, yo,
They
this
clearly
nigga
don't fuck
switched
with each
up.
other. Is what this is showing.
They
But
said
that's what
he
I'm
ain't no
saying.
street nigga. That's for damn sure. That whole
If
street
they
nigga
already
is a
know,
persona.
if they already know from growing up with him that he's not the type of person to get your back, he ain't ever really been supportive any damn way. That's what I'm saying. Like, if y'all know him better than us, then you should already know what it is. Just saying.
I mean, yeah, you right. Two things to be right. It's still business. So it still looks bad for business since that's your business, and then it also looks bad for blood since that's how you do family.
Is it shady that I kind of want them to win so he could like be like
Everybody wants them to win. That's why everyone went over there and subscribed. And they went from 250 something subscribers to 1,070, 700, something like that. So, yeah, so
1,700, I think she said.
So everybody wants them to win at this point.
Because just because you want to have a poppin' fire YouTube channel don't mean you're going to. So
and they were just coasting. They wasn't even like, oh, we need Anton to show up. It was like, okay, we asked him as a brother, he didn't show up, and they just kept it going. And I guess it never came up until now.
That they're Anton's brothers.
Because someone notified Freezy, and Freezy was, I guess, the first person to kind of like let it out. And then of course finding out that you know they had like 250 subscribers and they were just chilling, you know. Yeah, that was a cool thing about it to me, that they was like, it wasn't like, I don't know, they didn't give the impression that they were like pressed for how like Anton is pressed.
Yeah, but the whole situation still look fucked up though, because if Anton my people, we got a podcast, he fuck with me, okay, we know in real life we don't fuck with them like that. Why even speak on it? They're leaning into the drama so that they could benefit as well.
Right.
Yeah.
That's
that's because that's still the name of the game. We're still playing the internet game.
Mm-hmm.
So while you sitting here thinking that you're not teaching us anything, Anton, you're showing us exactly a lot of, you're giving us
using him for content. Yep.
Yeah, but then Anton released something. Then he got to the video. He's like, I do all this on purpose. My mentor told me to do things to give you guys content. So okay, we'll start then. Since you gave it to us, you can't be mad at how we played with it.
Mm-hmm.
You left your ball. It's not your fault. It's not what you can't tell me what to do with it once you leave it.
Or have they said like if they're in like his like children's lives and all of that? Or like do they?
Oh, one of them said on the last video that the daughter is not as affected, allegedly, quote unquote, air quotes, the daughter's not as affected as Anton's making it seem. That's what the brother did say on the last one of the last shows. So he's capping on, my daughter needs therapy. I had to take her out of school. All that is capped to the brother saying that, man, she not even tripping like that. Like, she didn't even know what was going on at first. Anton told her, and now she started tripping. Like when they fall and they don't even realize they hurt themselves, Shanika, and you don't say nothing, and they just keep playing.
Yeah.
Like she didn't even realize
over there running up to the baby after they fall. I would just sit there and watch.
Right. So
now, don't be letting too many of them fall and don't say
instead of just letting her fall and letting her skin her knee, he was like, oh my God. And now she knows she got a skinned knee. So
I'm not going to react
all this
they
happening.
react.
Yeah, she didn't even know all this was happening according to the brother until Anton brought it to her, like, okay. And then now, of course, once you open Pandora's box, now a lot of shit starts happening.
But they may not have had direct contact with him, though, Just Jay. It could just be talks amongst the family. You feel me? Like, I'm gonna meet all the tea or everybody. I don't talk to none of them. So, like, I ain't gonna say none of them, but I'm saying, like, she be giving me tea before, I have a conversation with them directly to get it from them. So maybe they just heard through the grapevine about the niece. You know what I'm saying? And what she may or may not have been going through. We don't know.
Else.
Hey, puppy.
I was certainly not trying to imply that they disliked Anton. I do feel that they had a personal grievance with him because he declined to do their show. But overall, they are still his family, and they're going to ride with their family through thick or thin. And that's exactly what the panel started to say.
These professional podcast people, not saying that we're not professional, but like the ones with bigger platforms, they take shit and run with it, bro. You know what I'm saying? They gonna chop up your material and then and make little short reels out of it, and by doing that, that can make anybody look bad.
This sentiment mirrors the first person, right? But then this person is actually Anton Daniels' older brother. And he would come on to say something important, and then Anton Daniels' other brother will finish the argument.
And what we don't do is we don't podcast gangbang. We're actually for our community. So when it, like Ted said, when it comes to like these podcasts, a lot of podcasts, they like to, you know, with the bigger platforms, talk about each other and down our people. That's not what this podcast is about, and we definitely don't downplay our family or our brother.
Yeah, we would like for everybody.
How you say you don't do the internet gangbanging, but you linking up with his alleged op?
And then the question also is, how much do they actually know in real life as far as who they claim to say that they didn't realize that he was so unliked out here. They weren't aware of that. Like, you know how you can your family member is kind of different, or you don't really like how they act, or they're so, what is he's so conservative, he's so Republican or whatever it is, that you guys have like opposing views anyway, right? And now you're realizing, wait, I'm not the only person that can't stand this nigga is in real life. So apparently that's also, they're like, so we didn't really realize that everybody didn't like him like this. Which is great.
No, I'm saying, when I say link, I'm saying like they shouted him out.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what I'm saying? And my thing is, like, I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. They're claiming to say that they didn't
all
know
of this shit is
about
on the internet.
who's what.
Oh, well, all this shit is on the internet. When soon as he reached out, you know what I'm saying, to the point where they calling out this nigga name, you telling me you ain't go to his page and look at a video and see your brother is on every fucking thumbnail for the last 6 months?
You said
you talking shit about your brother, you ain't go to your brother's page, some of the videos that your brother posted to see what the fuck type of time he on. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all sitting here saying y'all don't do the internet gangbanging, but you're shouting out somebody that is an obvious op. And if they don't know, that's just them being dumb, because it's a million videos on the internet. All you gotta do is type in Anton and you can see everybody that's beef with him. And so that's what I'm saying. Somebody reach out to you that you don't even know. You're not gonna go look at their page and you shouting them out, because if you've been on YouTube for longer than 2 months, you know that sometimes your association with other people can affect you. So they gonna sit here and shout out somebody like they said it in unison, like a choir, saying that shit. And y'all don't know who this man is. Y'all don't know nothing about his content. Y'all don't know anything about anything now. Like, y'all don't know how to look up a video on YouTube. I don't need no internet gangbang. Well, why y'all speaking on it? Like, hey, we don't got nothing to do with that. Yeah, that's our brother. Leave us out of it. Let him deal with his own shit. We deal with our own shit. Do y'all see him on this podcast? No. So don't mention him over here. How hard would that have been? If you don't internet gangbang, you're not gonna get involved. And you sitting here saying this shit on your podcast, knowing motherfuckers could clip it up. Like, did y'all just start YouTube yesterday? Maybe y'all need to fucking join the Patreon so y'all can get some fucking games. Because clearly, you don't know.
I joined the Patreon, child. Wait.
Just to find out.
Okay, so linking up wasn't the right phrase. You're supporting another content creator that you know don't fuck with your brother.
Now you got it. You got it right, Shanika.
Nah, because she honing in on the linking up. Like, okay, so maybe the phrasing could have been changed. But I'm just saying, like, maybe they still agree with Just Jay. I don't know, but you know what I'm saying? If they didn't know, they better learn now.
You gonna learn today.
I think that's interesting that they shouted somebody out and you never even went and looked at his page to see what type of person this is. What if he was on some "we hate black people, let's unalive them all"? Like, what if they on some shit and you shouting them out on your fucking page?
Maybe, but you know what? There is something to be said. If they only had 200 subscribers, they may have felt like ain't nobody ever gonna see this, so maybe they didn't think
it. That's that JP logic right there.
I ain't saying
What up? No, Trucker Yell in the building. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Hey, Trucker
No,
Yell.
you're good. Is he on his
Hey,
panel? 'Cause I
ladies.
need you to get off the
How
panel.
y'all
I'm not in
doing
the mood
this?
today, Trucker.
Hey, Sugars.
What he did to you?
Salute.
I'm playing.
How you doing?
I just
No,
like
it's all
talking
good.
shit to Trucker. 'Cause, you know.
It's okay.
I like his
I
little
don't
voice.
I don't want that black woman. I'm choosing mayonnaise today.
Ooh,
Oh, Lord. Get him up out of here. Get him up out of here. Right?
I'm choosing mayonnaise on the elbows today.
shit. All
But
right.
yeah, they
Everyone else
definitely
goes
gave him
my
a
way.
shout out. They definitely gave a shout out. And I think that even if you know nothing about nothing, I would still want to know who I'm shouting at.
But Shanika, you're very different though. You're very like how you said, I want to listen a little longer. So like you're very observant. You pay attention to what other people say and do and all that kind of stuff. And some people they get on the internet and they just think, oh, this is just gonna be fun. You know what I'm saying? In terms of a YouTube channel. They not realizing and recognizing somebody might see this shit one day. I'm just saying, I'm not saying they right, but I'm saying that's
Yeah, I get it.
possibly why. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they grown as fuck though. Like
They are.
So
And
that's
what
That's
happened?
me, that one right there in them yellow pants. He gonna keep
No.
looking at me. He better stop looking at me.
The one
What
in the
happened?
black and gray.
He got his dick print looking at me over here, looking at me.
Oh Lord.
Oh Lord,
She over
Jesus.
there catching,
He better just stop looking. Don't play with me. I'm a grown ass woman now.
Genesis is a Scorpio. She have to.
catching print.
Okay, don't gene
I
print
want
me
to
either.
know why the one in
Let
the.
me go ahead and start taking pictures and post them.
I want to know why the one in the black and gray to the left. Why he looked like he might have been homeless recently.
He looked like he homeless now.
He does. I didn't want to say now, but you know what I'm saying.
Because he just don't know how to dress.
I just don't even understand. This is what I be saying. It's like you just not even gonna try. You just okay.
You know
So what? I'm sorry, Shanika and Drip. First off, how y'all doing? I forgot the intro. How y'all doing? Hey, Asian man. I know you can hear me, man.
Shishi. Drips on Shishi.
Oh, he probably
some wontons
Oh,
right
he
now.
on his break. He on his break. Oh, he on his smoke.
He on his lunch break. He on his lunch break. He making some wontons and duck mac and cheese. And duck mac and cheese making.
Damn.
Hey, what's this panel? Is something wrong with this panel?
So these are the brothers, Anton brothers. You know their podcast. What Up Do podcast. And you know, yeah, so they're commenting and they were saying that they reached out to Anton for him to come on the show. He didn't come. He said that he don't do podcasts. But then they felt some type of way because he said he don't do podcasts, but he on Top of K podcast, he on Fresh and Fit, he on
Corey Holcomb
podcast. So they like, damn, that's kind of fucked up that, you know what I'm saying, we couldn't get you over here, but now that all this drama done started, now you want to come. Or, maybe. I don't even know if he want to come now or whatever. But they were like, now you want to holler at us? Like, that's fucked up. And then so people done took that clip and spread it around. And so this is them saying like, hey, I think y'all took that clip out of context. Like, we don't really do the internet gangbanging, blah, 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 blah shit. And we were just discussing whether or not it's fucked up that Anton never did a show or even tried to help them in any kind of way. What up, Coach Berger, Live Humbly? Do you think that he never went on their show, or does it?
Yeah, I think that says a whole lot about you.
See,
it says a whole lot about you, bro. Like, so I didn't even. This is the first time I ever know. I know he always say he had brothers, but I didn't know like they had a podcast or anything like that. So I just want to double check what you're saying, right?
Yeah, they had a podcast for like 2 years, and they had 200 subscribers. But since this shit got popped off, now they have almost 2,000 subscribers. Because other people like Freezy and O'Shea was trying to, they've been promoting their podcast. Like, hey, y'all go follow them. And so that was another aspect of the conversation. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the whole play that Freezy was making by trying to, get people over there. And then, the play that they could be moving off of this shit.
So they had a podcast for 2 years, and he never went over there. He never said what's up, nothing in the chat, nothing. He just basically shunned them niggas. But now they're addressing the fact that because he go on different people's podcasts, and did they say they
shot an invite or anything like that?
Yeah, they asked him like it's personal, so like not even on the show. They're asking him because now he's at the point where he's at 500,000 and 1 million subscribers. So they're like, "Yo, come by our podcast." You know, knowing how this internet world works, just him showing up alone was going to get them more views because of his audience is going to follow him, and that's all they were asking. But in light of all this Mika, Freezy, all this debacle, now he has to do damage control. So by default, now the rumor is that now you want to come by the podcast. You know, so that kind of energy is out there about that. Otherwise, he was saying, why wouldn't you just come by our podcast? And Anton tells them, I don't do podcasts. Okay, so now they're thinking maybe it's because we got a little channel. But knowing how this algorithm works, Anton showing up, the channel wouldn't be little anymore. So it's not the little channel factor. He's just saying, I don't fuck with my brothers, because they're saying, well, why not come over here and just do a show for us, Anton? Anton says, I don't do this, and then he shows up on the other two, the other three. So it looks really kind of like snakish, like you just said you don't do this shit when you just did this shit.
Yeah, that's cold. I mean, it says a whole lot, right? Because the way Anton make it seem like his family is 100%, like they all rock with each other. They cool on the back end, and you know what I'm saying, they really tough, you know what I'm saying, brotherly love, four brothers type situation. But hearing what I'm hearing now, it sounds like some grimy ass shit. I'm just gonna call it for what it is. Like, yo, I just want you to come to my podcast. It might just be they just want him to come to the podcast. It ain't even got nothing to do with clicks or nothing like that. Even though that's a smart move, just come to the podcast. You know what I'm saying? But you won't come through, but you expect me and all the brothers to support you, things like that. Like, yeah, I wouldn't. I mean, it wouldn't bother me, but I would definitely keep that in the back of my head. Like, you a dirty nigga. All right, I see what this about. Cool.
And
Jim brought up a good point.
And to add insult to injury, the last video we saw when we had, if you guys saw, Shanique, you probably saw it, but I don't know if everybody else saw it. The video that we saw with the ladies in the audience, Rita was there.
I didn't
so
see
it
that
wasn't
one.
like he couldn't make it, so he sent Rita. You know what I mean? Or did Rita just show up and support? And why can't you support but your wife is here? Because Rita was there.
Wow.
She wasn't on this one.
Oh man, that's wild. Yeah, man, nah, hell nah.
Nah, but
hell to the nah.
I was gonna say, Jen brought up another good point that maybe he don't want to fool with them because they know him on a level that we don't. And so if he on that popping his shit and lying for the flex, they gonna be able to call it out either directly or indirectly, because we gonna see it on their face when they look at him like, nigga, you lie. When he sit there and talk all that shit about how he could beat up Corey Holcomb, I know they would have looked at him sideways like, nigga, shut the fuck up.
Or he got a fleet of hoes in every city he go to, and they look
right.
like.
So which one is his brother? The one on the left, the one in the middle, the one on the right? Which one?
The one in the yellow pants.
The khaki pants and this green shirt with the hat on.
Let me zoom in.
Not you zooming in.
And Shanika, I also said earlier.
That nigga don't look. What? They must got different fathers.
Anton is dark skinned like his father, and his brothers are light skinned like his mother. But look at that, Shanika. Remember how I was telling Drip earlier, you know how he made such an emphasis on his beautiful dark-skinned daughter and all she's going through, right? He got a dark-skinned wife, but his two brothers are lighter than him. He's the darkest one among them. So now I'm thinking he growing up with colorism issues because apparently all his side hoes are all light-skinned or fair-skinned. But his wife is dark skinned. So what problems you going through about with your own self-love and your dark skin color that you got a problem with it? Because you don't have a fleet of hoes and they're all dark skinned. All these women are fair skinned. They don't look nothing like your wife or your daughter. And then but now I see his brothers, I'm like, I was back in the day when they call you Blackie and they call you, turn and all that extra shit.
All he ever wanted was a light skin.
Right. So I can imagine him being he the runt of the family. He getting picked on or messed around like brothers do, and they calling you, all the name that they call the derogatory stuff that siblings call dark skinned, light skinned kids. You know what I mean? So he growing up like fuck
that in the building. You said pause, trucker.
Example.
Pause.
How
What? No. I'm looking at the face features. I don't know nothing else. I'm
to
looking
come
like
together. I mean,
Everybody.
it's so sad that
For sure,
black
for
people
sure.
in our community. I went out yesterday to a restaurant, and there was a lot of Chaldeans and Arabs and different nationalities there. And you know, I keep hearing, "I love you, brother Habibi. I got to play for you, brother." And like that community pull together, man. And it's so embarrassing that. You know what I'm saying? For our black community, man, it's
Did
like
he
we
say
crabs in a barrel. All we talk about is violence, and all we talk about is each other.
He
It's
done
like we
got my nerves already.
What that?
Over
he
here
was
talking
in
about embarrassing and then talking about all black people do is in our community is talk about violence and talk about he's lying. That is not true.
First of all, he was not in Detroit. If he went
shit.
to a restaurant where there's nothing but Habibis, and
I
he
gotta
was
agree.
not in Detroit. He was not in
Hey,
Detroit. So let's make that clear.
I hate to say it, y'all, but he is kind of right.
No, he not. He on the part of the
He ain't
internet. It's sorta
100% accurate.
Hold on, listen.
You talking
He
about
ain't
borderline.
100% accurate, but
hold on one
yeah,
second.
I say about that's about right.
If you go
That's all
to
you're
Fox
exposed to, then
News-
hey.
Hold on. If you go to Fox News and that's all you listen to, then you're gonna think that's all they talk about. Right?
Isn't that what they show 90%
Right.
of the
But
time?
if you go,
Besides the weather?
if you're basing your news and what the news talks about on Fox News, then you got a skewed viewpoint on what the general news says. So when you say that about black people, if you say, "Oh well, all black people, all we do is talk about this," and that's just false. I don't talk about violence at all unless it's involving me or my clients or something like that that makes sense to talk about it. But in general, I'm not talking about my people in a negative way. So to say all, just say the ones you know. That's what they need.
You
to
don't
say. The black people
no. You don't have to be talking negative.
Yep.
You just
if
be
you're
honest
saying
about
all
it.
black people do is talk about violence, that's talking negative.
No, he ain't say all black people. He said a lot of black people.
Run it back. Maybe he didn't.
He
say
not
all.
saying all. He's saying a lot of
He
us
said the
is normal.
majority of this is what's wrong with our community. Is all we do is talk negatively, and we need to do better. And no, that's the community you're talking about that you're from. That's what they do.
Oh, okay.
Not
listen,
you.
that-
I'm talking
that's
about them. I'm not talking.
no. I got you, but I'm saying to his point. To be honest, let's be honest about it. Like, yeah, we got people that's on some positive things, right? But I'm not gonna be naive to sit here and say that we got a serious issue within our community, which is why we stay in ignorant situations majority of the time, or why we sit here and accept a lot of the goofiness when we know it's dead wrong. We know the outcome, like we know the outcome when we do.
If a group of white people were saying all black people do is the same exact stuff that you're just saying, would you agree with that?
I would say the same thing. I would agree. I would say
so. If
not all, but majority.
Okay, so if those same white people were talking, if black people were sitting around saying, you know what, all white people do is talk about violence and negativity and this, and this, would you think that that's true about white people?
Hold on, repeat that again. You kind of broke up. Say that again.
So I was saying, if a group of white people were, or a group of black people were sitting around saying, all white people do is talk about negativity and violence and this, that, and the third, would you think that's true of a group of the population of white people, most of them?
I would say most of them.
Really? Okay.
I would say I'm just keeping the buck.
I wouldn't say that.
I wouldn't say that. But okay. I mean, I feel you, but you know what happened behind closed doors. We know what happened behind closed doors. The same question we just asked the other day: can black people be racist? Yeah. Deep down inside, let's talk about. That's what I'm saying.
Anybody can be.
So that's what I'm saying. Like it's so normalized that people it's just like people bypass it. On the reality, it is what it is, man. And I'm just me personally.
How can something
be
the majority if it's happening behind closed doors?
You know what I mean, Chanel. You're not slick.
I'm just saying.
You trying to? Yeah, I'm just saying. Traveling across the country, seeing things eye to eye, state to state. Like I'm in Oklahoma right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying. I see a lot of things. Okay. A lot.
All right, trucker.
When it comes to like these podcasts, a lot of podcasts, they like to, with the bigger platforms talk about each other and down our people. That's not what this podcast is about, and
Nah.
we definitely don't downplay our family or our brother.
Yeah, we would like for everybody to come together.
Everybody.
It's so sad that
For sure,
black
for
people
sure.
in our community. I went out yesterday to a restaurant, and there was a lot of Chaldeans and Arabs and different nationalities there. And you know, I keep hearing, "I love you, brother Habibi. I got to play for you, brother." And like that community pulled together, man. And it's so embarrassing that. You know what I'm saying? For our black community, man, it's like we crabs in a barrel. All we talk about is violence, and all we talk about is each other. It's like we can't never come together for nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's like everything we do, everything we promote, from podcasts, from rap music, anything in the community, like we can, even if you want to take it to some street shit, we got to war about that. And at some point in life, man, if we don't correct this shit and pull it together, we are never gonna be shit. You understand what I'm saying? We're gonna always be at the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah.
Now, I want to say something that is really important, because I do believe that in the black community, we do focus a lot on negativity. In this podcast says, hey, listen, we want to bring the community together. And to be honest, I must agree, from what I see on their podcast, I see some brothers in their 40s and 50s, some brothers who have experience, and they understand what's going on in the black community today. These are not men on there talking about women, talking bad about black women. They're looking at the problems, and they see what I see. We're in a lot of trouble, right? These guys are mature, and they understand that. They're not here to podcast gangbang. Now, I will be honest. I definitely can do it from time to time. Anton does it every day. Woo! I'm just saying, I don't want to start no mess, but again, this is important. But even though they clarified that they're in support of Anton, one of the brothers says something that's really important.
I got a home improvement business, you know what I'm saying? I can count on my hand how many friends and family, you know what I'm saying, really refer me. It'd be more strangers referring me than my friends and family, you know what I'm saying? And do that shit hurt sometimes?
Yeah,
it do.
it do.
It hurts when your family and your real friends don't support what it is you're doing. You understand what I'm saying? Like I had a
I agree with you. I agree with you.
Those ain't your friends,
agree
and
with
I
you
don't
on that.
consider you my family simply because we blood related. People that rock with me, that's down with me, that like me, that's my family.
But I get what he's saying, like blood family though. That's like that. Literally the same people that if you needed to borrow $20, you can call them, and then they also know you have a business, but they also wouldn't pay you for the service that you have a business.
But that's what I'm saying.
They'd rather loan you the $20.
Right. So those people are not my family. They just we related.
They're associates.
You got the same mama. We associates. We got the same mama.
I think the mama's a little different. You know
Came
what
out
I'm
the same
saying?
cooter.
But because she gave you life, the daddy's a little different. He gave you life. But I'm saying in general, if you don't really support me, and I'm not talking about somebody should just be there for you all the time, doing everything at every event. But I'm saying in general, we'll support you. I have a business. Me and my husband have a business since I'm 21 years old. So I know exactly what he's talking about. But listen, I'm not going to broke people because all they gonna do is send you more broke clients. I ain't got time. So no, I don't have time for none of that. But if the people are not supporting you, and that's your friends or the people that you related to, then that's not you're not my friends. You're not my people. Period.
No, they're not.
Yeah, I agree, man. You know, you can.
Yeah, but I mean, everybody say that. Like when you start a business, the bulk of your support is gonna come from people that you don't even fucking know, as opposed to your friends and your family. Like that's just it's sad, but that's just how that shit be going. You think
Real talk?
Really do.
Real talk, yo, people
When
at
you
your
find-
job, you'll say, "Hey, I'm starting to da-da-da-da-da," and they'll immediately subscribe. You be like calling up your family and friends 3 weeks later, y'all still ain't went to my, and I just be like, I can't. So again,
That's why you take the cookie order and the pizza order to your job, because you know your family ain't
this
gonna
is a
buy
fact.
shit.
How many people take their kids? What are those little things? The fundraisers with the popcorn and the candy almonds and all that shit. You take it to your job.
The
and
candy
they will
almonds,
support you.
the Little Caesar pizza package.
Right.
You just got something for
Before
my
your
nephew.
family will. It's just a fact. It's unfortunate.
But you know what's crazy though is that it seems to be real bad in our community. It's real bad in our community. Here we go, nothing. It's just the truth. Sorry.
Here you go.
Yeah, okay, cool. It's real bad in our community. I'm sorry to say. Like, we know, like, we got good family members and we got some ignorant family members. You got some family members that will call you, and if you can't fix it, hey, can you give me? Or they'll call you anytime you need something fixed, or just, you know what I'm saying? Just to, hey, do you happen to know somebody that know how to fix this? Blah 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 blah. Versus somebody that will put you on the last list before anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, you are the last resort instead of the first resort. So
Why do y'all?
I mean, I feel
people
it, bro.
do that though. Why do y'all think people are unsupportive?
Because people take your kindness for weakness. That's how I look at it.
Nah,
Or
that's
they
not
true
that.
or
that's not
their
it.
true nature, or they just really never really respected you for real. Like, they really,
Or
you know what I'm saying?
Or the proprietor of that establishment ain't on they fucking square and they fucking customer service is ass. The product is cheap as fuck, and they're expecting you to go above and beyond simply because you share the same skin tone, regardless of
That's
class.
true.
Now that part,
And it's like they have
That's
a
true.
that part is true.
That's the shit that be pissing me off with niggas. Like, damn,
Tanika, you're barking, or maybe it's me.
mechanic like that, because this nigga come to work whenever he feel like it. Nigga, if Jiffy Lube say they open at 9, the motherfuckers gonna be there at 9, not pulling up at 10:30 with McDonald's in their hands.
On the islands, they do that though. They don't
Right.
care. They don't care who you
Yeah.
are. Caribbean, they opening up when they open up, and they closing when they close. They don't give a damn. I learned
That-
that, but I agree with you to a certain extent.
Well, that's true though, because I have a business and I have a service. I clean up these big, huge houses, right? And I mean, to the conversation, my sister did call me and my sister did pay me. She wanted me to clean her house, and she did pay me. But to the point that, yeah, cleaning up for my mom, doing the same job. My mom's excuse is, of course, she's my mother, and she shouldn't have to pay me. And I've been cleaning, the house that we lived in for my whole life. So why should I get paid now, even though I have a business? So to literally have it happen both ways in my family, yeah, my mom's crazy. She'd be like, you should do it because I'm your mother. And I'd be like, well, you did call me and made an appointment, so you shouldn't have to. If you're, that's kind of, I get to you when I get past everybody who has paid me for the day. But
I feel you on that.
My mom was like, well, I can't birth you. And I'm like, I understand. So you're telling me that if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be able to breathe, be alive to make the money I'm making. So
But you know what though? I would say then don't act like you supporting my business. Just ask me to come clean for you.
Ask me to, that's why. So now when I put you in line like a customer, when I put you in line like a client, now it's like, I'm your mother.
Because at the end of the day, what is happening here is considered actual work, regardless if you don't think it is or not. Because I came out your
It's coming out of your pocket. It's coming out of your pocket.
Right, my gas, my time,
you know what I'm saying?
my energy, my product.
Gonna be like, well, you come visit your mom.
Are you paying? Yeah, you paying somebody to help you do it, or you just do it by yourself, or is it just you and somebody else doing it too?
It's just me. I do all the my clients right now don't, I'm trying to wean them into getting someone else because I want to be able to hire, but they don't want nobody else. So all my new clients don't know that it's just me. They just think that I get it done, because sometimes they're not. I do Airbnbs. They're not there.
I get you. Damn, that's rough. I feel you though. I mean,
it's good. It's good because you want to always have your regulars. My regulars are gonna always, and then everybody else new, I just add them to when I add an employee. Yeah, but yeah, my mom wants me to do an extra better job. She wants me to do things extra, and of course, she's my mom. So you know how y'all put the mommy on us. Tanika, y'all can't put the mommy effect on us. However, I see how that could be problematic because it's like, I actually do this for a living, and there are mad businesses out here, and there's people that actually do this for a living. And here you come with the, can you just do this for your mom? And no, because I can't do that for anyone else, because it literally is a business. So I get both sides of it. But I got family members that are hiring me that's like, yo, I need you to come do this. And, I do it. They pay me, and it's nothing. It's a business. So,
I would have poured rice all over the living room and the kitchen.
Oh my God.
There you go. There you go, Mom. You're going to learn today.
You know what? I think
you're going to learn today.
I think people, when they heard you got a business, and this I do think is a problem in general. Like, if I hear somebody has a business, especially if it's somebody I know, I'm gonna support them at full price, unless I can't afford you, and then I'm gonna let you know I can't afford you. And so it ain't me trying to get a hookup or nothing, but I do think that a lot of times when people have a small business, instead of people thinking they have a small business and their overhead might be a little higher because they don't have as many clients, or maybe they doing this, after work or on the weekends or whatever. They not thinking that. They thinking how they can get a hookup or that they're gonna be able to get something cheaper. And I'm like, no, I can't compete with Walmart. You know what I'm saying? I can't compete with
Facts.
I can't
Ooh,
compete
that's
with these people. So stop expecting me. Plus, my cost is higher unless I'm getting it wholesale somewhere. And even if I'm getting it wholesale, it's gonna take more time, more energy, more whatever. I don't have a production line. And so instead of people thinking that they can get something for cheaper, they should be like, how can I help you build this business by paying the right amount? Stop acting like, okay, well, if you go to Starbucks, we all know the coffee costs 22 cents to make. Maybe it's a little more now. Maybe it's 80 cents. They charging you $66. If I open my coffee shop, I can't charge the same. You know what I'm saying? And you shouldn't come here expecting the $6 coffee for $2.99.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I
like
mean,
in my business, they want me to do the same. My competition is no shade to the Africans and the Latinos, but my competition is the Africans and the Latinos. However, when it's no shade to them, but we all know their cleaning style is much different than black mamas and daddies, right? So the competition is really like the fact that they don't do a good job, even though it's so many of them. So they can say, "Oh, the last person that was here in my home, in my 6,000 square foot home, they were only here for 2 hours. How come you're here for 5? Because it's just me." And then when they look at the work, they're like, "Oh shit!" And then they can literally spot out things that the other people didn't do. So it was quality over quantity.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? They rather not have a bunch of Mexicans running through their house, one little black lady, and everything is clean like grandma did.
You know what? I had this one lady. I will never forget her. She was the best at cleaning everything. Like I did not have to. You know how sometimes if you ever have somebody come clean your house, you almost like need to watch them, tell them put this here, do that, until they kind of learn, where everything goes and all of that. But like I didn't have to tell her nothing. She was the best. But she moved. God bless her.
Look at you.
Everybody can't. Listen. Not everybody's created equal.
Chanel.
What you say?
I said, rich black woman. I see you, rich black woman. She said,
you should just buy your wife a cleaning service for the day, just for the day.
You know what? That's a good market.
Oh no, I do that. I do that.
Yeah,
I do that once in the blue moon. I do. Not once in the blue moon, but I do it like every. I do it every 2 to 3 weeks, like a real good cleaner, like because I know it could be a lot. You know what I'm saying? It could be a lot, right? Especially with we got
big old houses and kids.
Yeah.
Square foot house. Mm-hmm.
No, hell no. I live in an apartment right now. I'm getting ready to move. Because I'm staying in an apartment because I'm trying to build it.
Okay.
I don't have a problem. I'm trying to, because like the one thing, because my dad had a house built like in 2000. I want to say 2000. What was it? Year 2000, 2003? No, 2006. And when we went by that house, the house is up in 3-4 days, right? But when my dad went there and inspected it, man, that shit was terrible, man. The boards wasn't pushed together, the nails was bent, it was not secure. It was not secure at all, man. Like it was terrible. So ever since then, I know what type of house I want to build because I'm only building one house. So, and I will be on set to watch. I will be buying a little RV on the side.
What up, Key Picks in the building? What up?
Hispanics do the best
Phone call
okay,
the day from one of my homies, and he was saying like how he go out in the community and look out for businesses and all kind of stuff, and the favor is never returned. You know what I'm saying? And to me that's kind of it's hurtful. It's kind of whack. You know what I'm saying? When you got real close friends that you really rock with, and you supporting them real tough, because some of us just associates. It's a difference between friendship and associates. You know what I'm saying? But if you got that core friend, that deep rooted family member, and you always there for them, and then when you need them to come up and show up for just to come in and sit in on What Up Doe podcast, and you don't do it, it's hurtful.
Now, let me just say this real quick. This is important.
Damn.
He said it hurts pretty much when people who don't know you will support you, and the people who do know you don't support you. In other words, and I think he's trying to make this parallel because he said it at the end, that if you don't come to the What Up Doe podcast and you family, it's hurtful. Well, guess what? He's talking about Anton. Woo! Now, again, this doesn't mean that he dislikes Anton. But, for example, why is it that No Captivity with Freezy basically shouted me out or shouted us out and helped us grow our platform? And why is it that O'Shea Duke Jackson shouted out our platform? People who fundamentally have ideological differences with Anton Daniels, your brother who has a bigger channel than me and Freezy combined, and Freezy even called into the show. I'm trying to get the guys to go over there and subscribe, not because
Wait a minute.
I was want to help them out.
Really?
Because these are some brothers that are putting out.
What?
Now
Called it
y'all
to the
chicken.
show.
Y'all chicken. See?
Oh man.
Diabolical.
Yep.
Oh.
You can know his voice when you hear it.
Man. Oh man, that's
It is hot in here, Buppy.
wow.
You can look disrespect if I want to, nigga. That's all I care about, boy.
Man, you don't stop.
You ain't shit.
You ain't shit. You ain't shit. What? Oh man, that's wow. Wow, that's crazy. Wow. Damn. Damn. I don't know. Boy, that's the most diabolical. What? Ooh.
Why are you so surprised? Didn't you say black people don't do nothing but do negative, violent shit? Why are you so surprised? Help me understand.
First off, I said majority. I ain't say all. I said majority, man. And then
So
secondly,
again, if the majority is doing that. Why are you surprised?
okay, I'm surprised because I didn't know he had a podcast, but
My mic is muted.
Freezy hit the brothers up. But what the hell is going on? What is going on right now?
Send that nigga a cease and desist.
Oh my god, bro, that's listen. I ain't gonna hold you. That is that's some yeah, that was some
obsession.
That was.
Go ahead and say it. Don't be scared, nigga. Obsession.
I don't know what.
Imagine sitting there watching your subscriber count go up because this guy is literally on the phone with you and it's going to 300, 400, 500 as people are sitting there talking.
Damn,
it went up in a matter of like days.
That's like
it went up in a matter of days.
That's
But
like
wait,
your
that's not even real love, though. That's not even real love, Chanel.
That's like your mama's boyfriend coming to your track meet, but your daddy didn't come.
Oh,
what the hell?
You know?
Damn.
Boy,
It is.
Damn.
They would be like, "Where your daddy at?" Like, what the
She ain't shit. She ain't shit for that. Diabolical. But I mean, I don't know what to call it. I ain't gonna hold you. If you got issues with my brother and you call my brother, and my brother don't say nothing, like, "Hey, bro, why you calling my?" We got a problem.
Right, that's the problem too.
We got
Why
a problem.
are you entertaining people that don't mean me any good?
No,
they don't like you.
Right, but do he know that though? Do they know that? Do they know that he's an op? Or do they know at this
Why wouldn't
Of course they know.
They know at this point.
Bro, how you think
They know.
Anton feel that they shot not that nigga?
Dad, that's what I'm saying. I find
At
it
the end
hard
of
to
the day,
believe
that's
that they would
everyone's
shout
saying, no
them
one
out
cares.
like that and not even look at his page to see who he is.
That's why I say everybody ain't your family.
Hey, listen, had you
related
been
to
helping
that.
your family, had you
What
been
up,
helping
King
your
Pigs?
family, there would be nobody else to shout out but you.
But I'm just saying,
Yeah.
even if I didn't like some, like let's say I didn't like my
If you're
sister, or I
helping your
didn't like
family,
my
I would be shouting out my brother. You're like, shout out to my brother for making it possible. Instead, I have to shout out to who's making it possible.
No, but Genesis, no. Because at the end of the day, even if we don't really rock like that, even if I don't even like you like that, I am not entertaining people that don't like you. Period. I'm not doing that.
I'm curious because
I ain't living by some code because I'm gonna expect that you're gonna get my back behind my back too. Don't mean that we like each other. Don't mean we even understand each other. But I'm like, even if you don't come to my show, I'm not about to entertain your enemies. I'm not doing that.
But that's what I'm saying. Like,
enemy. It's not a real enemy. That's because remember, Anton ain't street like that. He not that nigga to have an enemy.
Nah. Once you make threats or when you making threats towards family members, nigga, you are my enemy, hands down. I don't care who you are, internet or off the internet. Okay,
right.
You are an enemy. But just because I want to say like I'm wondering. I got questions because it's like, did he know the brother previously and it was cool? Or this is just like some little sneaky op shit behind closed doors type, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm asking questions for this shit.
Like, when is
wild
it
to
gonna
me.
stop? When is it gonna stop? I'm gonna start.
Yeah, this is why I got it.
I'm gonna go back to the Anton sector. Fuck.
Nah. This nah, real shit. I ain't gonna lie, cause it's like, damn, dog. Like, I know. Even I gotta admit. Bro, this shit gotta stop, bro. At this point now, I don't know how long this been going on for. This been going on for months, bro.
Just the thing, though, truck. Now, y'all know how me and this nigga relationship is. So at the end of the day, Anton said, "I know where your people work. I know your relatives and all that shit."
Damn.
So is it free game for the nigga to call his brothers?
True. That is true.
I'm
confused. And you mean to tell me a whole
that
panel,
is true.
Just a simple little panel of people saying, "No, Anton, don't reveal it." Stopped you from doing whatever the hell you was about to do. Just them saying it, and he still did it. Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. At that point, just a whole, a bunch of people just said, "No, Anton, don't do it. Please don't release it," just for you to be on some bullshit.
I mean, you know what?
You might have created the game. You might have made it fair by doing that.
You know what? That's fair. You know what? Fair game. That's how I see it now. I ain't even think about it like that. I forgot about all that. Just see, it's been so long. I forgot about all that. So fair game, but still, I ain't gonna hold you. I don't know how.
And then some of it's karma. What if it's karma, y'all, that we ain't got shit to do with like that? Because he did go after Tierney's kids. He did go out and do all that other shit. So it ain't gotta come directly like we think so. You know, his karma might just be
hosting these other people or having these other people call in.
Well, we're saying the reason why the free.
What you think about this trick?
Is because. Well, no, we're just saying that because of we might think that the reason why it's fair game is because of all the other shit Anton's done in his space. So it's like karma. It's not fair game. It's just the shit coming back to him.
Well, I forgot about he did send the messages and stuff like that in family. So
karma, like you should.
I look at it.
What part of it's karma? He did what he did to Tyranny. So now you're mad. What you just did, and then karma, because karma don't give a fuck. Karma's like, nigga, you said it. This what it is.
Karma is just balance. But I'm saying,
so this ain't got shit to do with his brothers. It's balance.
So what I'm saying is, even if my brother did something, to somebody else and it was horrible, whatever the case may be, that doesn't mean that I'm hoping or happy that when he has some sort of downfall of any kind, that he had a downfall. Like, I'm not going to be praising the downfall of anybody. And I'm saying, or if something bad is happening to someone, I don't care who it is. I'm not praising that.
They're saying we're not praising it. We're saying the fact that your ops is over here talking to us and we don't give a shit that is bothering you is the karma from all the shit you just did to everybody else. So it ain't got nothing to do with us.
That's actually that's diabolical. That you would be cool with the ops at my, like, what do you mean? You my brother.
Because that's what happened when Freezy called. So that's the ops, and they like, okay, if they don't give a shit,
I don't rock
then that's
like
just
that.
karma.
Like, I'm not. At the end of the day, even though I said, like I was saying earlier, we're just related because of however you treat people or whatever the case may be, I'm still not gonna be down with your ops coming to my show. Period.
And this is your blood brother.
Right. I ain't doing that.
Karma's a bitch.
Now I could be like, well, sometimes you get what you get, but I'm certainly not hosting their ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't doing that.
They sang that shit like a choir.
You said
6 of them. It was 6 of them. Tomorrow, no cap for free activity.
Right.
Right, but then go turn around and say we'll do the internet game banging.
Right. How
Get the fuck out of here.
Them niggas some goofies too. Seem like they are some goofies.
Yeah, that sound like it to me. Hey, thank you, Drip. I'm glad you said that. I agree with you 1,000%.
Mm-hmm. Him and
Because-
him. They cut from the same cloth. They doing the same foolery. He just
But
got more.
that's
Damn,
partly
bro.
why they said that that's why they partly said that they really can't blame Anton totally. Remember earlier they was like, yeah, you can't really knock him for not really fucking with us because if he only gonna rock with people that have, 20,000 subscribers plus, we ain't got that. So that's why they was like, cause they a little bit like him, but they
Man, that
still
shit
not,
be cap. That shit be cap. Missy Michonne told me and Izzy
That's what he
she don't
said.
normally rock with motherfuckers who got less than
Mhm.
8,000 goddamn subs. That motherfucker was over here.
Uh-huh.
She was over here and be over here all the time. Shout out to Missy Michonne.
That's like potential as hell. I
Shout
can't
out to Messi.
Yeah, I fuck with her.
And you know what? Because anybody can fall from grace. You better ask somebody. So why you sitting up there on your high
I
horse?
appreciate, you know what I'm saying, somebody that caliber pulling up. So
Mhm.
shit, man.
Yeah, I'm already like a month.
Black from Black TV came to my channel and I said, "Oh, I feel special now. You got 10,000 subscribers."
No. Drip made Black come over there, so give me my credit.
Okay,
Nah, I'm bullshit.
okay.
I'm
Well,
bullshit.
Drip made
I'm
Black
bullshit.
come
I'm
over there.
bullshit.
I still was grateful because he
Jen,
got 20,000 subscribers.
Jen, you know I'm bullshit.
I was like happy.
Nah, but
me.
shout out to Black because he definitely was over there.
Yeah, us little people.
Who's Black?
Yeah, we little.
Somebody
shit,
that
I'm-
got
I
way
made
more
1,000 subs.
subscribers.
I just got 1,000 subs. I'm little channel too.
Okay, but Shanika came and the plug got almost 1,000 subscribers, and I was like, I feel great. I feel like privileged. Thank you,
The
Queen
plug
Nika.
already had subs. Shanika
ain't never
came
been
and
to
she
my
was
channel.
just there.
Never.
She
But-
came over.
Wow.
I'm just starting shit.
Yeah.
I was like, look at God. Look at God.
Damn.
Look at God. Won't he do it?
Won't he do it? Hold on. Let's see. Let's watch a little more of this and we'll get up out of here, man. We've been
Boy,
on
this shit is
5
getting
hours.
diabolical,
I'm about
man.
to go.
Yeah.
Y'all have a good one.
All right, Chanel.
Later.
Thank you. Thank you for that. Let's see. All right.
You gotta look up Messy Michonne. She in this space.
Some really good content. I mean, it's nostalgic. It's like classic Black community type stuff that I used to hear when I was coming up. It just brings back memories. But why is it in our lives that the people who don't know us are willing to give us a hand?
Trucker, just Jay say you full of shit, boy.
Full of
shit of what? Exactly.
I don't know. What
Here
kind
we
of
go.
different shit is it? Wow.
Full of shit about what though? I don't know what the hell is going on. Shit.
Oh,
All the spade is spade, bro.
You got
He
that
said,
dry
what
shit
full of what
that's
shit?
for like a good month because all the moisture has been just drained. And
Listen.
that shit that just
Constipated.
sit.
I
you got
don't. I don't know, but listen, I'm just calling the spade a spade. Listen, she gotta explain to me how I'm speaking on full of shit.
You gotta read that chat. She got a lot of
All of the
comments in that
dog walk 'cause you
motherfucker.
don't like the nigga.
Ooh, hold on. She said what?
You did it. Excuse me. You call it a dog walk because you don't like that nigga.
Like who?
You,
Oh,
you
she
oh,
said
you're
what?
caping for Anton.
Is she? Where's she at? I don't see her in the chat.
Shit.
What are you blind?
Flooding that motherfucker.
She said you
flooding
caping for
that motherfucker.
Anton.
So you should see it.
You an Antonite over here, trucker?
I'm a what?
And tonight is crazy.
You an Antonite? You love Anton?
Shasty, don't you start, Shasty Bone. Don't you start.
Hey! I tell you what. I'm the lead singer. Now what?
Not lead of the Antonite.
Somebody come and see you, Otis.
Ooh,
I'm the lead singer. I listen. I call it what it is. I'm cool with everybody. I don't like what Anton doing personally, but he a grown man. He do whatever he want to do. That's on him. I'm just talking about what's right and what's wrong, and I'm just gonna keep it a buck. At some point, this shit got to come to an end. bro. This shit been over and done with for so long. Now you hitting a brother's line or something like that. Like, come on, man. Come on. Like, this shit got to stop. Like, if you doing all this, that means
y'all. Messy Michonne, she a big content creator in this space.
You know what, Shay? Stop it.
What she said? Oh, here she goes.
Shit, play.
I can't stand that motherfucking shyster.
Every day.
Every fucking day, bro. She always got some bullshit.
I see in the bun too. Where's she at?
But then another speaker would build on that same point.
I'm not going to ever slander a family member or my brother's family, but what I do say is that black people as a race, like Tez is saying, we do not support each other. It seems like everybody want to be a chief. Nobody wants to say, listen, people want to be gatekeepers. And once again, this is my opinion, okay? If you have a, like Ted said, a home improvement show, a business, he does excellent work. There's no reason on the earth, not because he do shoddy work, not because of this, that, and the other, his line should be flooded with anybody who knows him, heard of him through word of mouth, through somebody else. His business shouldn't be going through the roof, okay? But the fact that people who he doesn't even know are the primary people he gets his business from, and that funnels back to me. If I have a business, a platform or whatever, and I can help my brother or sister, it's in my innate nature.
Now, this brother is building on the larger comment of the last person, which is in the black community.
So wait, is that nigga in the maroon suit that nigga brother? Because if not, somebody got to take a DNA test.
Who?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Bro, look at that nigga.
Yeah. That's not, I don't
Is
think
that
he's
one of the
part
brothers?
No,
Oh,
they said the other ones. He said the two that were there at the beginning.
You lying to me.
Yeah.
Come on, goddamn Shiesty Bomb. He look more like, see, look at that nigga.
The one in the
Head-ass
I think he looked like a light-skinned version of Anton a little bit.
The one in the yellow pants. Yeah.
Nah, this nigga looks exactly like Anton. though. Shit. God damn.
You talking about the nose?
All of it, yeah.
He got these specific features. If you want to say somebody look like somebody.
Short neck, big earlobe having that nigga.
Go to bed.
Okay.
How do you can see his earlobe is crazy.
I cannot. Just don't listen to him. Don't.
You can see an earlobe. It's crazy.
I see what you're trying to say.
To try to help somebody, and he says, "Listen, I don't
Who
want
you
to
talking about,
slander
Judge
my own
Truck?
family." And again, I think that
Yeah, I'm reading
subconsciously,
their comments right
that
now.
is directed at Anton, but they're talking about a larger subject while subconsciously using the Anton situation that they brought up the last time. We don't support each other. Everyone wants to be a chief. Everybody wants to be a gatekeeper. And if I have a business that's doing well and I do good work, why is it that I'm not getting the support that I deserve? And then they will build back on another theme that they talked about the entire show. How is it that people that don't know you are willing to give you an opportunity when it should be your own family? Yet these other races, and one of the brothers mentioned that, are always willing to do it. And that's their larger theme. Their larger theme is not really talking about Anton or really dissing Anton. They're trying to really deal with a larger principle that we can all work with and learn. And this is something that a lot of us as blacks do not understand how to do. If you look at our opportunity, I mean, just even look at me in Black YouTube.
Not the blacks. Damn.
The blacks. That's a black.
Blacks.
You black.
Can't nobody do it like Wall
Fuck
Street.
them
The blacks.
That's diabolical, bro.
Yeah. I see what y'all saying in the chat though, but you're right.
I've been
I
in
am
Black
gossip
YouTube
queen.
for a decade.
Oh, man.
I love it. I don't.
I'm
plan on going
everything.
nowhere else.
Oh, my God.
I've been able to create
I
an
love it.
opportunity for
I
myself
love it.
by
I'm
just
beautiful
giving
at my
Black
job.
community commentary, talking about just grassroots people like
Oh,
Corey
shit.
Holcomb or 19 Keys or Tariq or even Anton. And you know what? You can support yourself by doing those things. But the reality is the people that have helped me the most are people I didn't grow up with. People that you didn't grow up with.
Sure will, Just Jay.
Can't help
Me
you,
and you are
but
so
because
much
of Kevin
alike.
Samuels, people like that, and so many that have really done so much in my life. And I am so thankful for that opportunity. But this is largely true. We don't want to help. And he mentioned a term that was important in all of this called gatekeeping. But he would then talk about that again.
But too many black folks, man, this race is totally up because we selfish as fuck. Other races, man, ain't even a thought. Right. You got a grocery store and Benzino and them want to come on in, they ain't got to say.
You say what, Chuck?
Oh no, I was saying hey, Cynical. No, I'm listening.
Get it out the mud.
Hey, Just
Don't
Jay,
find out.
we are the same. We are the same. We are the same. We gossip, we talk shit, and we go on about our business. We are great at our jobs. We are the same.
Oh man.
You done?
No, I'm just feeding into what they saying though.
Is you finished or is you through?
For me? I'm listen. I don't know.
Over the video. You're talking
I'm
over
sorry.
the video, so I just want to make sure you're through before I hit.
Okay. I think I'm
she
through.
got an all caps on the nigga. Damn, this Jay. Shit.
Like I said, nigga, we are the same. We're beautiful. It's beautiful.
I said, nigga, you want
She clapping that.
I be adding emojis. I had them hand claps, baby, because you need to know.
I'm sorry, Shanika.
fuck
I'm just
we
talking
need
to
to
my
know?
twin. That's all.
Not twins. Oh no.
Nobody
Take me
knows me
through the.
like you do. Nobody know.
I can't.
How to get the best Wonder Bread and the best Luke shit. It's already given to them, and that's how they build.
And that's why, even when it comes to this podcast, now me and Tez may have came up with the idea and put it together, but even when we seen my Uncle Dice got the idea together, we got Dirty in, got Bear in. It's there. It is no thing of no. You can't. We not doing that, or we not.
That was with me with Dirty. Y'all said,
but it wasn't no gatekeeping on it.
Hey, we got a call. Can you answer that? Real?
He also talks about it again. Gatekeeping, controlling access to resources or opportunities is a big thing here in Africa, but it does happen in the black community where resources tend to be scarce. But
why people be so quick to gatekeep?
That'd be weird to me.
Mindset. They think that it ain't enough for everybody to eat, so they gotta hold on to whatever information that they feel that only they know, so nobody else can get what they got, which is dumb.
But which is so wouldn't that be what he was talking about when he say a lot of folks are selfish deep down inside?
i.e. why your brother won't put you on when you got 1 million subscribers and you ain't gonna catch up no time soon. So go ahead and put them on.
What's that saying, Drip? Once you start getting that money, what happens? It always show who you really are.
Always show who you really are. Yeah. Bring
down inside.
And if you was harassing him and calling him a little booger and telling him because he a little darky and all that, guess what he grew up to be? That guy that says fuck my brothers, fuck all them. Yep. Keeping a fleet of hoes around him for everybody light skin. Why he don't got dark skin hoes?
Ain't no way. Yeah, you keep a fleet of money too to pay for them hoes because they ain't coming for free.
Yeah, that's
not coming for free.
That's what it is.
Reese say he ain't that guy on God.
And
reality is that there is a lot of room for us to all grow, and if we work together instead of being individuals, we would all benefit off of each other's talent, and that's what they're talking about. Let me kind of talk about it here in the terms that they're not saying, but here's the reality. Anton, even though they're his family and they got to rock with him, they don't appreciate the fact that Anton didn't come to their podcast. Especially since they know him, they've looked out for him, you know, his life, they've been through thick and thin with him. He could have showed them the ropes. He could have gave them the game.
Oh,
and they
really?
didn't.
That's what I said.
And so the thing is that people who are supposed to be critical of Anton are now trying to bring access to the show. And I don't dislike Anton Daniels. I just think he's not a good person, personally, from what I know about him.
wow.
He will feel different because, again, they know him, but they're talking about something that we need to really deal with in the Black community, which is a call for change. We are operating with a zero-sum game. In other words, most of us in the Black community, for people to deal with us, we have to win and they have to lose. And it causes a lot of mistrust in our environment. We don't get development. We can't create jobs. We can't create institutions. We can't create anything for ourselves with the situation. Like if Anton would have really put his brothers on the podcast game, that wouldn't have hurt him. In fact, it would have helped him because their podcast, in my honest opinion, it's a different lane. I mean, it's a real.
It's definitely different. It's live. It's a live podcast.
Wow. So once again, I was right. Go ahead.
What?
No, I was right. That what I said, what he just said. When I said that earlier, I said he got 1 million subscribers. What's gonna hurt to give your brothers 1,000? It is not gonna do anything for you. And then again, him going there, just being there, his subscribers are gonna follow him, which is gonna help the brothers way more than it's gonna help him. But he knew that. He knows that, Mr. Algorithm. Remember, he knows all this. That's the part I'm saying. Remember, he said he claims to know 10 steps ahead of the game, so he already knows what that's gonna do.
I gotta get it. I'm gonna get that motherfucking Dan Jordan. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get all the good ones.
I mean,
what you think, Truck?
I don't know.
What you don't know?
I just, if I was them, I wouldn't even trip over it. It seemed like they're holding a little bit of a grudge, but I feel them. But at the same time,
But he said on his Truck like he wasn't really trying to bash him. He was just calling this shit out. But that's still fucked up from your own brother, though, Truck. Come on, man. We can't say that we gonna bite him.
Now you want to do my show because you gotta do damage control, not because you coming over genuinely. Now you gotta come over here because niggas was talking about you.
Oh, he gonna do it now?
Wait. Hold on. So now
that's why he said, exactly. No, remember the brother said that in the beginning. He said, "Oh, it shouldn't take this for you to come over here."
Man, that's a legend, Jen. Come on.
I'm just that's what what he said.
All right, you're right. He did say that. He did.
That's insinuating or allegedly saying, well, now you're thinking about it, or now you gotta, what are you doing? Because it shouldn't take this for you to show up. You should should have showed up. But now you gotta show up, or you're going around picking up the pieces or whatever the fuck you just broke.
This nigga here. So, did Corey Holcomb win or Anton win?
After all this, we didn't know about the brothers. That might be a what is that called? A TKO almost.
Well, Corey Holcomb got the the minor allegations. He got the hitting the woman allegation shit going on. It's a lot of shit he got.
Yeah, I was gonna say, see, like they both lost.
Yeah,
he's losing deals. Yeah, I don't know.
What Reese said.
That's why there's no generational wealth.
And even to the brothers saying that of all the people you go to, you go to Corey.
Right.
Like you go do that nigga's podcast. Like you didn't come over here, but you went to that guy. Like that we all know he ain't shit. Why did you go over there?
I mean, but having the opportunity to go to Corey Holcomb probably wasn't just small for Anton. Corey Holcomb platform is way bigger than Anton.
Oh yeah.
So it was definitely a play to get traction. That's for sure. But even I think honestly, if Anton is smart, he gonna play this shit with his brothers, and they go get their old followers.
They do now.
Just off the drama.
Well, right now that's happening, right? But if Freezy saying what he said changes it, like that's your friends, when we talk about the bakery, now I went over to your op, the person who tried to send the health inspector to your bakery is now over here hanging out at my bakery.
So watch this. Could they say they didn't know and get away with it?
That's what I said earlier. I said, do y'all really think that they knew that he was the op? Everyone said yes. Everyone said no. He knew. They know that. They know that Freezy is the op. I said, y'all think that he knew? They knew that. They might not have known.
So, nigga, what you think?
If somebody reach out to you, Drip, complete stranger, you don't know who the fuck they is, and they like, yeah, blah blah blah, but send some people your way. They just start randomly hooking you up, and and want to work with you, like you're not even gonna go and look at their page and see what type of content they put out there before you start working with them, or not even working with them. Shout them out on your page. If I just anonymously say, be like, "Hey, I'm here to support you. Shout me out." You just gonna shout me out without knowing what type of message I put out there or nothing? Because that's what I was like. What if they were some atheists or some
but
PDF or something else, and you sitting here associating yourself with these people, and you never even looked once to see who it was.
Let me see. Hold on, Troy.
Saying that the brothers don't know who Freezy is to know that he is an Anton's ops.
I'm saying no. Like, if they didn't know, you said they do know. That's diabolical to the brother knowing a nigga called dead like that.
Now, if they didn't know, they were just happy to get called in, and they just sitting there wondering what's happening because
if they don't fuck with their brother, how would they know?
Right, that's what I'm saying. It'd be like, what the hell? My subscriber count went from 200 to 500, and the nigga who is responsible for it just called in. Like, good shit.
What? Excuse me? That's the link right there. Y'all wild.
I don't know, y'all. That's saying it sounds very who did it? You know, the man did it. The baker did it in the kitchen with the candlestick type of shit. Like, who did it? What's going on? Ugh.
Type of thing.
I mean,
You
the
know,
whole damn
you just
time.
hearing life experiences. They got people coming in.
I dropped the link, Chuck.
Live podcast show. They got 40 people, so it's a local community thing. I mean, they got every opportunity to grow. Good production. People call into the show. Why not help them? You know, it give them something to do. I tell you
The
what,
link
when you
for
get in your
anybody,
40s and
Tierney.
your 50s, you don't have as many friends as you did when you was 20. So you actually look forward to doing something like this once a week or twice a week. And it keeps the bonds. It just brings a lot of different opportunities to you. And their larger point is, number one, we can criticize somebody and not dislike them. But number two, they don't like the way that Anton handled this. And number three, they want to teach all of us that, look, this is not the right way for the community to be. Because what happens is, and one of the brothers talked about it. He had a topless club or a strip club. He asked them, you know, if they wanted to invest. They didn't want to invest. They actually showed up and spent all the money, inside the club the first night when they could have invested that money. Then they wanted to come back, but it was too late. In other words, it can be too late if we do not create our own opportunities and change. So I wanted to go ahead and say what I think is their podcast was not trying to really bring Anton Daniels down. It was just being honest. They love their family member, but what they really want, and these brothers want, is something positive for the Black community. I feel that. I feel like they're genuine, and I think that you guys should go over support them. Let's get them to over 1,000. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy O'Shea Duke Jackson back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity.
Oh, that was O'Shea, yeah.
Diabolical, ladies and gentlemen. Diabolical, man. Man, we finna get up out of here, man. Shout out to everybody came through. Jen, you want to give your final thoughts?
All right.
Sugars.
Good night, Sugars.
What's up, Truck? Go ahead. You give your final thoughts, Truck. What you got to say, man? What you got to say, Truck?
I see two women that's gonna be my wife soon.
Oh, shit. Who is that? Who is that, Truck? Who might
That's
that
why
be?
they showing me so much love and attention. We got you. It's all good. I understand.
Damn.
It's all good. I told you.
Oh
I
my
understand
God.
you.
This is diabolical.
Nah, but that's pretty much it, man. I'm just privy to this. I don't know why people think why they think I'm just on YouTube all the time. I'm really not. I don't even be over here like that no more, to be honest.
True.
But or even on Izzy shit. I just started getting back on Izzy, so I haven't been on Freezy joint because I don't want to be like the Anton shit is done, over with, zero, nada. So
You better
I'll
come by
come back
my
when the
channel.
comments. I didn't know you had a channel. I apologize. I didn't know you had a channel. I'll start by for real. It's only like you or I was Mo Love, not Jen, what's her name? Almond Eyes. Almond Eyes and Rogue C is probably the only 3 women I've ever been on the channel. So I'll definitely check your channel out though, for real.
This nigga said, okay. Shout out to Genesis. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Jen, the Pen. Go ahead, Shanika. How you feeling? Tierney, what you mean? What about you? Oh yeah, subscribe to Tierney channel too. My bad, Tierney.
Oh, Tierney, I ain't know you had one. I'm gonna check you out too. Just don't be on that. You know how you be. Check that out.
Dan George say you the man, Truck. Dan George say Truck the man with the plan, man. Go
I
ahead,
appreciate it.
Go ahead, Sneaker. Okay, so she gone. Thank everybody for coming through. Shout out to Living Humbly with the support. Shout out to you double down on that. Let me see. Shout out to BJ and Living Humbly with the support. Even on the Cash App side, appreciate that, man. I think we missed our goal by like 4 super chats, but we got to get that up. Make sure y'all like, comment, share, subscribe. If you're watching the replay, make sure you leave a super thanks, or you can also leave a PayPal or a super chat. I mean, not super chat, but a Cash App. Shout out to y'all. We'll be back tomorrow. Y'all be good. Get y'all some rest and go touch some grass. Yeah, some grass.
Roll in it.
Yeah, you through.
We got that work, we got that clips, I am your pusher. We got that good dope, we got that content, shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. We got that work, we got that clips, I am your pusher. We got that good dope, we got that content, shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. Shout out to Drip, he the man of the hour. We got the work, we got the clips, we got the power.